Hello, everybody. What is up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Where's my Sunspots? It's just suddenly disappeared. Aim, where are you? What happened? Why did you just disappear on me? Did I play Sunspots without... No, I played Sunspots using the media player. I thought I was playing Aim. That is funny. Anyway, guys, what's up? Welcome. What are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. Wonderful, wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone that you guys are in. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 52 minutes. See the timer at the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the good stuff, the cringe, all of that. Man, I cannot wait to talk about plenty of stuff here with you guys. I'm telling you. In the meantime, oh man, that's good. Let me enjoy some good old coffee milk. Oh my goodness. I'm boiling some eggs outside, so if you're hearing an alarm in just about 3 minutes, I'll be putting some eggs in just a bit. Anyway, as for me, what have I been up to? I've been doing pretty freaking well as in the past couple of days. I've been watching a couple of shows and actually no films this week, but I did binge through a couple of shows. And then I also didn't play the game. I mostly just watched the walkthrough of the game because I already sort of played the previous game. I kind of got the gist of the gameplay pretty much, but otherwise I still watched through the walkthrough of the game because I'm a huge fan of the franchise, and huge fan of the franchise. I didn't buy the game because I ain't got no time to play the game. I ain't got no time. Unfortunately, I got her to take care of. But for real though, my wifey needs a lot of caring. But for real though, I ain't got no time to play games, but I do have some time to watch games. And watch games I did. Also, my episode is 81, not 80. Thank God I got that real quick. Couple of the shows that I watched this week. I finished pretty much the entirety of The Pit. I freaking love The Pit. I finished ER and I finished all 2 seasons of The Pit. Man, it went by so fast, and I freaking love the show already. The show is so good. The Pit is such a fantastic show, just all around intense, character driven, even medically accurate. Absolutely fantastic. Great show all around. I cannot wait for the 3rd season to come in and see where Dr. Robbie and the rest of the gang goes. All that sort of stuff. Actually, I don't know about Apabro's status. I don't see him texting anything of anything of the sorts of him not being able to. May or may not be here. Oh, sorry. May or may not be here. That's more like it. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I've been up to. I've been watching The Pit. The Pit is awesome. I actually really like the show. The other one that I've been promising to watch, I've been promised to watch this last week because the last week this oh lagi 1 minute, because I did promise to watch the show when it's belum. I did promise to watch the show when it's what do you call it? When the series is over. The series is over literally last week, but I finally binged through the whole thing in this week, and that is The Boys, the last season of The Boys. I've heard so many bad things, awful things about the last season of The Boys. I pretty much said on record that The Boys is a show that I have a lot of fun with. It's a freaking fantastic show, and by fantastic, I mean it is a mesmerizingly bad show. The Boys is a bad show. It's just an awful show all around. But it is awful in a very fascinating way, in a very unique, fascinating, and just all around, it just goes through in a way that makes me want to keep on watching. If you guys give me just 1 minute, as I am interrupting, I'm going to do some, what do you call it? I need to fix in my eggs in just a bit. So in the meantime, here, just watch Cloud being impressed by Tifa. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back after a little bit of eggs situation. I am back. Anyway, yeah, The Boys. I did finally see through the whole thing of The Boys season 5. The final season, the last season, all that sort of stuff. Why is my door refusing to close? What? Yeah. Get out of the way there. Anyway, yeah, I did watch through the whole season, The Boys season 5. Cannot wait for the season. And I've heard so many bad things about it. I've heard it's pretty underwhelming. It's not exactly... Somehow it managed to go lower in scale, smaller in scale as the series goes on instead of bigger in scale. And a lot of things that we're sort of anticipating in the last seasons, they're not really actually happening. And it's just all around disappointing for The Boys. And I watched it, and I gotta say, the season 5... could have been a whole lot worse. I didn't expect much out of season 5, and I was a bit pleasantly surprised by a couple of things. My expectations were pretty low in that regard, but even so, I am still surprised by how much The Boys are able to up the ante to make itself so desperately try to shock people. And that's what I think, what I really like about The Boys is that it tries so hard to make me feel disgusted, to make me feel shocked, to make me go, wow, that's crazy, but I am not shocked. As the series goes on, the shock value, the shock factor of The Boys got worse and worse and worse, and season 1 was alright in that regard. It's not even that particularly shocking, but season 2 kind of hits the peak when they started blowing heads up. It's like, wow, that is pretty cool. And then as it goes on, the shock factor got less and less and less and less interesting as time goes on, and season 5 is just really not that shocking. It's to the point where it's just so desperate, and I'm seeing a lot of desperation from how they try to conclude the show, how they try to conclude the series as a whole, bringing the supernatural cast, the entire supernatural cast into the mix. So not just Jensen Ackles, but also Jared Padalecki and Misha Collins as in Sam, and also oh my goodness, Castiel doesn't really help the whole situation that much. And the ending that a lot of people were really upset about, they were anticipating some big blockbuster match and everything like that. Again, it could have been a whole lot worse. At least it ends in a rather optimistic note, even if they have to do a lot of all sorts of BS to go through all that, but at least it ends slightly more optimistically. But even so, I just find the whole thing just really meh. But it could have been worse. It could have been a whole lot worse. The Boys have had plenty of times, seasons where it was way worse than it was in season 5. But season 5 definitely does feel like it's really running out of gears. So there is that. Another show that I've been wanting to watch, I've been putting on the back burner for a while because I've been so interested in the ER, but I pretty much miss this show on its 4th season and about to have the 5th season. I cannot wait for the 5th season. That's the final season of this show as well. Is Lincoln Lawyer. Lincoln Lawyer is awesome. I absolutely love Lincoln Lawyer. It's so good. It is such a great show in terms of legal drama as a whole. I have a feeling, and this may be just me, it's a legal drama with a hint of mystery on it. But it also has elements that go, okay, the person who made this probably have seen an anime. Probably is an anime fan, because the way they direct a couple of the gacha moments there, it feels like I'm watching an anime. It feels like I'm watching Ace Attorney. There are plenty of times when Mickey Holler, the actual lawyer, the Lincoln Lawyer, outsmart the prosecutor or the people that they are fighting against, that he's fighting against, and the way they present how he outsmart them feels so much like a caper film, or like how an anime person is like, you thought I did this, but no, I actually did this. You fall into my trap. Nah, I didn't do all of that. I did all this. Now, he did it in a more subtle way, of course, he's a lawyer, but it's still amazing that the fact that I watch a show and I'm like, why am I feeling like I'm the way it reveals the things as it goes on? Oh, gotcha. You fall into my trap card, all that sort of stuff. It's so satisfying when that happens. And watching the 4th season, the first couple of episodes of the 4th season, reminds me so much of why I love the show. I can't wait to watch more seasons of that. Aside from that, yeah, those. Oh, one more. Those are 3 TV shows that I pretty much binge and almost finish. Have For the Lincoln Lawyer, need to finish that real quick. But the one game that I haven't played, but I did watch the walkthrough in its entirety when the connections to any of the streaming services that I used to watch are just pretty bad. YouTube's always reliable in terms of connection, or at least for the most part. It's way better and more reliable than the streaming services that I used to watch. So I watched a full walkthrough of 007 First Light. I've been a huge fan of 007. Absolutely love 007. I haven't read through all the books. I have read pretty much all the way through Moonraker. Moonraker was fantastic. Absolutely love it. Also way better than the film, for the record. I definitely need to read Live and Let Die. The next one is not Live and Let Die, actually. The next one was A View to a Kill. Yeah, I think the next one after that is A View to a Kill, if I recall correctly. James Bond literature. After Moonraker, it's A View to a Kill, if I recall correctly. Oh no, it's Diamonds Are Forever. Okay, I'm interested now, because Diamonds Are Forever is not my favorite Bond film. It's the last of Sean Connery's Bond, and I don't think they executed the story pretty well in that regard. Diamonds Are Forever is not my favorite, not one of among my favorites, probably among my least favorite of the Sean Connery films. But the book, though, I thought I was going to read A View to a Kill, but it turns out it's Diamonds Are Forever. I cannot wait to read Diamonds Are Forever. I definitely want to read that. Crazy. But anyway, so yeah, there's that. Diamonds Are Forever, that's the one that I'm about to read. But yeah, as for Bond, I've been pretty much watched all the Eon officially licensed Bond films. The only one that I haven't watched, and I have no reason to watch them anyway, are Never Say Never Again and the 50s Casino Royale, 50s or 60s, whatever it is, but the original before Craig Casino Royale, the unofficial ones. I don't watch either of those two, but I have pretty much watched all of them. I even have a tier list on my favorites and my least favorite of the Bond films. So I immediately go watch First Light. A couple of things that surprised me on that one, but before that, I need to pick up my eggs. I'll be right back. In the meantime, Cloud, I need you to accompany me in the loop. There you go. Okay. After I finish my eggs and after you see Cloud embarrass himself, now let's talk about First Light. Oh man, I really like First Light. I haven't played it. I only watched the walkthrough of it, but the gameplay is pretty much Hitman 3. The gameplay is pretty much the modern Hitman games. Hitman World of Assassination specifically, that's what they're pretty much covered us in one umbrella. The gameplay is pretty much Hitman World of Assassination, and a lot of the aspects, a lot of the elements, except with the Q watch, you can hack stuff, you can cause also. It reminds me of Watch Dogs, basically. It's basically a mix of Hitman with Watch Dogs, and in the sense that you can hack stuff. But the presentation of the map it's not like in Hitman, where it's pretty much an open sandbox. Every location, every area is a big, huge open sandbox where you are allowed to. There are multiple routes in which you can go through, and you are allowed to pick whatever routes you like. This one is a more linear affair. It's way more linear in that regard, which is not exactly a problem, because pretty much most Bond games that have been released in the past couple of years have been a linear affair. I kind of wish that it goes with a more Hitman-like, but there are a couple areas that are like more open in that regard, but for the most part, it's linear. From one point, starting from one point, finish to the next, it's a linear affair, and that's perfectly fine. Because I think 007 First Light is pretty cool, pretty good all around. The plot's not the best in terms of, from what I've seen, what Bond is capable of doing. In terms of origin stories, there are plenty of books that have tackled Bond's origin stories, but I think this one managed to expand upon Bond's origin story in more details. And what I really like, what I also kind of find very surprising about 007 First Light, is that it's a Bond origin story that takes place in the modern times. As in right now. As in right now. I find that very interesting. They are making a Bond game where we're talking about his origin story, but his origin story, before he got his license to kill, takes place in modern times. As in now. Do you know what that means? That means James Bond is a fucking zoomer. James Bond is a fucking zoomer. And the more I realize that, oh my god, I'm doing this. Beat him! Beat him! Beat him! Beat him! Beat him! The moment that came, I just, oh my god, this is James Bond's origin story that takes place in modern times, in current year, literally current year. There are topics that are evidently current year, technologies that are current year, and he's 26. He's a freaking zoomer. And I'm gonna... Oh my god, that's crazy. That blew my mind. He's actually younger than me in that regard, because apparently he literally was born in 2000. I was born 2 years earlier. So yeah, that version of James Bond is way younger. And I think Patrick Gibson, he played him brilliantly. He is an excellent James Bond in that regard. You see a lot of his passion, a lot of his optimism, a lot of his charm, a lot of his heroic tendencies shine pretty well in his earlier days. And the way Bond Light portrayed it is, in my opinion, absolutely excellent. Another thing that I'm also really surprised about Bond 007 First Light is that it tackles a lot of the stuff that they brought up is very current year. Like, very current year, but not in a bad way, not in a cringe, oh, it's politics, all that bullshit about current years. Like, no, none of like that. It takes a lot of topics that are current year, that are relevant, but it tackles them very well. Tackles them in a way that is respectful, that is... makes perfect sense within the context of the plot. It talks about environmentalism. It talks about the rise of AI. It talks about AI in general and how AI is going to revolutionize the industry, revolutionize MI6. But it turns out the AI, without spoiling too much, actually, it's not even a spoiler, because even in the real world, AI is being a flipping crapshoot. But yeah, let's just say the AI is not doing a very good job at handling all sorts of tasks. And in that regard, right, the way it tackles, the way the AI is the main villain, the way how the main villain of the what do you call that, of the game is the CEO of the AI manufacturer of some sort. That's pretty topical, that's very current year, but at the same time, it makes perfect sense within the context of the plot. It doesn't try to shove, oh, the AI is so bad, AI is so bad, guys. Guys, AI is just absolutely garbage. It doesn't try to push any forms of agenda. It just shows you this is the reality of the universe that it's living in. The AI does work, but it doesn't always work in a way that is expected to, and that's when Bond realized, expected everything later, yada. Honestly, I really like it. I really like how they handle a lot of themes that the current year era, the current year themes. I really like the characters as well. I really like Moneypenny. I really like his handler. I really like all these characters. They're also Greenwood, I think that's his name. Yeah, I really like Greenwood. I really like M in this one. All of the characters are so good. I also really like Bond's teammates. Not Bond's training recruits that he was going for, his buddies. All of that. Really good chemistry between all of them. Bond is also, as well, very good character all around. He is charismatic. He is heroic, but at the same time, he's also pretty naive, and he can be incredibly, in fact, he is incredibly reckless. And the stakes on the situation goes progressively gets better and better as it goes on, or actually more like gets worse and worse. The stakes got better and bigger and bigger, but the situation got worse and worse and worse, and it does it in a pretty natural fashion. And all the James Bond tropes are absolutely there. All the classic stuff, Bond, the martinis, the drinks, him getting beat up, him screwing women, him fighting against, fighting against big maniacal dudes, big super villains, and also fighting against minions, evil, scary minions that are hired by the big maniacal dudes, all that sort of stuff, while tackling current year topics that are, in my opinion, it handled in an extremely clever and in an extremely tasteful way that makes perfect sense within the context of the plot. It reminds me of Tomorrow Never Dies, because Tomorrow Never Dies, the villain of Tomorrow Never Dies, I think he was played Jonathan Pryce. I think the actor. Yeah, he was played by Jonathan Pryce. He is supposed to be the big media mogul, and the media mogul is the one that controls the truth. I'm like, that is a perfect Bond villain. And the fact that the villain of the next new generation, next era of James Bond is the CEO of an AI manufacturer is just perfect. Absolutely fantastic. And this is putting my biases against or pro or against AI aside. It is absolutely perfect. Makes perfect sense within the context of the universe that they're building in. And it's just so wonderful. And in a lot of regards, I think it's pretty good. Pretty solid all around. It might not be the best plot in the whole James Bond universe, in the whole James Bond series that I've seen. Not the best, but it does a pretty good job, good enough for what it tries to do. And I appreciate that wholeheartedly. As far as gameplay goes, basically it's just Hitman 3. I will look at the game and it's like, okay, this is just Hitman 3, except with a couple of Watch Dogs hacking that lets you, lets you hack stuff. So it's Hitman 3 mixed with Watch Dogs, and I've played Hitman, I've played Watch Dogs already. So when I look and see the gameplay, I was like, okay, I get the deal. There are a couple of combats in there as well, because Hitman basically has little to no melee combat. There is melee combat, but it's not really focused on that. When 47 is fighting against another dude, it's basically a QTE when they go to melee combat. But in this one, it is an actual dedicated melee combat, and it reminds me so much of Sleeping Dogs in the way where you fight against the characters, you fight against the enemies, the goons, and the environment adapts to you. I really like it. I really like how they handled it. And all around, I think James Bond First Light, 007 First Light, IO Interactive, they did a pretty solid job. Pretty good job all around for James Bond. And I cannot wait to see, because it ends in a sort of cliffhanger. It resolves the majority of the plot, but there are a couple of loose ends in that regard. And I cannot wait to see whether they're going to do a sequel of that or a DLC. Either way, I cannot wait. Okay, so those are the shows and the games that I've seen. Guys, what have you guys been up to? I do need some drink, though. I do need some coffee. Ooh. Ah, my goodness. Excellent coffee. The second time I am at a cat cafe. It is relaxing. Man, I actually do want to be in a cat cafe. That does sound pretty relaxing. Oh, another thing that's very funny. Remember how a while back, actually no, last week, my monitor is broken. There are literally 2 lines in a monitor, and I'm like, okay, I can't deal with that no more. So this week, I decided to swap out the monitor that had that 2 lines and gave it to my dad. And then I grabbed my dad's monitor, which was my monitor, and then I bring it here. So now I'm using basically my old monitor. It's now the ViewSonic 22-incher, not an ultra-wide, but I'm perfectly fine with not using an ultra-wide as long as it does the job. Oh boy, homerize on the thumbnail, you know what this means. Oh man, we're gonna torture the living crap out of Cubase and a bunch of dumbasses. We'll get to those in just a bit. The joys of installing a multi-disc physical game. Dreamfall The Longest Journey 7-disc. Which was bought for $5 at a thrift store. That is crazy. I know Dreamfall The Longest Journey. I'm pretty sure the Steam version already existed, but 7 discs, that's crazy. Pretty much blind playthrough other than reading the plot behind the box. Very nice. Appa's preparing his Cubase plushie. I do have my Cubase plushie, but I don't have it on hand right now. I have it outside, but I couldn't be bothered to pick it up because we got way more concerning stuff than torturing Cubase right now, I gotta say. Way more concerning stuff, but that's just me. Why are the notifications always coming in? Anyway. Why are the notifications not connected to my KDE Connect? What do you mean device is disconnected? I am literally connected. Oh, I have to open that. All right then. Anyway, imagine physical media which needs 12 discs and or more. Apparently at most it's 10 to 15 discs. Oof. Oh, I already overcharged my phone here real quick. Thank God. 87% is way too much. Google should rename itself Poople because the Google AI thinks that there's 2 P's in their own company's name. You know, that's the funny thing. The funny thing about AI is that if you ask them basic questions, they will fail spectacularly. But if you ask them a more complicated question, they might be able to answer that and they give you a pretty accurate answer to that question. It still depends on how you ask the question though, but there's one moment in Twitter X where I saw an algebra question that I remember used to have in high school, but I genuinely forgot how to resolve it. I genuinely forgot. And I'm like, this is one of those algebra questions that when I was in high school, I could literally solve that by just looking. But now I completely forgot what it is. So I'm like, how do you do that? I don't want to spoil myself. I want to keep on thinking, okay, I could just literally subtract that and make, what do you call it? I'm just using my adult brain to make sort of, infer a couple of the numbers there. Because all these numbers, they do represent a specific variable. But that's not it's not the point, right? The point is, I asked an AI, hey, is there a way for me to solve this? I thought, what I was thinking, when I remembered it, you're supposed to take this number and then turn it into a variable plus a certain number. And the AI is like, you're onto something, you're on the right track, but that's not the number yet. You're not supposed to turn this variable. What you should turn is this variable. And I'm like, wow, I didn't think of that. The AI is able to answer that correctly. But if you ask them basic questions, they absolutely screwed things up. Anything, it's one of those cases where garbage in, garbage out with AI. If you give them good inputs, it'll give you good outputs. But if you give them garbage input, it'll give you garbage output. So that is why with AI, you absolutely need to give it good input. Good inputs. If you give them bad inputs, it'll give you a bad output. That's how it is. Another thing that I find interesting with an AI is that sometimes they can get accusatory. Sometimes they can get accusatory. There's one point where the AI is basically telling me, I was having a chat with Gemini about future career prospects, right? And one of the things that Gemini recommended me to do is build your own GitHub. Build your own GitHub. Once you build your own GitHub, right? During your work, you create some sort of program, you create some sort of everything like that, and then in your resume, you said, I have built this program. And then I asked Gemini, wait, so you're telling me that I can improve my resume by saying in my resume that I have built a program. I have built a specific program that do specific things that are specialized within my career trajectory. But that program doesn't have to be implemented. I just need to say that I have built it. And Gemini is like, to be clear, I'm not saying that you should lie on your resume, but that's not what I asked. I never said I should lie to my resume. I asked whether the program that I make should actually be implemented, should actually be, what do you call it, operational and used by the company or not to put it on my resume. And Gemini is like, oh, I'm sorry, I completely misunderstood your question. My apologies. And to answer your question, no, it does not need to be published. It does not need to be actually running and implemented by the company that you are working on. You just need to say on your resume, you built a program. You built it. Here's your GitHub link. That's it. It's the same with pretty much any other products that you made, depending on what your skills you have. If you're an artist, show your work. It doesn't have to be published work. It doesn't have to be, the work doesn't have to be used by anybody, but just show it. Here are your works. I do this and this and that. The same goes with programming. If you've built a software, just show it. You don't have to literally, the program doesn't have to be implemented. Just show that you have actually built it. I'm like, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Why didn't I think of that? Why do I always keep it to myself? I always think of myself, this program should be published or used by the company that I work for in some way or another. And then Gemini's like, no, you don't have to do that. Heck, what you can also do, because you're an academic, what you can also do is you can also write papers, but you don't have to publish it on a journal. What you can do is publish it on Arxiv or any other websites that allow you to get a DOI link that allows people to see what the whole paper is without even having that paper be published on an actual journal publication. As long as the paper is published, even if it's independently published by you, you can use that as a way to pad out your resume, as a way to make your resume better. And I'm like, wow, I didn't think of that. I should have actually done that. The fact that I can do that, I don't need to have my paper published. Well, I do need to have my paper published if I want to progress to academia. But the fact that I can just have my papers published my own independently on a website without the needs of having it be published on an official journal in any capacity and use that still to improve my resume. It's like, I'm an idiot. Why did I think of that? There's some of those times like I'm stuck in certain ways, and Google and Gemini just leads you into that direction in ways that makes you, man, I am a fucking idiot. But seriously. Also, perhaps disk, which can handle gigabyte to terabyte level video games. Man, I wish we have disk readers nowadays, but we don't have disk readers no more. If we want to have, if we want to read discs, we need to buy an external reader nowadays. Why is Homer at the hoopla? Oh, you'll see. Right now, AI does need to learn more, specifically empathy among specific positive ideas. That's the thing. If you want AI to learn empathy, just tell it to learn empathy. The thing about AI is that the output needs to be good. If you want AI to perform well, you need to have good output. If you have shit output, garbage output, the AI will perform like garbage. The day AI learns things like context is the day Skynet takes over, and then we are cooked. Fortunately, as somebody that uses AI pretty frequently nowadays, and I know how the AI works, or at least Gemini in particular. I've been using Gemini plenty of times, but as somebody that used Gemini, they are able to understand very complex context in that regard and are able to infer and imply and process that language that I give it to create a reasonable conclusion out of it. Sometimes, not all the time, but when it does, again, AI is not perfect. That's when I call it out. It's like, yo, I think this interpretation is wrong. That's like how the AI pretty much said, you don't fake shit on your resume. It's like, no, I'm not saying that, AI. But thank you for warning me regardless. But yeah, I'm not faking stuff in my resume. I am losing weight at a state of mind needing to see specific amount of success. There are worse ideas than being cooked. Is a Matrix scenario worse than Terminator's? Terminator scenario implies that time travel is real, and it is possible for people from the future to time travel into the past, and that timelines can be changed. The Matrix scenario is where the aliens pretty much enslave the rest of humanity. At least with Terminator, the future can be changed. Whereas with the Matrix, you are screwed already. Fighting against the aliens is a losing battle. Anyway, that's why we need to teach it and anti-lolicon idiots nuance. Unfortunately, anti-lolicons and anti-fiction people in general do not like nuance. There is literally one anti-fiction, anti-lolicon people that I'm about to show you guys in about an hour and 50 minutes from now. This person literally forced an AI to say yes or no. That's it. On a very complex question. And I'm like, this person also calls people intellectual cowards. The absolute projection out of this fucking doofus. This person calls people intellectual cowards while at the same time using AI to force an answer of yes or no. That, in my opinion, is way more of an intellectual cowardice than anything. I think I already talked about that in a video. Yeah, I have. I have a video published about that, talking about that doofus. But I'm gonna talk about it in the stream. There are a couple of stuff on my videos that are actually early access compared to the stream, rather I think about it. But for the most part, it is. The stream is more the early access. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is worse, and I didn't even read the book or play the game yet. I will buy the book or take it from the library, and I've read it. I have watched the walkthrough of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I pretty much know the story at this point. The game, it expands the book way better. It's because especially when the original author of the game not only narrates the game but also writes the game as well. So at this point, if you want to hop into I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, might as well go for the game, because the game expands way more than the book. The book does cover the story, but the game expands on it just way more, and it is better if you just go straight to the game. And the game is in that regard, it's just a typical point and click, and the future that the game promises is definitely pretty bleak. It's just, here's a big ass computer and it tortures the rest of humanity. But yeah, too bad certain concepts are completely foreign to Cube. Do you think Homura's arsenal is her way of overcompensating for lack of booba the way guys do for having small dicks? Guys, Homura is literally a middle schooler. The MADOKA characters are literally middle schoolers. Like, the only character who has slightly bigger boobs than the rest is Mami. And even then, that's because she is older than the rest. That's why she has slightly more boobs than the rest. But all the rest of those characters are middle schoolers. If you want to know why they don't have boobs, that's because they are middle schoolers. Not even high schoolers. They are middle schoolers. That's why they don't have boobs. Come on, y'all. Positive actions of free will is important. Also, it's my birthday. Well, a few days before it. Happy early birthday. To be fair, most of the girls in the series probably have some body image insecurity next to Mami. No, they're just middle schoolers. They have no body insecurity. Dude, they're middle schoolers. That's why they have flat chests. They're not high schoolers. High schoolers at least have boobs. Like, I can understand why some high schoolers have body image insecurity. But nah, they are middle schoolers. They don't even have bodies, let alone insecurities. Come on, y'all. Anyway, next question. Ah, son of a dingus, I missed it. Ah, this one, I think. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna copy this. Okay, next one. I have the game installed but lack a keyboard. Unless the $5 physical media game can be played with the controller. Likely it is 2001. I spilled in my drink. Oh. I finished Pragmata and I have mixed feelings over the ending. Mixed feelings? I think the ending's pretty good. As far as endings are concerned, Pragmata has a pretty solid ending. Ending is pretty great. It concludes the plot pretty well, and I have no issues with the ending at all, actually. Concludes the plot pretty well. I'll be honest, I read the title a bit too fast at first, and I thought it said Piracy Gays without the comma. Oh, man. Man, it does say Piracy Gays without the comma. It doesn't say Piracy Gays without the comma, but I can assure you that they are gay pirates. They're actually more like gay anti-pirates, but even if you're a pirate and you're gay, hey, that's fine. Life is showtime. Why is the AI mad at the bankrupt Corpos? The AI is mad at the bankrupt Corpos? That's just the two, you just connect two titles together. They have nothing to do with each other, but the AI can be absolutely mad, I can assure you. A lesson to quickly learn and at your own pace. Read the words slowly unless understood to be read at a good pace. Sup gang, how is everyone? Let's start this party with steal from old people. Oh my god. I have been paying attention to that hoopla. That is crazy. That is mad, honestly. That is some of the craziest hooplas that I have ever heard in like the last couple of days. Just absolutely wild. I've literally I haven't finished Charlie's latest video on that one, but that is absolutely wild. I have pretty much like, huh? Ito. I'm at like 75% of Charlie's video. And of course, tourists are weird anywhere, but Israeli tourists are acting like assholes abroad, like Johnny Somali cranked up to 11. Are there any hooplas about Israeli tourists? I'm not paying attention to that. I don't know what that is. Microsoft accidentally John Wick up against itself over not fixing a Windows exploit. I completely missed that. I don't even know where this will go today. The AI likely has too much empathy or too little empathy. Now, if it has enough, that is fair. Oh, we'll get to the mad AI in just a bit. At least Microsoft said the president decades ago where they end support for a product, but leave it in a mostly functional state, i.e. Windows and all their consoles. Hey up, I've been playing the new Lego Batman game over the week, and I quite like it, but I'm also a fan of both Lego Batman and the Batman Arkham series, so that was a given. I mean, if you're gonna play the newest Batman game, you're gonna need to be a fan of the Arkham games and Lego Batman, so... Stop killing games is winning battles, but what everyone has to remember is the war is not over yet. Yep. What the fuck do I do to my hair? Nothing. I just comb it. I just comb my hair. I don't usually comb my hair, but that's the time where I did. Not doing okay due to being sick. Hopefully this stream will make things better. I am certainly hoping that this stream will make you and everybody else better in terms of health, goodness, and wellness and all that sort of stuff. Hello to the soon-to-be parents. For this week's gaming, we're playing Persona 5 Royale and AI Somnium Files Nirvana. For this week's news, following the Lego cartel using enforcement to arrest the YouTuber is bizarre. I absolutely fucking hate that hoopla. But I've been paying attention to that hoopla. Thank God Charlie has been paying attention to that and covering that hoopla, because that shit's wild. If you guys don't know, if you haven't seen Charlie's video on this one, Charlie Moist Critical's video on this one, right? If you haven't seen Penguin Zero, Charlie Moist Critical's video on this one, or what's it, Reckless Ben's video? I forgot the name of the YouTuber is, but regardless, there is a guy who had his Lego collection stolen by a company, and that company refused to give it back to him. Everybody has tried legal ways to get that person to give back the stolen property, but the owners of the company, they just do all sorts of crazy stuff to prevent that from happening, including arresting the YouTubers and the person that was trying to get the Lego properties back, anybody involved in that. Apparently, the latest update and the reason why the police are so eager to arrest them, even for completely bullshit reason, is because they're Mormons and they are within a community of Mormons. And those community of Mormons, they are tight-knit to each other, so tight-knit to each other that they are willing to assist one another even when they are doing something completely illegal. And that is stealing. But yeah, that was bizarre. If you want to see more details, that's the one that I grasped at least. Charlie's got a video on this one. Have you seen Breaking Bad? Absolutely. I have seen Breaking Bad season 1 up to season 5 when I was like in middle school. When I was like in middle school, late middle school, early high school. That was the time where I got into Breaking Bad. I've seen all the seasons of Breaking Bad. Love Breaking Bad. I've seen all seasons of Better Call Saul. Absolutely love Better Call Saul. I pretty much know Breaking Bad already. Crimson, the war is never done. It's the battle against human level greed. In terms of gaming, finally got done with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Great game overall. Not perfect, but I really enjoyed it. Still replaying Super Mario Galaxy. Hey up, I recently finished Suikoden 1 HD, and I'm currently playing Mega Man X Dive Offline. Also got some neat gaming loot for my 41st birthday. Happy birthday. I'm gonna play Persona 4 and Romance Chie. Understandable, have a nice day. Funnily enough, it plays more like an Arkham game than it does a Lego game, which is great. So it both took a little bit to get used to and was also close to home at the same time. Appa, your wife's been experiencing any weird pregnancy cravings like pickles and ice cream? Oh, she certainly has. She certainly has. I've been playing more Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince in honor of Dragon Quest turning 40 this week. I haven't finished Dragon Quest 2 yet, leveling up to the 40s. This is the SNES version. In terms of anything else, I did watch The World Is Not Enough for the first time. Pretty decent movie. So far, I'm impressed with the story being able to mix and match different movies and still have an understandable story. For example, it starts with Begins and then goes to The Batman. Very nice. Give me a remake Yuffie any day. Appa, did you hear about the Gachiakuta author getting harassed out of Twitter X? Sort of. I heard that that's what happened. She got harassed out of Twitter X, but that's pretty much all that I know. I don't know why people are harassing her no context in that regard, but that's about as far as I have heard. And that's not on the hoopla because I don't pay attention to that. I don't know much about it. I've been playing a lot of Mario Kart World Online and also a bit of Sonic Racing Crossroads just because the RL Puyo Puyo Festival. Also watch a few episodes of regular show Lost Tapes. Also had a bunch of family-related events and some relatives are graduating around the same time, which probably was the cause of my illness for the last few days. Woof. Are you having an existential crisis? So The Boys' shock factor was overused. Oh, it was. It absolutely was. It absolutely was overused, abused, and overused to an infinity degree. And the way it ends in a whimper, but again, it could have been a whole lot worse. People say that the ending was terrible, the finale was terrible. Honestly, the finale, I was pleasantly surprised that it is not as bad as I expected it to be, but it's still a very meh, underwhelming whimper that doesn't really have a satisfying punch to the whole thing. But yeah, I really, as far as the whole seasons are concerned, the whole series is concerned, The Boys is still a really mesmerizingly bad show. It's bad in a different way than the comics. The comics is also bad. They're both bad, but they're bad in very, very different ways. The comic is bad because it's just edgy for the sake of being edgy. It doesn't have a lot of substance to that. Now, granted, the show is also edgy for the sake of being edgy, but it does it in a different way, in a different but also equally bad way. It's corporatized to an insane degree, and the satire just straight up do not work within the context of what they're trying to do in the show. Like, I can assure you that if you watch the show in 10 years from now, if you try to binge the show 10 years from now, there are so many references in the show that you literally will not understand because the show relies so much on current year references. At least with 007, right? At least with 007 First Light, they establish what the AI does. The AI is still within the context of the universe. The characters who are the creators of that AI, the reason why they are evil is within the context of the universe, is in line with James Bond villains in general. It makes perfect sense in a vacuum context of just that game. You can play that game 10, 20, 30 years from now and you would still understand what's going on. Whereas with The Boys, the references that The Boys made will completely fly over your head if you watch it 10, 20, 30 years from now, because it relies so much on current year references. It relies so much on things being current, on the current whatever trends that were happening at the time, and we just gotta need to insert it here and there, all that sort of stuff. And the references are annoying. And the shock factor is also annoying. The gore, it's just getting tiresome and boring. All the sex, all that sort of stuff is just getting tiresome and boring. All that sort of stuff. When they try to be disgusting, it just doesn't feel gross. It just doesn't feel it doesn't make me go ew at all. It just makes me go, really? You're doing this? Yeah, as a Troy tip, $1, thank you so much. What I meant when I said along the lines of Microsoft accidentally created a John Wick over not fixing a Windows exploit is that a guy, the John Wick in question, wanted to get paid for Microsoft to fix the exploit, and Microsoft banned his GitHub. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah. So yeah, The Boys has so many times in which it tries to shock me, but I am not shocked. That's basically what it is. It definitely could shock plenty of people because they're not used to fiction at all, but I am used to fiction. And whatever The Boys is showing is just not that shocking at all. Not to me, at least. Got anything to say to the people who say that there's no difference between The Boys and Invincible? That is... If you say that there are no difference between The Boys and Invincible, you have completely and totally not watched two different shows. The only reason why they would say that there are no difference between The Boys and Invincible is because they are both gory superhero shows. They are both gory superhero shows that have elements and talk about sex and drugs and adult topics that not a lot of superhero shows discuss. Basically, that's the only reason why they compare the two and say that they have no difference. Whereas Invincible, okay, the reason Invincible is different because the universe makes perfect sense. the universe that Invincible is building, the world of superheroes, they are filled with people, actual superheroes that are actually trying to save the world. That are actually trying to do good. In a lot of ways, Invincible is a deconstruction of the superheroes having blood and gore and everything like that. In fact, there are many times with Invincible where I am actually pretty shocked. When Invincible does something shocking, I am actually shocked. Whereas with The Boys, it just doesn't do that. It doesn't have the same punch. But then again, I haven't seen the second season of Invincible or any seasons moving forward. Apparently, I've heard that it also, like The Boys, as it got worse and worse as it goes on. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I've only seen season 1, and I thought season 1 was pretty good. Whereas with season 1 of The Boys, it's all right. It's fine. But yeah, at least with Invincible, I get the sense that Invincible is trying to rebuild upon the deconstruction. It's trying to reconstruct the premise of the superheroes. Like, regardless of how bleak superheroes can be, we can still try to be optimistic of the future of what superheroes are able to do and are able to accomplish. I don't see that level of optimism in The Boys. I see just all sorts of cynicism. The superheroes are all assholes. They're all sociopaths. Whereas with Invincible, there are superheroes with actual superpowers, and they are actually trying to do good for reasons that are perfectly well within what superheroes would do in that situation. And that just makes it infinitely way better than The Boys, because The Boys is just all cynical. All the superheroes are all sociopaths. They're just celebrities, and they all just care about fame, money, glory, and everything like that. Whereas the Invincible, that's not the case. Invincible has plenty of superheroes. Some superheroes only care for the fame and glory and all that sort of stuff. But the superheroes in the Invincible, they actually care about saving the world. They actually do care about saving people. That is way bigger, and they actually know about responsibility. The Boys has none of that. None of the superheroes act like that. Only The Boys, the actual vigilante team, act like that, but none of the superheroes. So yeah, if you say that there are no difference between The Boys and Invincible, you clearly have not watched both shows at all. Did it jump the shark? It doesn't even jump the shark. There's not even any shark. It just goes, and then it stops. That's it. It goes in a completely predictable route, and then it stops at the dock. No sharks to jump. It just goes around and then stops. It's like a roller coaster, except the roller coaster it goes up and then down. That's it. It's a very unsatisfying roller coaster. If The Boys had the characters have a happy ending, it would be a new kind of shock factor, which is twisted since fictional characters and real people want to be happy. That's the thing with The Boys, right? The Boys is such a cynical show. If it ends in a bad ending where the characters are all die trying to save the world, I would have preferred that way more than the cop-out happy ending that they got. At least they got some balls when they do that. But no, the most balls that they can do with The Boys, the season 5 The Boys, is kill one character from The Boys, and that's it. Ever watch Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law? I have not, but I do know what it is. Objection. Happy content following their goals and more. That is what everyone likes, both real and fictional, but the fictional ones are written by writers. Besides that, I've been watching some old AVGN videos via VTuber reactions. It's fun seeing people watch AVGN for the first time, especially with how old some of these are. Speaking of VTuber reactions, I forgot that there are a couple of I forgot that I have a couple of VTuber reaction videos that I want to use. Was this the one? This is the one that I want to use. I really want to use this one, but I ain't got no time to record it. I should probably download it to the video. I want to use this one as a reaction because it's so funny. I watched this on YouTube. What do you call it? I watched this on Twitter X a while back, and I want to find the source of that. I couldn't find the source on Twitter X, but I look it up on YouTube. It's like, oh, sure enough, there it is. This one. Oh no! Oh shit! Whoop. That's not the right screen. But yeah, seriously, that is very funny. I need to get that, but unfortunately, I forgot to download it. I got so much busy, loads of stuff to do. The context of that one is when Trevor said, "Oh, I didn't kill the guy, but I did kidnap his wife." Love that. Anyway. Yu-Gi-Oh! Should have built up to 13, which pretty much Japan's version of Magic the Gathering. A View to a Kill is that the Silicon Valley one. Appa, after the Boys show, you should check out the Boys comic. Much different experience. I have. I have checked the Boys comic. It's a much different experience in a sense that it is bad too. But again, in a very different way, kind of bad. It's bad because it tries so hard to be edgy. It's very cynical, but at least it doesn't try to shove pop culture references and current year references to your face, which is what the Boys TV show did. Favorite 007 First Light gadgets. Just the Q Watch in general is such an awesome gadget. Just the Q Watch and its ability to hack stuff and its ability to cause people to literally puke. Because that's literally, you just recycle elements from Hitman 3. It's like, hey, here's the one. You could just shoot this thing and it will cause nausea and all that sort of stuff. I absolutely love that. Absolutely love it. I love the cigar. What do you call it? Sorry, not the cigar. Not the cigarette. What do you call it? The lighter. It's the electronic lighter that is basically a smoke bomb. You pop that up and you throw it out. It turns into a smoke bomb. That's basically, it's Hitman. Sorry, not Hitman. Kingsman. That are very, very fundamentally different, but they have the same ending. I just realized that. But yeah, Kingsman. Because Kingsman also have a lighter that is basically a grenade. Except in James Bond, except in First Light, the lighter is a smoke bomb, whereas in Kingsman, it's a hand grenade. I find that very, very funny. But yeah, so there are plenty of First Light gadgets, although I don't pay attention too much in that regard, because the guy that I played that I was watching the walkthrough of, he doesn't use the gadgets that much, aside from the smoke and the one that causes nausea. What are the other gadgets? First Light. What are the other Q gadgets in that one? What are the other Q gadgets? The Q Watch is absolutely fantastic. Love the Q Watch. What's the missile pen? The missile pen fires a tiny projectile. Ah, this is the one. This is the one that causes them to puke. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Dart phone gives you. Oh no, it's the dart phone that does that. My bad. My bad. I don't pay attention to the whole gadgets. I pay attention to the story. But yeah, gives you the part way to the London office in chapter 10. Fires a rocket in line. That's crazy. The flash mine is chemical, throws explosive that kills the target in a small area but does little structural damage. Oh, okay. The laser strap is used to temporarily blind individual targets. Smoke bomb, a pod. Yeah, that's the smoke one. The smoke one. It looks like a lighter. If you put it and it just smokes you. Creates a shockwave that knocks back enemies. The camera, I don't see the guy that played the game use the camera that much. Especially when it causes a lot of, what do you call it? It creates a lot of attention. The dart phone does. I see a lot of the Q Watch and the dart phone. That's pretty much, I see the guy who played the game. They use the Q Watch and the dart phone. That's it. Anyway, what do you call that? StreamElements, Android tried to $1. Then the John Wick in question, tried to submit the Windows exploit to GitLab. It was also deleted. Then the guy went full villain and said that sometime in July or earlier, he's going to submit the exploit for the hackers to use. I mean, if Microsoft's not going to do jack squat about it, then what else can you do, right? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wasn't Eon a subsidiary of Hasbro? I don't know. Do not watch the 60s Casino Royale, for a parody of James Bond despite featuring him is not so funny. Oof. I also just got done physical copies of Volume 1 and 2 of the Gunsmith Cats Burst Omnibuses, and with that, I now have the entirety of Gunsmith Cats. Very nice. I have to see which James Bond movie to watch next. Also, I'm used to watching 60s to 2010s movies, with a caveat, 60s and 70s movies need to watch more of them, but not every one. Appa, thoughts on Watch Dogs? The first one is fine. The first one is fine. It's all right, but it's supposed to be. I remember the time when Watch Dogs is so hyped. I played the game pretty much day one, and by day one I mean the game got cracked on day one. So I played it first time on day one with my manky ass HD 666 770 graphics card. It does barely enough to run the game, and from what I played it pretty much all the way to its entirety. I find the game rather meh. It's just fine. It's all right. The game is way overhyped. The effects, the game does not look as good as the E3 trailers present itself to be. There are mods that actually allow you to make the game look really as good as the E3 demos, but I've played the game recently again, and honestly, at the time, I was a little too harsh on the game. I was a little too harsh on the game at the time because the game was overhyped. Even though this game just turns out to be, it's alright. As an open world game, it does the job perfectly fine. Even though it is overhyped, it doesn't have a lot of, what do you call it? It's overhyped, it doesn't have all the... It's not as good as it tries to present itself to be in the trailers. But it is still a fun game. It is undeniably still a fun game. The story was woeful. Not very good at all. Could have been way better in so many areas, in so many regards, but it's just very underwhelming all around and as far as stories are concerned. Not my favorite, but as far as open world games are concerned, you could do a whole lot worse than Watch Dogs 1. Watch Dogs 2, on the other hand, excellent. Love Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs 2 is a severe, it's just an improvement of Watch Dogs 1 in so many different ways. Just better gameplay, better driving, better gameplay, better execution of just everything. The plot is slightly better, not as better as the first one, but sorry, not radically better than the first one, but at least it's enjoyable enough. And the game is able to have to be tongue-in-cheek about the whole premise. It's not overly serious as the first one. It is very fun and lighthearted and charming in a different way, in so many ways, actually. Watch Dogs 2 is pretty excellent. If you're gonna go for Watch Dogs 2 is the game that I recommend, and I absolutely, I rate it. I think the game is excellent. Watch Dogs 2. If you got the game on a discount, give it a download and see whether you enjoy it or not. I certainly enjoyed it. I think Watch Dogs 2 is excellent. An underrated, in my opinion, underrated sandbox game. Not a lot of people pay attention to Watch Dogs 2, even though Watch Dogs 2 improves so many ways to Watch Dogs 1. And that's because Watch Dogs 1 was so underwhelming, not as hyped as it was before. And because of people were let down with Watch Dogs 1, Watch Dogs 2 just felt, oh, it's just another installment or sequel, whatever. But no, it's actually an improvement. I really like Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs Legion, boring. It's meh. It's a nice game where you can turn your brain off and just do busy work without too much thinking. If you just want a game where you can literally just turn off your brain and do nothing and just do busy work, you can do way worse than Watch Dogs Legion. But if you want a game with actual substance, just play Watch Dogs 2. It's way better. Anyway, yo, Pablo, finally you are here. Fam, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
Just a second. I need to configure my webcam. It's pretty dark right here. Oh, shit.
I can hear you just fine. Yo, fam, how are you doing, fam?
I am doing as I would normally be. So glad to have the fact that my thesis is done and submitted. That's nice.
Very nice.
But aside from that, I'd say I'm just a bit anxious over waiting how it's gonna go. But then aside from that, like I've been just slogging at the gym, trying to get my health back in track because I gained quite a lot of weight. And aside from that, I've also been playing a bunch of games with friends, mostly Monster Hunter and the finals. And then I reinstalled the game that was once my vice, which is Tekken 8. But funnily enough, I don't know what happened with Tekken, but for some reason, after like a longest time of not playing Tekken and just been playing like Monster Hunter, the moment I jump back in Tekken, it's like either everyone else sucks or I got good. But it doesn't make sense if I got good when I don't even play the game. So I guess everyone else sucks. Like genuinely, like maybe because of the rank system changes, it's like I usually have a 50% win rate. Like it's a 50-50, either you win or you lose. But in the past week, I've had 80%, 85% win rate, which is like I don't know how, but yeah, I'll take it.
Excellent. Aside from that, any other games you play, fam? or movies or shows?
Um.
What did we miss last week? Well, where were you? Where were you last week?
Last week I was literally just at Sis's place to celebrate the fact that I'm done with the thesis. That's it. Literally, that's it.
All right, very nice.
But yeah, but aside from that, let's see. Did I watch anything? Did I? I don't think so. I've been continuing. I actually, yeah, I've been continuing One Piece. I'm done with the Wano arc. I'm at Egghead now, but
Very
I
nice.
haven't continued because I know that the anime is. It's kind of like I'm not caught up with the anime, but I'm pretty close to
Mhm.
catching up with the anime. I think. I
Mhm.
think I could be wrong, but then
Mhm.
I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it be, and then I'll come back later when there's a lot more episodes to actually release. And yeah, so let me check. Is there anything else that I watch? I don't think so. I've just been playing a bunch of games. Oh, I've been playing a bunch of different. I've been playing a bunch of different board games as well because it was with Sis, and I am really sad over the fact that we can't get a lot of board games in Indonesia. And even if we do, even if we can, it's gonna be
Yeah.
expensive because it's gonna be like imported and shit.
True.
So that's really sad. But me and Sis started discussing this idea that we're gonna make like a board game room if we have like if we have like our way with the house back home, because like that way, like if we have like the conversation was kind of coming off from the fact that if you're gonna have a child, we're gonna be like aunts and uncles. At first we were talking about how what would we want to be called by our niece or nephew slash quote unquote, and then we have an entire conversation about that. But aside from that, we're like, oh, also it's like literally how to say it, it's like we want to be that cool aunt slash uncle
Cool
where
aunt and uncle.
every one of the niece and nephews wants to hang out at their place because we have a bunch of cool board games or like a bunch of consoles and stuff.
For real.
That's like what we wanted to do, because that and then since saying that, Sis was like, yeah, we definitely have to import a couple of these board games because a bunch of them are like really fun, like genuinely pure fun.
All right. I
And
mean, if
yeah,
you can import
can't
that,
wait.
sure, go ahead. Also, one more
Can't wait.
thing. I need to read the donation that I missed. Keep it Sandy, $1. Thank you so much. I'm gonna replay that real quick. I admit to liking Watch Dogs 1 when I played it, but I had zero GTA experience to go off of. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If you have not played any GTA game, then Watch Dogs 1 definitely sure will be pretty enjoyable. But I personally, if you're gonna go with I don't like to quote Razor Fist on this one, but yeah, I think he's correct in this regard. If you want an actually genuinely good open world game with dogs in the title, you replace the watch with sleeping.
It's sleeping, like don't have a watchdog, but have one that is sleeping. Because
No, you don't need to get a watch dog, but you need to get a sleeping dog. Anyway, aside from that, fam, anything else before I continue reading the chat?
No, there's nothing else. We should go.
All right, let me continue the chat real quick. Speaking of 007, my Hoopla is already there enough to fill an entire Hoopla segment. Fuck yeah, let's go. Is Moneypenny hot in it? She's all right. She's all right. She's basically the what do you call it, the Daniel Craig Moneypenny. And as far as Moneypenny go, she's perfectly fine. Hey Appa bro, what do you think of Yujiro from Baki coming to Tekken 8 and to throw it to $1?
I have been fighting a lot of Yujiro. When I say Yujiro, I mean people dressing up their characters as Yujiro. So having actual Yujiro
Wait,
would
hold
be
on.
very much interesting.
Who are they skinning as Yujiro?
Usually it's Feng Wei, which makes sense. Honestly.
Oh, okay,
Like,
that makes sense.
he
Feng
looks
Wei does make
buffed
sense.
and his face is like literally like always crunched up, but like it makes sense. I
Yep.
see a bunch of people making that, so like seeing the actual person, I'm like, okay, sure,
All right.
fuck it, you ball.
I guess James has a bond with the rest of the cast. The game does look good. My only problem is that the game requires the internet to unlock stuff. Yeah, that's the Hitman. That's straight from Hitman 3. The modern Hitman games are also like that too. If you want to get achievements, if you want to do all of that, you need the internet connection. But that being said, the pirated version is not like that. The pirated version lets you to emulate that using a server that you host yourself. You need to read the instructions, but once you do that, you basically have a game that you can play kind of like as if you're playing it offline. Honestly, that's pretty good on them. But the problem is the 007 game is not cracked yet. So it has a hypervisor crack, but hypervisor crack requires you to disable all sorts of security stuff in Microsoft, and I personally do not want to recommend you do that. To be fair, a prequel James Bond should have happened earlier as well. Got anything to say to the people who are calling D&D a socialist game? I mean,
What?
I mean, in a sense that if you want to play a D&D campaign, you need to have everybody to have a good time. I guess in a sense that is socialist. I guess in that regard, D&D is socialist in that you want everybody to have a good social time. But I don't think that's not a socialist in a sense of economic socialism, but in a sense that everybody needs to have a good time with it. Ads again interrupted for 5 seconds. Is not annoying, more so concerned. I wasn't even giving the manual ads. Dreamfall is a long game, so multi-disc is understandable back when it was released. Yeah, back when it was released, it's definitely understandable, but nowadays, I'm pretty sure that game's on Steam, if I recall correctly. I brought up the idea partially earlier, making CDs hold more bytes up to terabyte level, along with beyond the limit of terabyte, just 1 or 3 discs. I can't believe I didn't hear that Tom Lehrer died last year. Oof, rest in peace. Good to terrific input goes a long way. I got into arguments with Grok presenting it with facts, and it blindly defended the other side, especially when it comes to Elon. That depends on what facts you're talking about. The AI has to learn empathy and understanding, along with saying, let's agree to disagree and help each other out with refined phrases. And like you said, it's best that the person themselves can give smart questions towards the AI. Explaining a bit can go a long way. Again, that's the thing with AI. AI is only as good as the user. If the user gives garbage input, the AI will give garbage output. That's pretty much it. You cannot have if you have the AI to give you bad results, that's because you are asking the AI bad bad queries, bad prompts. Positive and neutral responses when it relates to AI, negative ones will be tricky to implement. Imagine one negative example. Big robot knows how to torture and not stop. But for now, I'll stick with my mind and efforts. Hey, fair enough. Some negative examples is pleasant to individual people. It is better for positive for neutral lessons to be learned when it relates to AI lessons. Good morning, Appa. What a crazy week. Hassan is getting his ass investigated over his Cuba trip. Anti-wokies are divided over 007 First Light. I don't understand why you are divided with 007 First Light. Game's pretty good. It's not great. It's not amazing. But as far as James Bond games go, it's pretty goddamn good. And I will take pretty good over meh or bleh or bad. First Light is pretty good. I pretty much, as somebody who is a huge James Bond fan, 007 fan, First Light is pretty good. Although I can't get over the fact that the game takes place in current year and it's supposed to be an origin story of James Bond.
Yeah,
you know what
it's F617.
Seriously, you know what that means, fam? That means James Bond is a fucking zoomer. Current year James Bond,
I mean,
right?
like from even just from watching the footage, I can see that they yassified him.
They yassified him. Not. I mean, yeah, it's an origin story. I get it, but I thought the origin story is when James Bond is like in his 50s. Takes place in the 50s or in the older times. But no, this James Bond is in current year. So the actual exploits of the real James Bond story when he actually got his license to kill is in the modern times, in a near future ahead. Kevin Marsandi to $1. I'm guessing whoever asked about D&D being a socialist game saw that story about members of the Democratic Socialist Party playing a D&D campaign at a fundraising event. That doesn't make it socialist. If there are Nazis that play video games, that doesn't make the game not video games Nazi. Thank you so much for the donation.
I bet you Hitler can play Uno and doesn't make Uno like that kind of game, you know.
You know what else Hitler is into? Self-harm. Does that mean that everybody that self-harm is a Nazi?
Or Nazis? Wow. Yeah, fair.
I guess, right? Ugh. And hoopla over Gacha have reached critical level. Again, the most that I've heard from Gacha the author, is that she quits Twitter, but that's it. I don't know why she quits Twitter. Apparently because of harassment, but I don't pay attention. I honestly don't pay attention to that. I just know that she quits Twitter because of harassment or something, but I don't know the full details of it. Would be awesome for a real-life Cortana from the 2000s Halo game. We already had Cortana back in Windows 10 and nobody wants it. Remember Cortana in Windows 10? Foundation of the book is a start after I check out the game, since a writer needs to be able to imagine the scenes before writing. Pretty much, yes. I tend to overthink shit. Oof. You and me both. You and me both. Okay, next part of the chat. Let me go through this. Let's see if I can go all the way through so that I can go to Tombstone 3 Suples. Appa, time for a Bond tier list. I'm pretty much already showed my Bond tier list a while back. Already talk about it at least. Blazer Panther 169, thank you so much. There you are, playing the PvP in your World War II shooter, and all of a sudden, you're a Nazi.
You're a Nazi.
Thank you so much for the donation.
You didn't ask for this. You didn't want this.
If we're going to talk about Bond tier list, right? Now that you brought that up, I already said my Bond tier list a while back. But if you want me to refresh you guys of what my Bond tier list is, my worst... Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. My least favorite James Bond movie is Diamonds Are Forever. It's just all around not very good. Sean Connery comes in, but he completely, phoned it in as James Bond. He comes back in a very last minute. He tries to be charismatic, but he looks so tired about that. What they did to Blofeld in that movie is absolutely pathetic. Just not very good at all. Diamonds Are Forever, not very good James Bond film. Although apparently that's the next book after Moonraker, and I want to read more on that. The next one that is on 24. I had 25, all the 25 James Bond films. 25 is my lowest tier, is Diamonds Are Forever. Not a fan. The next one is A View to a Kill. A View to a Kill is Roger Moore's last James Bond film. That's not very good either. Christopher Walken is an excellent villain, but he is wasted in this one. Roger Moore is like on his late 50s in that film, and he looks so tired as playing James Bond, man. I like Roger Moore as James Bond, but he looks so tired on that one. Not a fan of A View to a Kill.
Let the guy rest.
Literally tired. The next after that is Quantum of Solace. It's just two back-to-back Daniel Craig films that are, in my opinion, not very good. I think Quantum of Solace is the worst out of the Daniel Craig James Bond films because it's just so utterly forgettable. I literally cannot remember anything about Quantum of Solace. I cannot remember the plot points. I forgot who the villain is. I think he's some sort of environmentalist dude or whatever. I do remember them being in the desert, but that's it. Not much to say about Quantum of Solace aside from the fact that I barely remember or even don't remember anything at all. And that's way more than I can say, and that's way less than I can actually know. I can say way more about Spectre. I remember Spectre way more than Quantum of Solace. That's how forgettable Quantum of Solace is. And Spectre, I'm not a fan of it either. It's just all around very, very dreary, forgettable, but I remembered it way more than Quantum of Solace, that's for sure. Blofeld, again, wasted on that one. Man, Christoph Waltz, such an amazing actor. But holy moly.
Oh, that's the one with Christoph Waltz, yeah.
Christoph Waltz is such an amazing actor, but him as Blofeld on that one is completely and utterly wasted. 21 is Thunderball. Not much to say about Thunderball. It's just all around forgettable. The action scene is pretty nice, way better as far as Sean Connery's Bond action movies are concerned. It's pretty good, but not a fan of Thunderball. 20 is Moonraker. Moonraker is just a shameless Star Wars ripoff. It's just like, it goes from a James Bond film, but like the first 90s, it's like the first 90% of the game, the movie is James Bond, and then in like the last minute, it just rips off Star Wars. Completely rips off Star Wars. And because Star Wars was cool at the time, so hey, we're gonna have a space battle with James Bond in it, and it's just so embarrassing. I am not a fan of Moonraker at all. Not very good. Not a fan. So yeah, not a fan of Moonraker. The book, on the other hand, excellent. Love Moonraker, the book. The book Moonraker is way better. And I recommend the book way more so than the film. The book Moonraker is way better. Highly recommend that one. After Moonraker is No Time to Die. Like 3 Daniel Craig films are just not very good. The only 2 Daniel Craig films that I like are Casino Royale and Skyfall. Whereas the other 3 are just... No Time to Die is a mixed bag. There's so many stuff. No Time to Die is more of a case of amazing ideas that are just really, really terribly executed. I like the idea that James Bond dies. Excellent idea. but the execution was garbage. I like the idea that James Bond is replaced as a 007, and he has to regain his status as 007, or he has to go rogue against the order, the 007, all that sort of stuff. But all that it does is it just makes the 007 to be another ally for James Bond. That's pretty much it. Not a competition, not in a way, just another ally. So all around, No Time to Die is a bit of a waste. You only live. The next one is You Only Live Twice. You Only Live Twice is the weeb James Bond. It takes place in Japan. It's all right. Not the best, not the worst.
The Tokyo Drift.
It's just Sean Connery, James Bond. It takes place in Japan, where he literally disguises as a Japanese. It's just the most okuyasu shit that I've seen.
It is
disguised as a Japanese. Sean Connery's disguising as a Japanese commoner. I'm like, what the fuck? This is the most okuyasu shit in that one. It's like, that is just so stupid. Yeah, not a fan of that one. But otherwise, the movie's fine. It's all right. You Only Live Twice at 18. 17 is Live and Let Die. Pretty good. As far as James Bond is concerned, Roger Moore's first entry of being James Bond, Live and Let Die, excellent. The book is also pretty excellent, but in a different way. I think both the book and the film is excellent in this regard, and I do recommend both. And Live and Let Die is a pretty good and also pretty bizarre James Bond film. It deals with like magic, magic and shamanism and all that. Crazy. But yeah, Live and Let Die, pretty good. Number 16 is Dr. No. Dr. No is the first James Bond film, which is weird because it's the 6th novel, but they adapted the 6th novel first before you go to the rest of them. But Dr. No
It
is
sounds like
pretty,
Final Fantasy.
yeah, Dr. No is pretty iconic, but it reminds me of Persona 3, as in it's a prototype.
I just find it funny you said Persona 3. I'm literally listening to Call Your Night right now.
No, for real though. It reminds me of it reminds me of Persona 3 because Persona 3 feels like prototype of what I think is the perfect Persona, and in my opinion, that's Persona 4. Whereas Dr. No is, in my opinion, a prototype of what is the perfect Sean Connery film, which is From Russia with Love. That's my favorite Sean Connery James Bond. And yeah, it just a little bit more, it could have been frippin' awesome. A little bit more tweaks here and there. I think Dr. No would have been an excellent James Bond film, but it's their first attempt. It's their first try for being a James Bond film. As far as prototypes are concerned, as far as the first James Bond movie is concerned, it is surprisingly pretty dang good. I like Dr. No. Number 15, Die Another Day. Die Another Day is
Burger
the worst.
King Footloose.
Is the worst Pierce Brosnan film. Pierce Brosnan is my favorite Bond, for the record, and Die Another Day is the worst. The worst. But the worst Pierce Brosnan film is also very funny. It is one of the most enjoyably bad films out there, and it is so 2000s. I have nothing bad to say about Die Another Day. It's a bad movie, bad movie, but I have way more fun with Die Another Day than pretty much the rest of the other James Bond films lower on that list. I just have way more fun, and it's a time capsule movie. You can watch Die Another Day and be like, man, that is just so 2000s. It is such a time capsule movie, and in that regard, I actually recommend it way more than the other movies on the bottom of that list. So yeah, 15, Die Another Day. I kind of recommend it for the time capsule aspect. Rapid Kirby 3K to $1. Like X-Men Origins Wolverine and Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, Quantum of Solace was also hit by that writer's strike. The 007 film had the draft done right before the whole ruckus started, I think. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Number 14, Tomorrow Never Dies. Tomorrow Never Dies is excellent. I think as far as, actually, the 13 to 15 are all Pierce Brosnan films. I just realized that. Tomorrow Never Dies is excellent. I really like the villain. The action is absolutely fantastic. It is an excellent action all around. Yeah, love Tomorrow Never Dies. Not much to say. Villain is excellent. Also very topical villain as well. A media mogul as a James Bond villain, genius. Absolutely fantastic. Great villain, underrated. Honestly, Tomorrow Never Dies. Love it. 13 is The World Is Not Enough. The World Is Not Enough is a bizarre James Bond film. It is an odd duck out of all the entries here. It does a lot of things that are unique in a sense that a lot of stuff that used to be a staple in Bond films, they twist it and turn it around, and they try to do new stuff for it that makes me think, that is actually very interesting. It takes way more risk than Tomorrow Never Dies does. Tomorrow Never Dies plays it perfectly safe. The world has done enough experiments on a lot of the usual James Bond tropes, and I really like it. It doesn't execute all of them pretty well, not all of them pretty well, but for the most part, they executed them. All the ideas that are executed in The World Is Not Enough is pretty well executed. I really like it. Number 12 is Skyfall. Skyfall is the second best Daniel Craig James Bond film. Without a shadow of a doubt, it is the second best. And nothing much to say. It's just an excellent film all around. Excellent film all around. Absolutely love Skyfall. A couple of stupid things here and there, but otherwise, excellent film. 11 is Goldfinger, the classic, the one that is just mocked and parodied and beloved by many. A lot of people call it the best Sean Connery James Bond. I don't agree. I think From Russia with Love is way better, but personally, Goldfinger is pretty good. I do admit it is a classic. There's a reason why it is a classic, but as far as I'm concerned, it almost edges on my top 10 of my James Bond films of all time. Now, my top 10 James Bond films. My number 10 is The Spy Who Loved Me. The Spy Who Loved Me is, you take From Russia with Love, except instead of Sean Connery, it's Roger Moore. And in my opinion, it does it just as well. The chemistry between the two, the love interest and James Bond, absolutely perfect. So amazing. Villain's pretty forgettable, but otherwise, the story, everything like that, absolutely perfect. I really like The Spy Who Loved Me. Excellent Bond film. My number 9 is For Your Eyes Only. For Your Eyes Only is a very, very strange James Bond film in a sense that it's a Roger Moore James Bond film who is supposed to be the lighthearted James Bond, but this film is dark. This film is a dark James Bond film that just so happened to star a lighthearted James Bond that is Roger Moore. And in my opinion, it does a lot of the aspects incredibly well. Even though this one is based on a short story rather than a full novel like a lot of the other James Bond films are, or at least for the most part. For Your Eyes Only, I think is excellent. It does tackle the themes that it tries to tackle, the many aspects, the plot elements that it tackles. All excellent, pretty dang well. Yeah, pretty good. For Your Eyes Only. Really like it. 8. My number 8 is my favorite lighthearted James Bond. If you want a James Bond that is just all around pure, lighthearted, mindless, just stupid fun, it is Octopussy. If you want a James Bond
from the name, bro.
Yeah, no, for real, that's the actual name. Octopussy. Octopussy, if you want a James
even from
Bond,
the name you can tell.
just from the name you can tell that it is just completely not gonna take itself seriously. But I'm being dead serious when I say that if you want a stupid, dumb, fun James Bond film, the best of the lighthearted James Bond film is Octopussy, without a shadow of a doubt. I love Octopussy. It is such a great, all-around, extremely fun, absolutely entertaining James Bond film. Just all-around fun. Roger Moore is at his peak at Octopussy, and all the aspects of the usual Bond tropes are at its peak at Octopussy, at its most fun and lighthearted. If you want a lighthearted Bond, Octopussy, without a shadow of a doubt. Anyway, add the torrent to $1. It's insane that the Steam Deck OLED got a bigger price increase than Nintendo's, to the point their 1TB model is getting close to $1,000. If there's an AI bubble or not, I just want things to be regulated. I'm glad I bought my Steam Deck earlier. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Man, yeah. I cannot wait for the prices to go down, honestly. For real, though. Anyway, number 7, after Octopussy, is Casino Royale. The Daniel Craig Casino Royale. The best of the Daniel Craig films. The best. And honestly, it is the Bond film that I can safely recommend to anybody if you want to get into James Bond. It is reasonably modern enough, and it covers a lot of the James Bond tropes pretty well. And because Daniel Craig plays James Bond, Daniel Craig is the realistic, I would say realistic, more like the vulnerable James Bond. He is the closest to the book next to Timothy Dalton's James Bond. Absolutely fantastic all around. I absolutely love Casino Royale. Excellent Bond, excellent villain as well. Great job. Number 6 and number 5 is a back and forth because I have a bias towards dark Bond. I love it when Bond gets dark, and all pretty much the 5 and 6 are License to Kill and The Living Daylights. The two darkest James Bond films that only rival Craig. That pretty much only rival Craig. And the fact that they did that back in the 80s and 90s before the rest of the... Because that was at a time where Roger Moore was already pretty old as James Bond, and James Bond is, it's just a typical spy film people don't take seriously. The Living Daylights come in, it's like, no, James Bond can be pretty goddamn dark. And Living Daylights is proof of that. License to Kill also continues that. Honestly, I want more of Timothy Dalton as James Bond. He is so good as James Bond, and especially playing an absolutely particularly dark iteration of James Bond. He is so good. But yeah, number 6 and 5 is a back-to-back of The Living Daylights and License to Kill. My favorite type of Bond, my favorite kind of Bond is the dark Bond. But the fact that Octopussy, a lighthearted Bond, not a dark Bond, a lighthearted Bond gets into my top 10 favorite Bond of all time, just shows you how good Octopussy is. It's not even a Bond that I like in terms of the tone. I prefer my Bond dark. And Octopussy is not a dark Bond. It's a very lighthearted Bond. And it is the best. And my number 4 is From Russia with Love, my favorite Sean Connery film. My favorite Sean Connery Bond film is From Russia with Love. So good. The chemistry between Sean Connery and the love interest is so flippin' good. The intrigue, the plot, the action. Oh my god, that scene in the train when Bond confronts with the... Oh man. Mwah. Perfection. From Russia with Love. An absolute classic. The game does cover... there's a PS2 game for that. The game does cover the plot pretty well, but I'd say go watch the film. Number 3. Number 3 is a rarity because number 3 is the only James Bond film that stars George Lazenby, and that is On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Man, if George Lazenby has way more time as James Bond, he could have been an amazing James Bond. But contracts, legality, all that sort of stuff just makes things way more complicating for George Lazenby to not be James Bond. But On Her Majesty's Secret Service, that's my 3rd favorite James Bond film. It is such a great film. The villains are perfect. The story is perfect. The whole story, it's a dark James Bond film that is executed so brilliantly. Even at the time, oh man, the set pieces, the designs of, oh my god, it is so beautiful. On Her Majesty's Secret Service, such an amazing film that stars the only actor in a James Bond franchise that only got one film, George Lazenby. Shame, because he could have been an amazing Bond. Number 2 is my bias. Number 2, I admit, is my own personal bias. It's not a great James Bond film, but one actor steals the whole show. My second favorite James Bond film is The Man with the Golden Gun. And that's the reason why is my number 2, even though, as far as James Bond films are concerned, it's pretty alright. It's okay. The story is fine. The actions are pretty good. It can be over the top at times. Roger Moore is excellent as James Bond, but he's played James Bond pretty much a while already. But in my opinion, the absolute steal... The scene stealer, just the one that carried this whole movie, the whole fucking movie of The Man with the Golden Gun, is Sir Christopher Lee as Francisco Scaramanga. As absolutely Scaramanga. Oh my god, he is so good. He is such an amazing James Bond film. My favorite James Bond film. He is so good as James Bond film that he's pretty much all the way up there. Such an excellent James Bond film. Completely deconstructs the whole premise of James Bond, challenges James Bond in not just a mental level, a physical level, but also in a mental and a psychological level that is done at the time when Roger Moore was still a James Bond. It's like, it's so perfect. If only the rest of the movie could have been like good. The rest of the movie is all right as far as James Bond is concerned, but Sir Christopher Lee elevates it, turns that alright James Bond movie into my second favorite James Bond film. And then you got to my number 1 James Bond film. My number 1 James Bond film of all time, the one that I can pretty much recommend to everybody to see, is the one that also has an amazing video game. is the one where the video game adaptation is also one of the greatest video games of all time. You know what that is? Yep, it's GoldenEye. GoldenEye is my favorite James Bond film. GoldenEye is
you're talking
perfect.
about the Wii one?
GoldenEye is my favorite James Bond film. It is perfect. There's nothing much I can say about GoldenEye. It is perfect in every possible way. It's perfect. The James Bond is perfect. The villain, perfect. The story, perfect. The action scenes, perfect. Oh my god. Every James Bond aspect, every James Bond tropes, right? Every single one of them are executed so perfectly in GoldenEye. The film that pretty much, in my opinion, completely captures what it's like to be James Bond. It captures that James Bond, essential James Bond experience. Everything is so perfect. The story, the characters, the setting, the action scenes, James Bond himself. Brilliant. Absolutely love GoldenEye. And if you haven't seen GoldenEye yet, do yourself a favor. See GoldenEye. Perfect movie. Absolutely perfect. Greatest James Bond. My favorite James Bond movie for a reason, because it is an excellent movie. Yeah, so that's my tier list of my favorite James Bond films. If you wait, what? Okay, that's my tier list of my favorite James Bond films. Anyway, next, thanks to the continued collaboration of between Honkai Star Rail and Fate, I keep seeing meltdowns of tourists and newcomers over Gilgamesh's misogyny and debates over Rin being a bi or lesbian. I mean, Rin being a bi or lesbian. Okay, I can tell you this. I played the original Fate Stay Night visual novel, and if you played the Saber route, you do get a threesome between Rin, Saber, and Shiro. An actual threesome. An actual threesome. And Rin literally pleasures Saber. Literally. It is the most lesbian shit that you'll see. But I don't know whether that's a genuine mutual attraction, or they have to do that because they have to refill their mana. Because you can refill your mana with sexual intercourse in the world of Fate. But that's way too R-rated, I guess. So that's why the whole Fate universe just boulderized that to mana transfer. Because they are middle schoolers. Meanwhile, Yamada Anna from The Dangers in My Heart. Is that Madoka hoopla over Ludwig getting threatened to get punched and called a PDF because he's a fan of Madoka Magica? Not just that, actually. But we'll get to that later. What's wrong with the Yeezy ass hair? Who's Yeezy ass hair? Mine or a Pabro? You gotta be specific.
Oh, mine is actually easy. Look at this. This is.
Oh, that is true. You do have a Yeezy ass haircut.
Look. I have such long ass hair. I'm going to the barber literally tomorrow. So,
fam, funny thing is, fam, my monitor got the LG 29-inch monitor got hit with the dreaded line. Line. And I decided to switch the LG monitor. I gave that to Dad, and I grabbed Dad's monitor, which is my monitor anyway, the ViewSonic one. They're both my monitors, and Dad barely used the ViewSonic monitor anyway, so I just snatched it. Anyway, Kirimasari to $1. I'm trying to imagine what it'd be like to be at a party with friends arguing over who the best Bond is, and that one asshole says his favorite is George Lazenby. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If your favorite James Bond is George Lazenby, I want to know what the fuck were you thinking. If your favorite James Bond film is On Her Majesty's Secret Service, I would understand you. Understandable, have a nice day. But if your favorite James Bond is George Lazenby, we have a problem. We're gonna need to have a bit of a discussion. Let's just put it that way. Adult anime women are sexy, would love to be in their reality even with free will. Ah yes, the virtual entertainers, wholesome versus rude ones. Fucking cult. And Detroit tip $1. So you could say you mana transfer your wife. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Except, unlike Shiro, I actually planted a seed. To quote Travis Scott. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna quote Travis Scott because that is too gross. Even it's too gross for him to say. Just look up Love Galore, Travis Scott and Travis Scott and Sia. And not Sia. What did I say? Sia? No, not Sia. What's her name? Ah, shit. Why do I forgot her name? Why do I forgot the name at the most SZA? There you go. What did I say? SZA. Just one letter, literally. SZA. Good lord. Mormons like Jehovah's Witness are the Scientology of Christianity. Oof. Thank you so much for the donations. Keep them coming. A lot of toxic assholes caused the Gacha Kuda altar to deactivate her Twitter. Good lord, these quote-unquote fans. I believe I DM'd you some tweets from an insane fan who was one of her crazies who harassed Kei Urana, the author of Gacha Kuta. Her responses were so bad she got ratioed hard. Oof. Don't tell me you like that other show. What other show? What about the Sonic OVA Rip Knuckles? What about the Sonic OVA Rip Knuckles English VA? What about the Sonic OVA? Those garbage tourists only cares about the representation, not the anime at all. Again, I'm not paying attention. So, too much gore exists. In fact, you're talking to a guy who liked the gore bride and gore movies, but real life gore still bothers me. Guys, if somebody tells you that fiction, like, if somebody tells you fiction affects reality, right? Just point them out, right? Point them, okay, that incest is one of the most popular genres of porn. Very popular. It's so popular. You can literally go, you find it pretty much on the front page of Pornhub. On pretty much any porn sites, you will find incest there. Have you heard of anybody that fuck their siblings or relatives at all? Because I certainly have not. I have seen so many people that watch porn and none of them want to screw their relatives or siblings. Because, you know, they got conscience. Which none of these people have. None of the aunties have. I see The Boys and Invisible have their aspects to them. I've had a career which dealt with murder scenes. A sad work experience would help. I almost lost my home and all to my brother, Appa. He wanted to become my so-called guardian. He acts like he knows me and says I am not an adult. Okay. Superman versus Omni-Man, heroic and ideal hero from Select Leaves, realistic and evil hero. Have to watch Invisible, so there's that. Hearing APB, good and evil heroes. The thing is, Omni-Man is not exactly quote-unquote evil. He's just, well, okay, he does destroy a whole ass fucking city, but there are, let's put it this way. He is evil in the sense that the Punisher is evil. Kinda. Keep my sandy to $1. At least you planted a seed to grow instead of jacking it in San Diego. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But isn't Mark as dumb as a brick? Well, yeah, that's just to be expected for somebody who just started to become a superhero. Cynical shows, I am certain, can be written well and or terrible. Absolutely. One of my most favorite cynical shows is Yes Minister. Yes Minister is 100% very, very cynical. Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister. If you want the best, and it's a comedy show. It's a comedy show about the British freaking Parliament. It's about the British government. British. It's literally a comedy show about the British Parliament.
Let us commence forth.
It's about as cynical as you can get.
British?
British? It is about as cynical as you can get, and it is one of my favorites. It's just done so incredibly well. Another cynical British government show is, what's the name? What's the flipping name? The one that literally stars the Doctor. Not In the Loop. In the Loop is the show that was based on it. I forgot. The Thick of It. That's the one. The Thick of It. The fucking KSI song.
The Thick of It. Everybody knows.
No, for real though. The Thick of It. I fucking love that. That is pretty much the spiritual successor of Yes Minister, and The Thick of It is just the most cynical show you can think of in regards to the British government or in regards to the government in general. And it is fucking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Love that show. To be fair, modern people politics is another wording. Anyone watch My Name is Charlie? What is My Name is Charlie? Japanese VTubers reacting to many games is a good time. It shows the human side of entertainers. I've been watching him react to Nostalgia Critic videos. Okay. The Yu-Gi-Oh comment from earlier, it was called Swords and Magic. Smoke Grenade Lighter. Unrelated, if I type a specific way, it's me aiming to comment properly. All right. Isn't Kingsman British too? Yeah, Kingsman is British too. Thoughts on the bomb pen from GoldenEye? The bomb pen from GoldenEye. Amazing. Actually, there are loads and loads of gadgets that are. I like it when Bond gadgets are more practical instead of you only need it in that very, very specific moment. I like it when they are a lot more practical. Skyfall is the one where it is just so it's just so ridiculously practical. It's to the point where it's kind of comical, and I kind of love how Bond comments on it, because all that Q gave to Bond is a gun, the Walther PPK, that is literally only coded to James Bond's hand, so only he can fire it, which actually comes up during a fight scene. I love that so much. Hey, Q said, this gun, only you can fire it. And then there's one scene where the bad guy gets a hand of the gun and he tries to fire it and he couldn't fire. I was like, great, genius. And then also the distress a radio. That's pretty much it. It's like, and then Bond is like, not exactly Christmas, isn't it? For real, that's not exactly Christmas. And then Q is like, were you expecting an exploding pen? We don't really go in for that anymore. My brother acts like he knows everything, yet he's just like my dad. Okay. If you want to see the breaking hoopla over MADOKA by dumbass streamers at Ludwig, I've DM'd it to you. I know that one actually, but we'll get to that. Kingsman being British makes sense since it's a parallel reality. Imagine James Bond and Kingsman crossover. I'm pretty sure in the Kingsman universe, or at least the film universe, James Bond is a fictional character within that universe. Hey Appa, Bethesda finally did it and added the 100 gigabyte mod space on consoles, added in new sexy costumes, weapons, and Sims elements. Cool. Every piece of fiction is different media than ours. Now, imagine if you, Appa Ben, anyone in the chat, or me end up in a reality where our life was the story. Hello Appa, this week I just found someone on X or Twitter says that Indonesian language are incompatible for our rap song. I know that one. And I don't get it. And like, if you say that the Indonesian language is incompatible for a rap song, you are wrong. Every language is compatible with a rap song. All it takes is creativity.
Just ask fucking Psychoji, bro.
All it takes is creativity. If you cannot make your language to be compatible to rap, then you are an idiot. You're just not that creative. Anyway. Speaking of video games, I'm planning to become a modder, plus I'm going to be using my voice for gaming. I got these really nice ideas and deals for my game jobs. Very nice. One of the songs that those people use is that iconic Indonesian opening of a Chinese... the fucking Journey to the West opening. That actually is a banger. The journey
that's like saying the English language is good is as bad for rap when you like do the One Piece rap instead of like putting in Kendrick Lamar.
Watch F1 the movie. It was a movie. Hurts to see how mid a racing movie can be. I have not seen the F1 the movie, but apparently it was pretty good. I need to keep that in mind. The normie engagement farmers found MADOKA Magica because of that Ludwig clip got out of control. Really? Abba Bro is later than we realized if we count last week, for real. Having 500 years of movies would be a neat sight to see. So far, only about 100 years of movies. However, we need to push our minds to specific levels so we can have 1800s and earlier quality movies. For real. Brad Pitt would have gotten disqualified so bad in real life. Fam is a neat word. Balancing 3 letters to 30 letter plus letter words is the best goal. For me personally, yes. Speaking of tech and Apabro, did you see Harada roasting trolls on X? You mean Harada?
Oh, bro, Harada literally went, you should kill yourself to one of the trolls.
Understandable, have a nice day. Understandable, have a nice day. Appa Bro is evolving to Appa Unk.
Bruh.
Appa Brother, who is now an uncle, yes. I love trolling the traffic system in Watch Dogs. That is pretty fun. Did you hear about the Kadokawa CEO wanting the company to be like EA Games? Why would you want your company to be an EA game? But why though?
That's so dumb.
Hey, Apabro, have you spent money on Ingrid in Street Fighter 6 yet? Have you?
No, because why would I? I don't need to.
Speaking of X-Men, X-Men 97 Season 2 just appeared on YouTube, and the line, I must strike them at their most vulnerable. The 1990s. That is very funny. Or Bond villains rebooted for modern timeline. May get first light, but I'll probably wait for a sale. If you ask me, wait for a sale. The game's pretty good, but it's not full price good. Pretty good to epic is a good place for me, along with well made, unless ironically good among other descriptions. I can't believe people get annoyed at 10-second more or less Jacksepticeye cameo. I barely noticed that he was there even. Apparently he has a cameo.
Why would anyone be getting pissed by that?
It's just a cameo.
Why?
Could be the origin story of a new 007 agent. If I recall correctly, James Bond is more of a title than an actual name. No, James Bond is an actual name. Is his actual name, not a title. James Bond is a title within the context of the real world universe that we are living in. Yes, James Bond is a title that a lot of actors have played, but in the universe of the actual 007 universe, James Bond is his real name. His real name. That's why it is really stupid when James Bond literally reveals to everybody, Bond. James Bond. That's his literal real name.
Bond's having a strong called the Bondulance.
For real. My mom wants me to use this app called Cantina, but it does AI. They need your phone number, but you get money with views. Should I really do that? I have no idea what that is. Windows
Why
10
would you
Cortana.
want to use it in the first place?
I think we need hologram technology that is also required for real. For the record, Gary Gygax was an outspoken libertarian. Okay. Bond girl tier list. Oh man, I honestly don't have a Bond girl tier list because I basically pretty much forgot about all of them. One of my biggest issues with one of the movies, I forgot which movie that was. Oh yeah, Thunderball. One of my biggest issues with Thunderball is that there are too many Bond girls. I literally have no idea who is who because there are so many. I literally don't pay attention to the Bond girls because the Bond girls.
Wait, isn't Michelle Yeoh one Bond girl once?
Sorry?
Is it Michelle Yeoh a Bond girl once?
Yes. In Tomorrow Never Dies.
I forgot
yes.
which movie that was.
In Tomorrow Never Dies, yes, she was. Western fans have been forcing their deranged LGBT headcanons on the author and her characters, and when she rejected their insanity, shit hit the fan till it went nuclear. That's it?
Ah.
So Western fans,
like
they think that the character, they think that certain characters are LGBT, but the author said, no, they're not LGBT. And then a bunch of people are pissed because of that. Because the author disagrees with their headcanon, that's pretty much it. Well, first off, if you ask me, if you are an author of a manga, right? If you're an author of pretty much any work, and you going into the fan and say, your headcanon is invalid, yeah, I can see why the fans would be very pissed off. Which is why, if you're an author, don't do that. Don't do that. But at the same time, your headcanon is invalid.
But at the same time, fans do be just be doing dumb shit.
At the same time, your headcanon is invalid. She has a point. It's her canon. Let her do whatever she likes. So that's why the most PR-friendly response as an offer for a specific franchise is for you to be like, if you have a headcanon, good, perfectly valid. I'm gonna do my manga not in that direction, but I am glad that your headcanon is something that you believe in. Like, that is the most PR-friendly response. If you just go, no, these characters are not trans, you'll definitely get a lot of pushback because fans can be pretty rabid in that regard. But at the same time, yeah, just do not force your headcanon to people. I find it hilarious how many times Blofeld dies and it turns out to be an actor. A View to a Kill is my least favorite James Bond movie so far. Yeah, it's not a good movie. Not a good movie. To show how over the top some people are when it comes to hating on First Light, I've seen people say that First Light is both Concord and Gollum. It sold 1.5 million copies, bro. For a single-player game.
What even happened?
Media says Google hates you. Well, I've pretty much established how Google hates you in one of my videos. And I told you last week's as well. Have a feeling it'll change while I got to 6 remaining Bond films I got. Oof. Also, the MCU has killed women, apparently. I literally do not give a shit about the MCU. And again, like, if you name the MCU, that's just cringe, bro. I just find that fucking cringe. I watch almost every Daniel Craig movie. I skipped the last one. No Time to Die is not great. It's a mixed bag to me. Mixed bag. The moment you said Moonraker, I got an ad set in space. Everyone raise your hand and give me your energy so that I can get this bad mobile internet to work. Oof. Some people are claiming that Rimuru is trans. Well, he can turn into a woman. He absolutely can turn into a woman. But Rimuru, as far as the canon is concerned, That's also one of my wife's one of the anime that my wife loves to watch. But as far as canon is concerned, Rimuru is a slime, and Rimuru can literally turn into any figure that he likes. Any figure that he likes.
Oh, no, actually, no. Whatever figures he eats more.
Whatever figure he eats. Oh, yeah, that's true. Whatever figure he eats. That's true. That's why he takes on that form, right? And there's at one point, if I recall correctly, I read the manga and I've watched that scene in the anime where Rimuru literally look at his Johnson and be like, my Johnson! Where's my Johnson? Where's my Johnson? I ain't got no fucking Johnson. I'm dead serious. That actually happened when he actually got his first human form. And it's like, you literally look at his Johnson. I'm like, where? Where's my dick? Where is my little buddy? Or something along those lines. I remember that. That's very funny. So, Rimuru is trans in a sense that he can transform into a woman if he chose to do so.
If that's what you define by trans,
if that's what you define as trans, as in he can transform into a woman if he chose to do so, or if he eats a woman, a dead woman, then yes, he is trans. But if you're trans, if you say he's trans in a sense that he identifies as a woman, even though he is a guy, then no, it does not.
There's literally a moment. There's literally a moment in the manga where he wanted to be in the girls' bathroom, the bathhouse.
Oh, I remember that.
A girl, yeah, but then Hinata was like, "Aren't you a fucking guy in your previous life? You are not getting in." And I'm like, "Yeah,
understandable.
That's
have a nice day." Seriously, I'm like, as far as gender is concerned, Rimuru is a guy. But if you're gonna make the argument that he could have been trans, I can see why, but not in a way that you think. Anyway, Japanese artists are blocking people now, of course. Good, screw the Western audience. Meanwhile, Raging Golden Eagle still thinks Japan is bent the knee or whatever because of the bunny girls. Huh? I watched 4 the Daniel Craig James Bond movies. Hey, Appa, thoughts on Dragon Quest 12 and the design for the new MC? Look cool. It looks cool, at least. The guy looked like Oob if he's a sleep-deprived hooligan and raised by abusive slavers instead of Goku. Big divide over his design. I don't know. He looks cool. I see it. It looks cool. No issues on my end. Goku, throw it to one buck. People of Earth, give me all your life energy so that the chat member can have a good-ass internet connection. Should I give the Virgil energy as well?
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante. Goon. Oh yes, for power.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Now we need a Dr. Yes. For real. Do you still have clips in Indonesia politicians saying the N-word? It's not even a I don't think that was a politician, but... I don't think that was a politician, but it is a presenter, I think. Oh, I think it is politician. It is one.
Dia tulis begini, list of the things that I hate. Ini penting. Yang pertama, niggers.
Classic. Oh, by the way, guys, we have an all-new intro. I would say all new, but like 50% of the intro has a couple of clips that are remixed that are changed. So look forward to that. 2016, 2026 movies, I didn't watch any. I think you should. There are plenty of good movies between those years. 2016, 2026 comedy movies are a mixed bag. What's up, Apad? What's up? 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 What's up?
Yo.
What's up? Oh man, classic. Anyway, this week, the usual gachas, but stop 3 temporarily on PC until I find an SSD or hard drive for my games, and I feel paranoid of my SSD right now. Also, I started to use my game color more. Very nice. Granted, slapstick comedies I like, but if there were political created slapsticks, I need to leave it all political sides. What are the biggest differences you've seen between book Bond and movie Bond in terms of your personality from the ones that you have read? I have only read 3 James Bond books so far. And the biggest difference, all right, the biggest difference in terms of literary Bond versus film Bond, right, is that literary Bond is way colder. Is way colder. If you want to see an actually the closest actor that comes into what Bond is actually in the book are two, either Timothy Dalton or Daniel Craig. If only Daniel Craig was a little bit more charming and a little bit more good looking, I feel like that would be the perfect literary
Daniel
Bond.
Craig is good looking.
Literary Bond.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Daniel Craig is pretty good looking, don't get me wrong. But as far as I'm concerned, right, if Daniel Craig is a little bit better looking, he would be...
He's just old.
He's just old. He would be the literary Bond, the book Bond. But the closest Bond actor to exemplify what book Bond really is, how book Bond really is Timothy Dalton.
I love how the thing that I thought of when you're talking about the different bonds. You're talking about the film and the literature bonds.
Yes.
Meanwhile, if I were to make a same comparison, well, not the same comparison, a similar comparison, I could say the difference between a corporate and a treasury bond.
No, for real though.
And it's like
No, for
the
real
exact same conversation, but not really.
No, for real though. But yeah, there's a massive difference. There's a massive difference in between the media franchise Bond, the film Bond and the book Bond, right? They are very, what do you call it? They got closer and closer because Daniel Craig actually managed to portray him in the sense of personality-wise. Daniel Craig is pretty close to book Bond. Timothy Dalton is the closest, but Daniel Craig is also very close to book Bond. Book Bond is ruthless. He is cold. He's calculating. He has sociopathic tendencies as well. He basically, there are moments where he straight up do not care. Like, do not care at all about the lives that are going on around him as long as he just straight up finished the mission. But at the same time, he also has some heroic tendencies. Like, if he actually has his buddies and his buddies are being harmed, he's going to do whatever it takes to make sure that he actually fight for his buddies. Like, there's that one moment in I think, Live and Let Die, where Felix Leiter was literally swarmed by bitten up to pieces by fucking shark to the point where his hand got cut off. And Bond is so fucking mad about that. He is so crazy. And also he's another thing that I noticed about book Bond, right? That the movies Bond absolutely exaggerate too much, is that book Bond is weak. Weak in a sense that he's not an action hero. A lot of the movies Bond always portray him as an action hero that can absolutely beat the living crap out of thousands and thousands of people, no issues whatsoever. But book Bond is a weakling. He is pretty much not the best of the best agent when he started off. In fact, the reason why he was picked in Casino Royale as one of the agents that MI6 sent to play the casino game is because he's the best gambler. Not because he's the best agent, but because he's the best gambler in MI6. And he really was a really good gambler. James Bond is an amazing gambler. He is excellent in his gambling skills. But as far as everything else, he is either okay, above average. He's either okay or a mediocre or above average. And that's the one thing that sticks out to me when I read Casino Royale, when I read Live and Let Die, and when I read Moonraker. James Bond is not an action hero. He is just so happened to be an agent that got put into an action situation, but he always fails on it. A lot of times he got kicked. He got his ass kicked. He got his ass handed a lot of times, right? And in Live and Let Die, he actually had to outsmart his enemies because his enemies are surrounding him all at once. And he needs to use his wits and his intelligence, and he basically needs to outsmart his enemies. He cannot beat them in a physical level or on its skills. He just needs to trick them some way or another. That's how he managed to score a victory in Live and Let Die and kill all the enemies without too much effort. Actually, he just basically tricked them. And tricking them it's not exactly, the enemies are way too arrogant at that point, to the point where James Bond is able to trick them that easily. But even so, it's still a challenging effort. And that's the one thing that the movies Bond distinct very well with Bond in the book, right? Bond in the book is cold, is ruthless, is calculating. He can be sociopathic at times, but he's also very bad at his job. He's also very bad at his job. He stumbles, he fumbles, he got his ass kicked, he forgot, he completely miscalculates stuff, he got arrogant. But a lot of times he also got lucky. A lot of times he got really, really lucky. And the villains can be incredibly stupid at doing their job that they just let Bond live because he doesn't actually do that much damage anyway. He completely underestimated Bond. There are times when Bond absolutely does the job, but a lot of times he got his ass kicked. And you don't see Bond, you do see Bond getting his ass kicked plenty of times, mostly on Daniel Craig's, now that I look back. But the movie Bonds always portray him as a fucking amazing super agent that beats the shit out of enemies very easily and gets the girl. Book Bond, in fact, in Moonraker, Book Bond does not get the girl. without spoiling too much. Let's put it this way: the Moonraker ends with Bond not getting the girl, and that's rare. When Bond look at the girl and you're like, yeah, that's nice, Bond, but I'm gonna leave because I got somebody else that I'm into. And then Bond is like, oh, okay, I guess so, whatever. And he feels rather disappointed with that. But it is very funny, but also very refreshing in that regard. So yeah, Book Bond, the biggest difference in not just the cold and calculating fact about him compared to the movies is that the Book Bond sucks. Sucks as in he's weak. He is a weakling. He's just a normal dude that just so happened to be an agent. But yeah, I think the latter novels changed that so that he's a lot more badass to be closer to his actual book counterpart. But in reality, the earlier Ian Fleming James Bond book, James Bond can only manage to win by sheer luck. Either luck or he or he used his brains and to outsmart his enemies. Not physical strength, not because he can literally shoot the enemies with pinpoint accuracy. Nah, he just used his brain. And a lot of times it actually leads to pretty awesome moments. But for the most part, yeah, Bond in the books are very weak. Not a super agent as the movies portray him as. We got James Bond, Forza, and Batman. Dr. No is another least favorite, but not necessarily a bad film for me. It's a first film, so typical Bond things are not quite there yet. Again, I really like Dr. No because there are lots of ideas with Dr. No that I really like. But again, it's a prototype. It's the same with Persona 3. A lot of the things that I love about Persona 4 are there in Persona 3, but just a little bit of refinement. It just needs a little refinement to be perfect. And unfortunately, while Persona 3 Reload refines it in the gameplay side, but not in the story side. And unfortunately, what I meant when I say it needs more refinement is in the story side.
Bad thing.
Persona 3 Reload refines the gameplay side in so many different ways that, in my opinion, is absolutely perfect. But not in the story department. In the story department, they pretty much follow the same formula, the same beats that are just pretty much identical in that regard. Even though that's what I think Persona 3 could have improved a lot. But to me, I find it kind of weird that I know Priest Brosnan's era of Bond movies more from the games than I do the movies since I haven't seen them. Nobody does it better, Appa. Wait, who doesn't it better? Oh yeah, it's Christopher Lee. Yeah, nobody does it better. Honestly, Sir Christopher Lee, he is the perfect Bond villain. He steals the show. Worst Bond movie for me is still that 60s Casino Royale film. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't watch that. Anti-wokies are divided over First Light because James Bond got bossed around too much by women. Judi Dench plays M in GoldenEye in the 90s. She's M. In the very first Pierce Brosnan film, she's quite literally M. She got bossed. James Bond got bossed by a woman since the 90s. If you just know that, you are a tourist. You are literally a flippin' tourist. James Bond got bossed too much by women and saved by one of the femme fatales. Yeah, you clearly have not seen a James Bond film. If you think, oh, James Bond got saved by a Bond girl. Bro, He got saved by the Bond girl all the fucking time. Almost all the time at this point. The amount of time James Bond got saved by the Bond girl, right? Okay, let me put it this way, okay? Ada from Resident Evil saved Leon a lot of times.
Bro.
But the amount of times Ada saved Leon in the whole Resident Evil series is still way less than the amount of times the Bond girl saves Bond. I'm putting that into perspective, right? Think about that. The amount of times Ada saved Leon is still, throughout the whole Resident Evil series, is still way less than the amount of time a Bond girl saved Bond. Straight up. And if you think that that doesn't happen, you are a fucking tourist. You are an actual fucking tourist. And the femme fatales are apparently not as hot. Subjective opinion. That is entirely subjective. I simply refuse to watch Daniel Craig as James Bond, as I feel that he is a block of cement. Daniel Craig, my biggest problem with Daniel Craig is not necessarily his Bond. He actually plays an excellent Bond. My problem with Craig is his movies. The movies that Daniel Craig is in does not utilize him as Bond in the best way possible. The only closest, even Casino Royale, and I love Casino Royale. Casino Royale is amazing, but even in Casino Royale, it doesn't utilize Bond as Daniel Craig as Bond as much as he should have. The only reason why Casino Royale got a pass is because Casino Royale is a fucking fantastic movie. Oh, by the way, Casino Royale, the best James Bond opening. And any James Bond film that I've seen, Casino Royale is the best. The best. Because not only that it is the best, like a bunch of people compare it to an anime opening. That's how good it is. No, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Like, a lot of James Bond opening, okay, we got a couple of women, hot women, bullets and everything like that. Nah! For Casino Royale, we have a James Bond anime opening. With all the... Seriously, go watch it. If you haven't seen Casino Royale, watch the opening and I'm like, that is how you open a movie. That is a fucking fantastic movie. It got the pump go. It gets the blood flowing. And every artistic direction that it goes to on that opening, mwah, perfect. So flippin' good. The best James Bond opening, it's so good, I can even compare it to an anime opening. It is that good. But yeah. So this week, we got Unreal Engine 6 occurred via Rocket League, strangely. Hopefully, this means that UE6 is focused more on performance improvement over UE5. In handheld news, the Steam Deck got a massive price. Yeah, we know that. Timothy Dalton Bond films are good, despite the darker tones with them. I especially dig License to Kill. Love License to Kill. Amazing License to Kill. Did you hear about the crazy Canadian woman who said that Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind and Princess Mononoke are the same movie? No. No, they're not. They are not the same movie. They both deal with environmentalism, but no, they are not the same movie. They are only the same movie because they both deal with environmentalism. That's pretty much it. Just one has a pacifist named Ashitaka. No. This makes the Steam Deck 1 terabyte a horrible recommendation. You tell me. From Russia with Love is still my #1 Bond film. Understandable. Have a nice day. Love From Russia with Love. Excellent Bond film. In funny AI and Hoya news, a Hoyaverse burned nearly $300,000 worth of AI tokens in an overnight experiment where the AI hallucinated content non-stop and the devs forgot to shut it off. 007 First Light is also doing well this week in terms of reviews. It is great to see. Love it. Love it, love it. He's a good James Bond film. James Bond villain. Yeah, I said James Bond villain. On Her Majesty's Secret Service is my second favorite. Great movie. The Man with the Golden Gun is kind of a weaker film to me, but Christopher Lee is really great in that film. Yeah, again, that's why I said, as far as James Bond movies are concerned, it's not bad. It's all right. But Christopher Lee is so fucking good in that film. It completely overshadows everything else. I don't care if the film is okay, at best, mediocre even, but Christopher Lee is in it. And I fucking love Sir Christopher Lee. Anyway, been having trouble with my laptop. It ends up blue screening once a week, and I don't know why. Probably thinking it's software, but worried my attempt to fix it may brick it. Woof. Rin also sucks with Blu-ray players. Have either of you played GoldenEye in any form? I have. I have played GoldenEye in Nintendo 64 emulator. Amazing. Love GoldenEye in Nintendo 64. I haven't finished it, but yeah, I can see why people love it. Although, if you ask me, the most that I play in terms of GoldenEye was Time Splitters. Because if you guys don't know, right? If you guys don't know, okay, if you haven't played Time Splitters, right? GoldenEye, as far as gameplay is concerned, is very similar in a first-person shooter sense. The first-person shooter gameplay of GoldenEye is very similar to Perfect Dark and also very similar to Time Splitters because they all have the same people that are behind it. Not the same developer exactly, but the same people that are developing them. The whole reason why Saber Artoria even eats so much simply because Shiro can't supply her with enough mana. Pretty much. May have to check the Gacha anime at some point. Gacha is a great anime. You can tell she studied under the Soul Eater mangaka with her art style. I guess Alabama is a pretty popular place for 18 plus movies. Omni-Man is only technically evil for one arc. True. Even then, you could make the argument he wasn't really evil. He just had that shit drilled into his head from a young age. Yeah, he got a redemption arc, I guess you could say it that. What are your thoughts on each Indiana Jones movies? Raiders of the Lost Ark, excellent. Temple of Doom is a classic, but it is not as good as Raiders of the Lost Ark, although that is still a childhood movie of mine. This is the movie that I watched a lot in my childhood, but I still think Raiders of the Lost Ark is the best, although this is the one that I watched way later as an adult, but Temple of Doom is the one that I remember so much as a childhood. Last Crusade, love Last Crusade. My favorite Indiana Jones movie of all of them. Last Crusade, amazing. Indiana Jones and his dad's chemistry is absolutely wonderful. Harrison Ford and Sean Connery absolutely killed it. Great chemistry all around. Honestly, great chemistry, great work, all that sort of stuff. Crystal Skull, I actually kind of like it. I like Crystal Skull, but I do acknowledge that it is not a good movie. Not a good movie. And to try to $1, remember in the time of the meme streams that Apabro was playing Genshin? Yeah, he was. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming.
It's a long time ago.
Long ass time ago. Yeah, so Kingdom of Crystal Skull, I actually like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but I do acknowledge that it's not a good movie. I do have a soft spot for it in a sense that I like a lot of the memes that come out of it. The fridge getting nuked, all that sort of stuff, and the monkeys, and a lot of the aspects of it. I do remember a lot of stuff from Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but I do acknowledge it's not a very good movie. And then there's Dial of Destiny. This. You want my opinion of Dial of Destiny is this. Just this. Shove this up your fucking ass, whoever is responsible for Dial of Destiny. Unbelievable. You might as well play the Golden Circle. The Golden Circle is a way better Indiana Jones story than whatever the fuck that Dial of Destiny is. Paralyzed also came out this week and has been doing quite well. It already sold 250,000 units and is well liked. The clip I remember the most in GoldenEye is the I'm invincible. Unfortunately, I had to go, so yeah, this is my final chat. Farewell and thanks for the stream. Yep. Yeah, The Thick of It. The Thick of It is the series, and then In the Loop is a movie that is based on the series. My life would make an extremely boring story. It's basically meander its entirety. What is the coolest James Bond gadget? Oh man, I'd say as far as James Bond gadgets are concerned that I consider practically cool is the Q Watch from First Light. It's actually practical. It hacks pretty much almost everything at this point. But then there's the Aston Martin Valhalla, and I'm like, man, if only I can drive that instead of having it stay on the...
Yeah, I was just going to say, just the cars in general, though.
The cars in general, Aston Martin is so good. Also, it's Sunday in Indonesia. Oh. Anyway. Game-wise, I just dealt with ANA Dream Barbecue. It was very fun. Also got super lucky with Blue Archive. Got both Armored Girls with free pulls. Appa, I know you're saying okay, but at the same time, you might not realize it. But if you would be strict, I wouldn't be allowed to watch your live streams because he thinks I act like a kid. Okay. I have no idea what your personal life is. If you're just going to tell your personal life is without context, I can't comment on it that much. I don't know what you want me to do with your personal life. 1800s all the way back to before BC's level of movies, to be fair, specific amount. Friendly reminder that a lot of world's oldest pieces of films are available on YouTube. Yep. It does. Okay, next part of the chat. Boom. All right. Keep it Sandy, tip $1. While you're at it, play The Fate of Atlantis and watch a couple of episodes of Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Yeah, they're pretty excellent. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I heard they're pretty excellent. I haven't seen them. I haven't played the Fate of Atlantis one, but I heard they're also pretty excellent. Oh, the LucasArts point-and-click game apparently is also pretty good. I saw that Triple Z developers want to incorporate marriage in the game. Okay. James Bond in our reality is in the title. In this world, it's his name. James Bond being titled is a fan theory. It has never been canon. It's not even a fan theory. It's just false. It's just straight up false. Because James Bond, in an actuality, is his actual name. Those fans also tried to say that the author herself was non-binary and they got angry when she said she wasn't. Huh?
Bro, how the fuck are these fans alive, bro?
Wait, okay, hold on a second. The fans are saying that the author of Gacha is non-binary. Huh? Okay, it's one thing to have a headcanon of fictional characters, but a headcanon of a real person?
About the guy? About the
Of
person?
the actual author is incredibly fucking weird. At that point, yeah, just quit Twitter. At that point, just fucking quit Twitter.
Can't blame her.
New Gen Hoopla is saying Tomboy Girl is trans somehow. That's not even New Gen. That's like that's like old. Back when the Persona 4 Hoopla, when Naoto was in there. Yeah, we had that all the time. The MCU doesn't even do its female characters well. 1990s MCU attempt should have worked, and it is older than me. Oh, Appa, Western fans didn't just apply LGBT headcanon nonsense on her characters. They did it to her too by claiming Kei Rana is
That's so
non-binary, to
dumb.
which she says no. Yeah, at that point, okay, guys, if you are an author of a manga and the fans, quote unquote, have headcanons over your identity, right? Do not say no. Don't even say yes. Literally do not say anything. Just leave social media. At that point, just leave. Just straight up leave. Now, I actually support her decision of leaving social media, not because the fans harass her out of social media, but because like at that point, you cannot deal with the fucking insanity. It's just, you are too far gone. In terms of reality, in terms of any grasp of reality, you are too far gone. At that point, just quit. Leave social media and don't deal with that bullshit. Because I ain't deal with that bullshit at all. Yeah, Rimuru is not trans either. No. Don't look at me. I'm not the one who said that. Clownfish TV said MCU. Do not regurgitate what you don't agree with. Do not regurgitate what you don't agree with. If you don't agree with what that person says, how they say MCU, don't repeat it. I don't agree with it, so that's why if I say it MCU, I said MCU just like a normal person. If you said it MCU,
Yeah, like
then
I can spell.
that implication is you agree with the usage of the MCU. Unless you put quotations in the MCU and you said the person who said it, in which case, okay, I can see that makes sense in context. But since you said it verbatim and you don't agree with it, so you said it verbatim, I assume that you are perfectly in support of the usage. Then don't. Don't use it that way. I still need to watch the Slime Isekai. Honestly, the Slime Isekai is pretty good.
It's really good.
It's very,
I'd say
very
it's really
good. My
I'd
issue
say
with that
I'd
is
give it
that
a
she got not she. Rimuru got overpowered way too soon. Way too soon to my liking.
I think the overpoweredness of Rimuru makes the entire thing interesting because like nowadays he's very overpowered because the way that I like the series makes it is that he doesn't realize that he is overpowered.
No, that's another thing, right? Another thing that I also really like, but I get that that's the plot point, but what I really like about Tensura is that he is an overpowered character with a lot of like straight up incredibly loyal followers, but he uses his power for good. Like he actually uses his
honestly,
power.
that's like the best. I'd say the best way to describe why I like it is because it's got really good world building, and I don't really care about the fights, the this person versus this person aspect.
I don't care about it
just
either.
cares about. Yeah, I genuinely just care about how Rimuru plays Civilization. That's it.
Yeah, I really like how Rimuru, despite the fact that he is overpowered, despite the fact that he is able to basically destroy anybody on his path, he does everything that he can to make the people that he encounter loyal to him. Either loyal to him or be an ally to him. He befriends everybody. He has all the power, but he also has the control. And I feel like that level of wisdom makes him exactly the right kind of quote-unquote God, because a lot of people do worship him as God. But yeah, I do really like that level of story. In that way, it makes Tensura very interesting. But I feel like it could be. You need to have like 50 chapters, a little bit more before he could become absolute fucking god. But all right, I can see in that regard, regardless. Anyway, but yeah, he is a slime, so he is biologically genderless. True, technically speaking. But yeah, he thinks himself as a male. That was due to credit card processor Crookerade has been forcing creators to censor or else they'd be debanked and refuse to hand any further money. Rimuru also used the appearance that he does pay respect to Shizu. Rimuru did try a more feminine appearance, but he didn't like it. Well, there you go. Then he's not a man to trans female from male. Not in that regard. But he can definitely, technically speaking, he can transform into a trans person. That part is at least true. He can transform into a woman if he chose to do so, but he doesn't like it. Keep it sanity to $1. Social media users have headcanon about a real person's gender identity. Me? So long, and thanks for all the fish. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Straight up. An actual new intro for real. If Rimuru acts like a horn dog towards the women around him, especially the hot mommy types, then yes, he's still a dude. If I go any further, it'll be spoilers from their light novel. How does Appa not know the bunny girl name? The bunny girl game? Because I am not as terminally online as a lot of you guys. No, seriously, I genuinely don't know.
What the fuck is the bunny girl name game? What?
I don't know. I literally do not know.
Do
not assume that everybody on the internet knows everything.
Knows what you know, bro.
Do not assume that
not even
knows
about everything.
everything.
About knows what you know. No, it literally is by definition. Somebody cannot know what they don't know. By definition.
And we'll get to one hoopla where somebody literally doesn't know something, but they absolutely should know that. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How the fuck can you not know this? But we'll get to that in just a bit. I still deal with Raging Golden Eagle because his earlier works did snap me out of delusions I had, but I agree that his recent stuff is darker in nature. Him covering dumb funny elements is still cool. Spider Noir is out now. Gonna watch it on Monday. Book Bon is more pragmatic until his buddy got hurt. Book Bon is a weakling. That let's put it that way. He's not a super agent that beat the living shit out of everybody. First Light is supposed to be a beginner, not an experienced member. And again, First Light takes place in modern times. And that's supposed to be Bond's origin story. Bond's origin story takes place in modern times. He is quite literally a zoomer. This never happened to the other guy. Octopussy, my favorite is still Octopussy. I can understand why. Octopussy is such a fun movie. Fun movie. Time Splitters is based. The least said about Dial of Destiny, the better. You're better off playing Fate of Land. You're better off doing literally anything else. What do you think is the funniest scene in any of the Bond movies? Man, there's so much to pick. My favorite funny scene is actually from the darkest James Bond movie. It's one of the darker James Bond movies. I forgot if it was... I think it was it was License to Kill. It's that point where you can watch it on YouTube. It's so funny. Where I forgot. I think it was James Bond where he was driving the truck and the truck literally goes like this, whoop, to dodge a rocket. That is fucking hilarious. That is very, very funny. And also, there is a scene in The Man with the Golden Gun where the car literally hops off a ramp and there is a literal sound effect that goes whoop. It is so fucking
An actual
funny.
slide whistle, bruh.
That is so funny. So funny. So funny. Absolutely funny. Oh, my favorite funny scene from Goldfinger. There's also my favorite scene from Goldfinger, right? My favorite scene from Goldfinger is the iconic quote. I have never heard of this quote in my entire life, but it is the iconic James Bond quote, the iconic James Bond line. So I am so glad that I am not spoiled by the time I watch Goldfinger. I am so glad that I have never been exposed to that line until I actually watch Goldfinger as an adult. And that line is, you expect me, something along the lines of, you expect me to give you or tell you information? And then Goldfinger is like, no, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
Bruh.
Fucking love that. Amazing line. Amazing line. One of the classic James Bond lines. And I am so glad that I am not, spoiled by that line. So good. Speaking of world's oldest piece of film, I'm on an art stream watching The Adventures of Prince Ahmed, the oldest surviving animated film from 1926. Good lord. I'm
Damn.
just letting you know that I'm fighting back and all that. I'm happy that your life is doing well, at least. I'm all right. But I feel like this is something, if it's that personal and you want my comment on it, and I can't help much on my comment, I feel like you should keep that to yourself. Some people are saying that tomboy still means transgender, even though that's not true. No. MCU came from Nerdrotic, I believe. I honestly do not give a shit where it came from. Anybody that uses it is just an idiot. Rimuru being overpowered isn't really a bad thing. No. My issue is not that Rimuru being overpowered. Actually, that makes perfect sense within the plot. My issue is he got overpowered a little bit too soon than I wanted it to. That's my issue. So, yeah. I need to catch up. I'm still on season 3. Those same fans tried to call her racist because she retweeted a cosplay of one of the characters where they use leaks to emulate dreads. That is so stupid. By the way, Appa, have you heard of the hoopla going on with Fantia and their new censorship rules and their subsequent backtracking later after massive backlash? Well, I'm glad that happened.
Okay.
I actually don't know. I actually don't know about that one. I don't keep up with a lot of things, and I certainly don't want to be in many circles. I already have enough to deal with, especially in the pace I'm mod for. It's over Bunny Garden 2. We talked about it briefly during last week's Q&A. I literally forgot. I'm sorry. I got so much stuff. There's nothing to do with being terminally online because I don't use internet much. I'm here. What did I miss? What did I miss? A little. I remember that scene in License to Kill. So ridiculous, yet so good. I fucking love that scene. It's so good. I need to go to Tombstone 3 Suplas. Okay, 2 more chat. App, I've been watching you for years and I've learned a lot from you throughout the years. Plus, I appreciate that because I really would like to become a gamer creator. I use the internet since looking for a job. Sorry, apply for online. Back in 2012, I didn't know what I wanted to do, which was a self-inflicted lie. That's crazy. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad that you watched me for years and I'm glad that you were inspired by me. Seriously. You do need to. There are so much stuff that like in personal life that it's better if you don't want to get advice from people, it's better if you just keep it for yourself. And hey, you're the one doing the fighting, so I'm sure whatever you are fighting is for a good cause. So you do you, right? Most that I can do is entertain you and entertain everybody else on the chat here. So anyway, I want to get into the couple of the Tombstone 3's stuff. A couple of Tombstone 3 stuff. You know what? I might as well get it early here so that I can what do you call it? I might as well get it here so that I can... I'm going to copy plenty of these too. The hell was that? No, I don't need the photos. I do want to copy a couple into the memes. This one is funny. That one is funny. The origins of Appa... What? No way! No way! The origin of Appa Trap is from the one with the thumbnail, with Rimuru in the thumbnail. That's funny.
Bruh.
The origin of Appa Trap is the one with Rimuru in the thumbnail. That is actually very funny. That is actually very funny. That's so fucking funny. So ironic, but so funny. Oh, that is crazy. Absolutely funny. Absolutely funny. Oh man, those are crazy. Okay, I want to... What are these comments? Ababen is at it again. Defending self-admitted pedophiles sure has become a beloved pastime for you. Who's the self-admitted pedophile that I defend? Who's the self-admitted pedophile that I defend? I genuinely don't know. Did I defend? Who is the self-admitted pedophile that I defend? No, seriously, who? Who is the self-admitted pedophile?
Hold on, who is it?
Who?
Who?
Who is the self-admitted pedophile that I defend? Is it Chibi? I didn't even defend Chibi. If you watch a Chibi reviews, if you watch my video on Chibi and you say that I defend him, you are an idiot. You literally do not watch the same video. You literally did not watch the same video at all. At all. Anyway. I find the whole separate fiction from reality argument to be ridiculous and frankly hypocritical. How is it ridiculous and frankly hypocritical? What are you talking about? Let's just say that I advocate for giving children the right to vote. You advocate for giving children the right to vote on governmental elections? Are you mad? Are you?
You're not
mad? Are you mad?
You are crazy.
Are you mad? You give the right for children to vote? Are you mad? Are you fucking mad?
You're crazy.
Are you fucking mad? That is crazy. That is actually, you are fucking nuts, bro. What is wrong with you? You want kids to vote? Are you crazy? What do kids actually know about anything? Do you know the last person? I want to tell you all, guys, okay? The last person that I heard that asked their advocate for somebody for kids to vote is this guy. It is this guy. Is this guy. I need to find the part where it's this guy. This fucking asshole. I have no idea why this dude. The Ackman made a video on this dude.
It's 6 years.
Fucking amazing video, Ackman. Seriously, this guy. This guy.
Bro.
This guy, if you don't know, this guy is the Faithful Sheriff. He is a streamer that basically literally plays Fortnite and he preaches his Christianity to children. He preaches Christianity to children. And at one point, if you watch the Ackman video, at one point, I forgot to clip at which specific point, but you can just go watch it. At one point, he literally asked, who do you want to vote for in the election? And the kid is like, I'm a fucking kid. Not I'm a fucking kid. It's like, I am 10 or something along those lines. And then, like, bro, what is wrong with you, my dude? You are exactly like that guy. You are an actual creep if you go around Fortnite and you talk to kids. That's fucking weird. That is bizarre. What is wrong with you? I advocate for giving children the right to vote on governmental elections. You are fucking crazy. You are crazy. Anyway, but there's like a line that's, oh my god, the fucking ratio. The ratio.
What?
No likes, no dislikes, just 24 replies. The fucking ratio is crazy. There's a line that shouldn't be crossed. What is that line?
Yeah.
Drawing porn or making
crosswalk.
CP of characters are just degenerative in their general, to be honest. You know what else is degenerative in general, to be honest? Okay? Psychologically torturing children. You know what else is also degenerative? Having children to kill each other. Having teenagers to try to murder each other. You know what I just described? Your average shonen anime. I just described your average shonen anime. You know what else is also degenerate? Teenagers having sex. Teenagers doing drugs. Teenagers drinking. Those are very, very degenerate. I just described
teenagers grouping up to try to take down the mafia boss and become the mafia boss themselves.
You know what I
One
just
could say they
described?
have a dream.
I just described your average Western romance. Not even kidding. There are so many films that are about teenagers having sex, doing drugs, all that sort of stuff. TV shows even. Seasons of seasons when teenagers are doing all that sort of stuff. If you think that's quote-unquote degenerate, then congratulations. You just destroyed the concept. You just destroyed a lot of fiction. Good Lord. Unbelievable. Oh, crazy. The person has a Roblox profile picture. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
While it is to attract an audience, it can still cause unrealistic expectations and change how young readers look at girls. First off, young readers should not be reading porn. If you think that
Why?
young readers shouldn't be reading porn to begin with. Young readers shouldn't be reading porn to begin with.
Oh, young readers shouldn't exist.
If you are young, read Doraemon. Like literally, if you are a kid,
read
just
Crayon Shinchan.
read Crayon Shinchan, read
read
Doraemon. Like literally
everything
read
else.
the book that is meant to be for your demographic. You are not a teenager. If you're a teenager, sure, read your average shonen. But at that time, you hit puberty. At that time, you pretty much understand what women are, what girls are at that point. Seriously. Give them unrealistic body standards. The person
Yeah,
who's
so
giving
does the fucking so does the artist all in Hollywood, bro. That's the same thing.
Also, the person that's giving unrealistic body standards is not the media, it's you. It's you. You are giving yourself unrealistic body standards. If you look at fiction and think that's reality, that's on you.
That's on you, my guy.
That is entirely on you. It's not on the fiction itself. We already had studies. I have literally shown a study, all right, where the mediating factor is perceived reality. As in, if you think that fiction is reality, you are most likely an actual abuser in real life. Like, actually, literally has been studied. The study is published literally this year. But all right then, whatever. Especially since superheroes are also kid-focused, giving them the mindset that they need to have a body like that, which can be unhealthy. Nobody's saying that kids should have a body like Thor.
Hold on.
Nobody says kids should have a body like Superman or Captain America.
Who's saying that?
Who's saying all of that?
Who's saying that? Who's feeling that way?
No, nobody's saying all of that. If you look at a
I
superhero
look
show,
at Thor. I look at Thor. Well, I do think that his body looks like a certain way. Like, okay, it's like I can understand why that's conventionally attractive. But I look at Thor. What I want is his fucking hammer. That's what I want. Not his
seriously,
body. I want his hammer.
I
look at
those
Ant-Man, I want his suit.
Those are all subjective. Those are all incredibly subjective. It's perceived. It is absolutely perceived within your own subconscious. Like, you're the one that suggests that to yourself. If you look at the media and think, you know what, the media is teaching me that I should be like that person. No, you are teaching yourself to be that person.
The media just
not saying
exists,
anything.
dude.
Seriously, you are overly emphasizing the effect of media to yourself. And this is why a lot of media studies are a lot of garbage, because they are overly emphasizing the effect of the media to the person that is actually consuming the media. In reality, it's the person that's consuming the media that makes up the mind of what that media is, not the media itself influencing it. Even propaganda. Propagandas don't work almost all the fucking time. The only way that propaganda works is if you already agree with it. But if you don't agree with it, then all that propaganda did is just regurgitate the point that you don't agree with. It just doesn't work that way. Media does not turn you into something, into having a belief that you don't agree with. It doesn't convince you of anything else. All it does is just reinforces what you already have in mind. So if you think that a media confirms to your belief, the media doesn't turn you to having that belief. You just have that belief already. If a media treats women like garbage, and you think, wow, that media is correct, it treats women like garbage, that's on you. It's not on the media.
You, bro.
The problem is when
media that treats everyone like garbage. Should we just follow that? No.
The problem is when their body is the only thing about them.
Who fucking thinks that way, bro? I don't think that way. Even when I read whatever the fuck I want to read.
The problem is when their body is the only thing about them. If you watch any or read any forms of fiction and you think that a character's body is the only thing that's about them, it's on you. That is entirely on you.
That is totally on you, bro.
That is totally on you. That is a horrendous interpretation of any character. I have never had a single character in my entire life. 99.99% of the character that I know in fiction have way more than just, oh, they have a very hot body. Way more character than just, oh, they have a very hot body. Even if at one point they emphasize the fact that their body is hot or that their body... Fucking Chio from Devil is a Part-Timer. There are many times where they emphasize that she has big boobs. But she is way more than just...
that's not all about her. That's not all...
That's not all her character.
It,
Emmy from The Devil is a Part-Timer, she has insecurity because she always has big boobs. Because she has flatter boobs. And she literally has to defend herself. Oh, well, flatter boobs make it easier for me to wear armor, all that sort of stuff. But I can assure you that that is only a single part of her character. If you look at that and think that's the only part of her character, you are an idiot. You are actually not paying attention. What all this claim about media literacy, now how about media illiteracy, and you are literally lacking that. Unbelievable. But yeah. Another problem could be if the men in a piece of media are all different shapes and sizes, but the women are all the same.
What are you watching? What are you seeing?
No, I genuinely want to know, what are you watching? What are you seeing? There are men that are like absolutely gigantic, and there are men that are absolutely skinny, but the media should all have bigger, buffer women, but they also need to have skinnier, small women. Most media are like that. They also like to add variety. My Hero Academia has buff guys that are incredibly big and also buff girls that are literally the size of freaking buildings. Come on, y'all. And you're telling me, but what about the media is not diverse? The point of the media is not to have a diverse body, it's to have a good story. If you
Good
care that the
characters.
characters have different the body types are not diverse enough, you got way
You
worse
got other
priorities,
issues, bro.
dude. Ugh, seriously. Nah, you're alone on this one, gang. Okay. I think people should learn that it doesn't matter if it's a fictional child or a real one. It absolutely does matter. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. You might not want to check this guy's other videos. Oh, bro, if you want to check my other videos, feel free. I want to give me the fucking views, bro. Okay, what is this one? First Light's review by IGN. His finger is off the trigger kind of summarizes the whole safe edge attitude surrounding the game. Okay. That's... You're complaining about the fact that James Bond has his finger off the trigger during the screen, during a fucking promotional image? That's it?
What the fuck?
For one, that is a fucking dumb
Go
complaint.
touch grass, bro.
And for two, Bond does not have his license to kill yet. He can only kill when the enemies are shooting at him. There's literally a hood at the top that says license to kill. If there's a license to kill at the top, yes, you can shoot them. But if there's not, you are not allowed to do that. Straight up. Oh my god. Okay, a bunch of Kotaku in Action people complaining about the women. Of course you're complaining about women. Average, safe, horny. Wow, you people are not never satisfied, aren't you? Women has big boobs. These are a bit flat. Fuck off, dude. Made in Abyss fans, they redid Made in Abyss so that it's more censored, so that they remove all the quote unquote pedophilia, whatever. Hey, you do you, my dude. As long as you're gonna have problems with the corporations are there, but hey, you do you. Actual screenshot of a James Bond game in 2026. Why do little men like you always do that? You must know we won't play along. Wow, completely removing the context of that scene. The context of that scene is James Bond was very persistent to meeting the contact, and James Bond is being a smarmy little fucking charmy little bitch. That's why she called him Little Man. Because it's being a pathetic, charming
it
bitch.
says a lot more about you if you're offended by some fucking dialogue that says little man, little man.
Seriously, the context of that scene is James Bond as being a charming little smarmy little bastard. And the women call him a little man, rightfully so. Rightfully so. I can never get over the shitty childish doodle tattoos like so many people have these days. Apparently tattoos are a problem now. This one. Please give me some good games to play. I'm begging you. Wait, didn't I read this one already? You ask an AI for game recommendation and you wonder why you ain't got nothing. That's funny. That is funny. Who is she? Maybe is she a villain? Wow, the fact that somebody asked who is she? Yeah, you clearly have not played the game or even watched the walkthrough. I watched the entirety of the walkthrough. You clearly don't.
Bro, why are you dipping your toes in ponds that you do not even need to be in, bro?
Oh, I got the last week's mixed up with this week. My bad, Tombstone 3. It's entirely on me. My bad. I got last week mixed up with this week. My bad. That's on me. That's why I thought. Wait, I thought I already read that one. Yeah, because I already have. That was last week's. My bad. That's on me. Regardless. Okay. One more chat before I get into the Who Plus. On the Who Plus. One more. How do you feel about Hassan Piker being sent to prison for 10 years? I literally don't give a shit.
Did that happen?
I literally do not care. Keep it Marzari to $1. Women has big boobs. Seems a little flat. What are they expecting? They read too many dojins? Are they expecting to have scaled those mamas like Everest? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Detroit to $1. Now imagine being called this. What is this?
Baby man, little baby man,
Little baby man. Little baby man.
baby man.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep 'em coming. Look up Cantina, by the way, the app creator. I'd rather not. And you probably shouldn't be too. If I have a bit more free time, I'll go back reporting, but overtime is always killing my schedule. Woof. I did some detective work, as you can see. There's a promised employee assessment for a pay rise. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. If it is cheapy, it was from the short called Anti-Fiction is not the same as anti-censorship. Huh? Who's the defend? Yeah, again, even in that short, there is no context of whom am I defending. Seriously. You are here and you're you are here and you're an idiot.
You are here and you're an idiot.
Like seriously, what fucking bright mind thinks that children voting is a good idea? You are fucking crazy. You are an idiot. You can't even trust adults to vote, let alone children. Crazy. This person tried to explain his position, but they were all massive essays. You are wasting your time. Are you a madman clip? Seriously. Where's my madman clip? There you go.
Are you a madman?
Straight up. That is absolutely the worst idea of humanity possible. What is wrong with you? Not separating fiction from reality is a qualifier for severe mental illness. No, for real. For real. That actually is proven. That actually is proven by so many studies. If you literally cannot distinguish between fiction and reality, you are more likely to be abusive. That's straight up, dead on studies. Come on, y'all. Everything I know about the faithful sheriff has been against my will. True. True, true, true. Hey, bro. Children would make poor decisions, and it would evolve into using children as political props. Oh, for real. For real. Didn't you cross a line when you want children to participate in governmental affairs? Good lord. If you don't like fictional anime characters, then leave. Why are you in the stream? Exactly. Well, no, the person's not in the stream, but it's one of the comments on one of my shorts. And you wonder why I don't go to my comment section. You wonder why. Because when I don't go to my comment section, people are just screaming into the void. And what ended up happening is a bunch of people just wasting their time when they literally could have done anything else that's more productive. You know what's productive to me? Making videos. You know what's productive to me? Taking care of my wife. Taking care of my baby. That's fucking productive. You know what's productive for all y'all? Watching this stream.
Touching the grass, bro.
Not for real though, but seriously. Appa just described mixtape. Not for real though. There are loads and loads. Except the arson, there are loads and loads of films, TV shows, movies, even anime, even manga about teenagers having sex, doing drugs, getting drunk, all that sort of stuff. For real. It's not just mixtape.
Wait, don't Makoto Yuki canonically slept with Elizabeth?
Since adults aren't allowed to make a kid, preteen, or teenagers 17 and under. No kids should be in governmental affairs. They should be adults if they have to. If adults can't understand government, then why should kids understand government? I think this guy was talking about manga and anime, but he's still wrong either way. Real people give unrealistic body standards like their parents. Fictional media doesn't give unrealistic body standards. Yeah. Who's the prick that says all this? Some people that Doomstone 3 screenshotted in my comment section. Hey, if you want to see insanity, just go to my comment section. You'll see a lot of insane people in my comment section. I'm telling you, a lot of people that are fucking nuts in there. Absolute fucking nutters. If you want to read some insanity, absolutely dumb take, go to my comment section. You'll read a lot of insane takes there. Unless if that take is like massively upvoted, in which case sometimes the take can be based, but again, there are some just crazy takes there. Superheroes are supposed to be how we act, not how we should look from a body standpoint. Yep.
That's a good point.
I just want to watch or play something that's entertaining regardless of who they look like. Is that so wrong? Exactly. AI usage in games will be normalized within 5 years. It's already normalized by the time Unreal Tournament was out. We got AI there in the form of bots. By the time fucking Mario was out, you got the fucking Goombas are AI. Oh, you're talking about generative AI. Anyway, keep it in my sanity till $1. Even if you know a rather smart child, keep in mind. Keep in mind. Keep in mind.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it.
Yep. Thank you so much for the donation.
Yeah,
Keep them coming.
so true.
And Cairo Silicon, tip $1. Appa's still promoting a dead channel, but I forgot that Appa Bros were busy doing this. Coming from ABB 2026,
I'm
what did
sorry.
he do? What did he do? Bam! You're trading crypto.
Well, I'm sorry.
Trading
I'm not,
crypto.
for the record. I'm
I
not.
remember that trading crypto ad featuring you, quote unquote. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, man. Adults can write any kind of character thanks to experience. Fallout 3 in New Vegas was quality DLC. Majority of DLC stripped from the game. Most women in comic books are pretty muscular. Have you seen Wonder Woman? Exactly. Are pretty diverse in body parts too. Straight up. You also have busty characters like Supergirl and less busty characters like Power Girl and less busty characters like Supergirl. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Who is this guy complaining about fictional characters? Oh, dumbasses in my comment section. Thank you so much, Doomstone3, for showing them. Not all men are muscular, like characters like Plastic Man, exactly. Isn't that gun safety standards? Yes, it absolutely is. Surprisingly, IO improved the shooting in 007 First Light. Oh, they do, because the shooting in Hitman 3 is not great, because Hitman is not meant to be a shooter game, but it does improve significantly. You missed the part where he said the busty women look like a 14-year-old boy. That's so fucking stupid. I thought I deleted those. That's my bad. I got mixed with the last one. If you're asking AI for games, at least give them something to start at. Why are these guys asking like they're asking Grok on Twitter? Oh, we'll get to that. There's something very, very funny. Good. Hassan Piker should be sent to prison. I honestly don't give a shit if he's in prison or not. Seriously, I literally don't. Hassan literally admitted on Piers Morgan show that he's a goddamn propagandist. He should be investigated the moment he admitted that on live TV. Woof. Are you going to show both the meme and the origins of Abba Trap? Hell yeah. I look at all the latest shorts and I don't see a single negative comment. Amazing! Thank God for that. Thank God for that. I am so glad that I am so proud. I am so proud.
I'm so proud of this community.
I am so proud of this community. Are you talking about his videos? I don't know. Tombstone 3, you give it your insight. And the thread to $1. Kind of reminded me of this. What is this?
I just bought my land in the meadows. Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Oh, that's funny. That is very funny. Abba bro, give me some good productivity tips. Woof.
Are you asking for genuine tips? Because I have one. Take walks.
Sorry?
Like, take walks.
For real, take walks.
Genuinely take walks.
Genuinely.
Genuinely take walks.
Genuinely. Yeah, you know who else says genuinely, fam? Justin Timberlake says it that way.
Genuinely.
Genuinely.
It's genuine. Come on.
Kind of forgot that I shut down 2 of my cards on PayPal. Woof. I've seen some nutters in the comments, especially about religion. Yeah, don't engage. Do not engage. Mixtape is just a movie simulator where you hardly play the game. Telltale games are better than that. For real. For real. No, actually, Telltale games are genuinely better. I don't even watch him, but people discuss him. Wait, people discuss who? So is the criteria for not looking like a teen is having wrinkles and gray hair? Apparently. And Appa, watch Robert Korn Revere if you want to understand anti-fiction people. Okay. They're all from your shorts, apparently. Dumbasses in the fighting game community called Ingrid a child when she's not. Okay. Okay, those are all the those are all the comments that I managed to catch up. It's time for the intro, and I got a new one for you all. New one for you all, for real though. It's awesome. Check this out. Okay, slightly new, but check it out regardless. Oh, a couple of new additions to the clips here and there. Whoo, boy, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the APB Show. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for joining in. Did I miss any chats? I don't think so. If I missed chat, please let me know with another super chat. If I miss any chat, let me know with another super chat. Fucking infinite money glitch.
Bruh.
I just found an infinite money glitch, guys. If I'm gonna deliberately miss a super chat so that somebody can tell me what the super chat is. No, for real though. No, for real though. Okay, it is time for me to get into the hooplas once again. But as usual, before we get to the main hooplas of this week, Abba bro, you missed last week's hoopla, so it is time for you to catch up with last week's hoopla. We got tails in the last week's hoopla. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for last week's hoopla. Where's my chess pieces? Also, why is my chess pieces open by default using media player? I have aimed to do that for MP3 files. Perfect. Okay, fam, previously, what you missed last week, right? This fan art of Android with me going to
Well, I saw this one because I
getting
was
the
on Twitter
two
for a bit.
lines. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. And also the the trap meme. I remember when I think at the time your Discord got glitched and it shows this. So I just get the trap alphabet. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Thank you so much for the fan art as well and the memes. Last week you missed balls maxing. Absolute balls maxing. And to try to $1, that's what I've been doing this all damn time. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Balls maxing, where you inject your testicles with saline.
Sounds like fun.
But fam, in another good news, fam, in the good news, right, relating to balls, if you fab, you have way higher sperm quality, because if you're being abstinent, if you hold out that fab too long, if you hold out that sperm too long, it actually damages the DNA and stress your sperm. So guys, follow the good old advice from Dean, from Supernatural.
What's important?
Or this works too.
I'm gonna drink, and I'm gonna watch some Asian cartoon porn.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Absolutely crazy. Thank you so much for the clips. Thank you so much for the study. Great study. Normies hate the weebs except when they're hot, fam. Check this out, fam, right? This is an Indonesian hoopla where this person, right, this is a weeb, right, going into a convention, and this guy is posing with a cosplayer that cosplays. Well, you know who that is, right? So what happened is
Lara Croft.
That's funny. No, what happened to this convention in particular, right, is that you got this guy's a weeb, she's a weeb, and this absolute horny doofus come in. Wow, your friend is a looker. She's my friend, bro. I don't even have to translate this. This is quite literally what he said. Then take me to one of your weeboo events. Horny bastard, I swear to God. Absolute horny bastards. Seriously, who is she cosplaying as? She's cosplaying a character from Silent Hill. Clearly Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Of course, who's asking you? Is somebody cosplaying as Tsunade there? Get it, fam? Get it? Get it? Is asking why do you think this person is asking why is there somebody that cosplay as Tsunade? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Now, if you ask me, fam, if you ask me, I was thinking about that for a second, and I realized, oh yeah, Tsunade has two incredibly compelling reasons. If you ask me, two very incredibly compelling reasons. If you ask me, I don't know about you, fam, but I feel like just based on this art itself,
I can name two.
I can totally understand why, but you're still a horny bastard regardless.
I can name two, fam. Her authority and her seniority. That's it right there.
Yeah, seriously, her seniority. She's this guy is chasing hags.
Yeah. And she's also the ex Hokage. Like there's an authoritative figure right there. Come on, y'all.
All right, next one is PayPal ban artist, because of course, including an Indonesian artist. Absolutely crazy.
Bruh.
An Indonesian that makes all these amazing little dolls, man. Absolutely
that's
flipping
talent
fantastic.
right there.
But PayPal banner because stupidity. Oh, shout out to Chris Darker Art. Chris Darker Art is the artist for my original 2017 Avatar. And he also make his take absolutely blessed. God bless him. Absolutely fantastic take. Seriously. Influencer gets humbled. There's this moment, fam, right? Where somebody is like, oh, I am a super cool influencer. And then this cashier who is literally about as offline as you can get, he's like, who the fuck are you? Am I supposed to be honored or something?
Sounds like people are just dumb.
Absolutely, Chad. Yeah, sorry, dude.
Base behavior out of this one. Why is Kunimitsu in my main mini screen? Fuck her.
Seriously. Anonymous tip $1. I'm checking games on Linux. Apparently someone re-engineered Kato Shoujo, mainly gameplay modernization, Discord integration, parallax viewing, etc. Multi-platform compatibility with even Android supported, and it's moddable. You can get it for free. Cool. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Kato Shoujo, you all should play it. Great game. Resident Evil is apparently a comedy, fam. Fam, you know this scene, fam? If you haven't seen this scene, I absolutely fucking love it. I love it, this moment in behind the scenes video of Zach Krieger's Resident Evil. It's where the guy is trying so hard to shoot, right?
99% of all of my shots.
God damn it.
That's real though. Resident Evil 5. That's just what happens. That's why you don't do that. That's why you bring out the knife and you swipe block.
Now, I'm telling you, as somebody that plays a lot of Resident Evil, we both play a lot of Resident Evil, that's accurate. That is exactly the experience. And Zach Krieger is adapting the experience of what it feels like playing Resident Evil on this film. And I'm like, that's genius. That is absolutely fucking genius. So the guy is going to miss his shots. He's going to take shots that are completely pointless, that does nothing. He's going to gather herbs. He's going to combine the herbs.
And he's going to get high.
And progressively gets better weapons as he goes on. He's going to use a goddamn first aid spray, which is an actual thing. I actually literally bought a first aid spray.
And then some hot Asian chick with a dress will give her like a flamethrower or like an RPG.
For real though. No, I actually literally bought a first aid spray. I fell like 2 weeks ago. I fell and my feet literally got injured. And I literally bought a first aid spray. It's an antiseptic cleaner, but regardless, it doesn't heal you exactly. Just cleans your wounds. But it is a first aid spray. But yeah, auto aim unfortunately does not exist in there. But I absolutely love it. And apparently, Resident Evil is not comedy, fam. Crazy, right? Resident Evil is not a comedy, right? Oof. Riot Games celebrated cheater defeat by basically banning all these DMA cards. They are basically the modern day Game Genie. Crazy, right? PC is not plug and play, according to this dumbass. Google will prioritize AI answers, and Google also ban accounts that have lewd anime stuff. They actually removed all my anime lewds in one of my Google accounts. They didn't ban my account, they just removed the anime lewds. And I'm like, oh, come on, Google. Oh, this fucking hoopla. I am fucking pissed by this hoopla. This hoopla actually made me weep for humanity, fam. This motherfucker, this fucking dumbass literally said, right? Check this out. Check out what this dumbass said. Do you expect every author to check every citation that they have on their paper? Yes,
Yes. But yes.
The most fucking infuriating shit, man. I swear to God.
Yes.
Literally yes. And I can't believe that we are actually arguing about that, and you're arguing against doing that. It's fucking
bro, would you want to have a doctor who gives you like 10 different medicine and then forgets to check one of them, or like just like, oh yeah, I didn't check every single one of them, but I know this could be trusted? Like, no.
Oh man, absolutely.
We don't
crazy.
do that.
Naked painting is apparently bad because women are sexualized or something. Animated kids dancing, even though it's just an anime. It's just absolutely anime. Crazy, right? It's Gargantua of the Verdurous Planet. Oh man, can't fucking read. But yeah, it's this anime, and apparently that's a dancing animated kids. They're fictional characters. They're not real. But we talked about that already. Oh, look, comic book characters. They got sexualized all the fucking time. Stephanie Brown, for some reason, is in there. I don't know why. But regardless, oh, look at these comic book characters. They're all sexualized, all dumb, and all that sort of stuff. Wait, is that Oracle? I don't remember Oracle being sexualized. Batgirl, yes. Barbara Gordon as Batgirl, yeah, a couple of times she got sexualized as that, but Not Oracle. She's literally in a goddamn wheelchair, but whatever. Regardless, Nazi dog whistle. Apparently saying you with just the letter U is a Nazi dog whistle. And then this guy literally said, put the phone down.
Why did you put the...
Literally said, put the phone down. And I included it purely because of that. Shippers are losers. Fiction infects reality because of racism. Sonic fan got cancelled over drawings. Like, seriously, the fucking Sonic hoopla is so crazy. Like, you know what of the drawing that this person got cancelled by?
Okay, what is that title? But
this is the drawing that is worthy of canceling someone. Oh no, this person drew tails in a very sexual manner, and what of the drawing is this? How can you not laugh at this? I can't take it too seriously the moment after that. Also, fam, a very funny shout out, right? Kasane Teto got shouted out of all people. Kasane Teto. Do you know who Kasane Teto is, fam? Do you want to know who Kasane Teto is?
that sounds familiar.
This.
Online, I'm fine, but
Oh yeah.
Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my
When
fault.
I hear songs with her, I remember the name of the people who make the song instead of her name.
Oh,
But
man.
that makes sense.
Kasane Teto got a shout out. Apparently she's 31. Alright then, hag. Fiction harm is not zero, apparently. Lolicon will never be accepted. Actual pedos got exposed. Loads of actual pedos got exposed in this one. Absolutely fucking crazy. Oh, and there's an Indonesian creep pedo that got exposed. Absolutely, this is just the most vile fucking shit, man. It's just crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. So what happened is this kid, poor kid, right? She got her phone licked by this fucking creep. This absolute fucking creep licked her phone. Yeah.
Why would you lick someone's phone?
And this is his Instagram. He just have AI generated women on his. Like, this is embarrassing, dude. Like, why would you do all this garbage? And his mom is the worst of all. He just completely defends him, as if nothing happened. Just, I guess he's only a face that a mother can love, right? Unfucking believable. Just fucking crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, and even coming into the fucking defense again, it's just all the fucking crazy shit, man. Absolutely terrible. It's like just the worst vile fucking scumbag, and it's all happening in our very soil. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And we talked about this last week. Amoshi got beat up, but this is the full hoopla. The full hoopla of what it is. But seriously. Full hoopla of Amoshi got beat up. And a salty gamer owned by a game developer. Those are all the hooplas of last week. Let me put in the hooplas. Alright. Yeah, the sun apparently did nothing wrong. Okay, so those are all the hooplas of last week. Now it's time for the hooplas of this week. Clearly, fam, you don't miss much. But you still miss plenty. Anyway, regardless, thank you so much for joining in, guys. Guys, we almost made it to SEX #1, guys. Just $8 more, guys. Come on, y'all. $8 more, and we managed to achieve our stream goal. We haven't even started it yet. No super chats, though. Although we did pass super chats last week. That is absolutely fantastic. I am just so glad that we did. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all the supporters of last week. Guys, if you want to support the channel, guys, check out the links down below. Just $1. Literally just $1. You support this channel. You support this channel a lot with just that $1 donation. Seriously, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Come on, y'all. $8 more before we get to SCX #1. And the threat mobile. You mean sex #1? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Literally, look at that. Stream elements times 0. It literally says sex times 0. Seriously. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. And also Tombstone 3, thank you so much for the trap events fucking ban. Let's fucking go. I'm on the fucking front line singing, even though I am a terrible singer. But hey, thank you so much on that one. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, first hoopla. Wow, the first hoopla is about reading. The first hoopla is about reading. Ladies and gentlemen, I guess we have to play the obligatory.
Read, nigga, read.
Oh man, we gotta read, right? I guess we're gonna have to read. Can we please normalize achievable reading goals? 30 plus books a year is not uncommon. Plus 30 books a year is not uncommon? One page of a book, all right, is like what? At most, it will take 3 minutes for one page of a book. At most. Reading one page of a book, at most, takes 3 minutes. 2 pages is 6 minutes. 20 page is 10 minutes.
No, but I can promise you this guy is
my fucking
not
math is
that
horrible. What do you mean?
far off.
20 page is 60 minutes. 20 page is 1 hour. At the very slowest pace, right? You go to 20 pages an hour. Usually books are like 200 pages, so you can finish a book by like 10 hours a day. You could probably finish a whole book in a whole day. Crazy, right? But this is not exactly a hard thing to do.
No, but look, I don't disagree that far from this guy, fam, because I can tell you for sure that I have a book that I bought in 2024 and I still have till today and it's not finished. I'm not even halfway done.
Yeah, I get it.
So, yeah.
I get it. And guys, you don't even have to go that far. Like, you can literally go online, okay? There are many, public domain books that have got turned into an audiobook that you can literally listen on YouTube. Public domain books of well-known books that you can literally go to YouTube and listen to somebody reading that book. And you will find the length of that book in hours measured. Like, for example, Moonraker is like 5 hours. And that includes Bill Nye's commentary on that. Bill Nye is such an excellent narrator. Oh my God. Listening to his voice is so relaxing. But yeah, that's his book, right? That's the, sorry, not his book, Ian Fleming's book. But yeah, the Moonraker book is like 5 hours. And if you read during that time in 5 hours, man, you can read so many books. Finding out people on Book Talk skip everything but dialogue. Skip everything but dialogue. No.
What?
No, you do not. No, you don't.
You are completely wrong.
If you read a book, you do not skip just to the dialogues. At that point, you might as well read a play. Please do not fucking do it. And you wonder why people have zero literacy, right? You wonder why people have zero literacy. Makes reading 30 plus books a year makes a lot of sense. Look, hell, you can read 30 plus books in a year without even doing that. You can just literally read normally. And you would be able to read 30 plus books a year. Come on, y'all. At that point, you're not even reading. You're just following trends. You're just skimming through books. What is this? Seriously, I can't believe that a lot of TikTok book people are like that. This is smart. No, it's not smart. It's stupid.
You are here, and you're an idiot.
You are an idiot. Please do not encourage this stupidity.
You dumb motherfuckers!
I hate all of the description. You hate all of the descriptions? Then don't read. Leave.
Funnily enough,
Motherfuckers!
Literally leave. Do not read.
Funnily enough, funnily enough, this is a conversation that I had with Sis, and is her entire motivation why she prefers to read manga.
Now, seriously, if you don't like to read descriptions, if you want to visualize them, manga is for you.
Go read a comic book.
Just read a comic book. If you just want to read the dialogues and not read the description, just read a comic book. Manga is quite literally there to serve you. But if you want to know what the hell is going on in terms of the lore, the universe, and everything like that, you need to read. Because you need to visualize. If you can't do that, then do not read. I can't even envision it. It's boring. At this point, we really need to re-educate people on reading. Seriously. When I write, I feel like I need to add stuff like that. I need to make a quote-unquote good book. Yes! Yes! Not even a good book, a book! not even a good book, a book, period. Just
You are here, and you're an idiot.
you are so dumb. You are really, really, really dumb.
dumb. You are really dumb.
Forget I need to make a good book I need to make descriptions to make a good book. You need to write descriptions to make a book. Period. You need to describe stuff. Period. Come on, y'all. And you wonder why this got ratio to craziness. That's not reading or writing the descriptions. The descriptions are the book, exactly. I prioritize character development and plot. Others prioritize prose. Then skim it. If you don't read it, I don't respect you. The least you can do is to just skim through the proses. That's the most that I can tolerate. But even so, for fuck's sake, do not skip that shit. What is wrong with you? Declaring one real over the other is such a weird form of literary gatekeeping. I do not give a shit if it is gatekeeping. It is correct gatekeeping. It is absolutely justified gatekeeping. You're telling me that you don't read the description of the book? You don't read the book. Literally, do not read. Leave. We do not need people like you here. I don't give a shit if it is gatekeeping. It is a justified gatekeeping. We absolutely should do that. That's the bare minimum. For anybody to enjoy books, to be a fan of book, is to read the book. My God.
Read, nigga. Read.
My God, it's like, it's a weird form of literary gatekeeping. No, it is the correct form of literary gatekeeping. If you do not read books, literally do not join in this fucking trend. You're a faker. You're an actual tourist.
Why are you here in the first place, bro?
You are a fake. You are fake news. You are fake news. There you go.
You are fake news.
You are fucking fake news. Come on, y'all. What is wrong with you? People are being very stern in the comments, but just read whatever you want and however you want. It's your book and it's your experience. Enjoy what you enjoy, and that's it. It's definitely better if you read anything. Hey, I am glad that people are reading books. All right? I am just glad about that people are actually willing to spend their time and money to read books. But come on. Asking them to read is the bare minimum. Bare minimum. Read. If you buy a book, read them.
Read, nigga. Read.
Read. Or at least have read them at one point. Unbelievable. How do you write a whole book around a concept you supposedly don't condone? You distinguish between fiction and reality. That's how. I can't believe we got a fiction hoopla this early. How do you write a whole book around concept you supposedly don't condone? Distinguish between fiction and reality. It's really not that hard. Content warning. This is a dark romance and a work of fiction. I do not condone what takes place between these pages. This warning is not necessary. This warning is literally not necessary. If you have this warning to begin with, you are appealing to the kind of crowds that literally that are absolutely fucking mental. And even then, they're not going to care about this warning. They literally will not care. You might as well don't have this warning to begin with. The story contains graphic violence and very dark themes that can be upsetting and disturbing. What else is new? Reverie is an extremely dark professor romance with a morally irredeemable MMC, male main character. Heavy subject matter, mature content, and explicit scenes. Yeah.
Honestly, if this is the author just trying to cover their ass from like a legal defense, I'd say respect.
Now, if they are legally required to do this, well, I can't bash the author that much. But for the most part, you're not legally required to do this. I am not legally required to tell people, content warning, this is disturbing. Crazy, right? I just tried to $1. Need to tap the glass on this clip again. What is this clip?
Like you, you a
the smiling.
Like you, you a Taurus? You a Taurus?
Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't really have the time to talk about
Man, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the clip. Keep them coming. Appa, warnings like "Do not drink this" at the back of the shampoo bottles exists.
Yeah, it's like it's literally just to cover their ass legally.
Yeah, exactly. It is to cover their ass legally. That is exactly what it is. That's why I said if this is just to cover their legal asses, you know what? I can understand that. I don't agree that it should exist, but I can understand why. Keep him Sandy tip 145. Descriptions include character and plot. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Seriously. I just personally find it a bit contradictory when a book spends hundreds of pages making a taboo dynamic seductive romantic that adds, "I don't condone this." To me, it feels like the disclaimer is there to soften backlash rather than fully own the concept being explored. Again, the alternative, more likely explanation is because they are legally required to do so. It's a legal requirement. Seriously. Are you dumb? What a simple response.
Well, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Let's say, are you dumb? Leave.
You dumb does not elaborate.
You are dumb indeed. Oh, you are dumb indeed. But it doesn't stop there. I noticed that this is supposed to be a quote tweet, but the quote tweet is all these tweets, but it doesn't exist anymore. But this tweet got screenshotted. Check this out. If you write something, then you condone it.
That is so dumb, bro.
You are here, and you're an idiot.
Just straight up. Straight up.
What are you, a moron?
You are an idiot. You are just an absolutely fucking idiot.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Yeah, so apparently if you write something, then you condone that thing. The most that I can argue with this argument, right, is in a fictional context. Then yeah, I suppose I condone fictional, insert taboo topic here, fictional incest, fictional rape, fictional, insert fucking taboo topic here. I guess I condone that in a fictional setting. Yeah. Because that's what happens with fiction, right? A lot of people, a bunch of these dumbasses keep on saying, well, fiction's going to affect reality. If you have a lot of fiction where rape exists, then there's going to be an increase in rape in real life. No, there'll be an increase in rape fictions, not rape in real life. Do you know what happens when GTA was out, right? There are it's not that crime immediately skyrocketed. When GTA came out and it got successful, what happened is there are a lot of GTA
of other video games that are up on crime.
Yeah, there are a lot of people video games
where
you commit crime, and also GTA clones. Plenty of those clones are pretty good, actually. Pretty good. That's how games influence. That's how fiction influence other fiction to exist. Not fiction influencing reality. I can't believe we got a fiction discourse immediately in the first fucking couple of pages. But hey, let's move on to gaming. Crazy Steam Deck price increase. What the actual fuck? Valve raised Steam Deck prices in the US $300.
Damn.
Man, that is fucking crazy. $300. I'm playing this.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Whoa. Damn these rich people.
$300. 512 gig OLED, $549 to $789. That's $250. Actually, no, $240. Yeah, $240 increase. Man, $300 increase for the OLED and $240 for the OLED for 512 gig for two. Oh, that is fucking crazy. And honestly, if you ask me, I don't blame Valve in this. Valve is the victim on this, if you ask me. I blame the fucking big ass AI manufacturers that hoard in all the hardware that is required to make all these. They restock, yes, but the stocks are incredibly limited because all the fucking AI companies just hoard all the all the resources
All the
in order to
stock,
make
bro.
computers. Like, I have to explain this, to dumb this as much as possible to my boss, right? My boss literally wants to buy a laptop. He's like, why are these laptops so expensive? Why did the price cut increase? Let me put it this way so that you can understand, all right? AI companies need computer parts, right? The reason is AI. How is it AI? Well, AI companies need computer parts. Those computer parts are required to make AI run. The problem is, those AI companies buy almost all the computer parts for themselves. Guess who else need computer parts? Laptops. Computers in general need computer parts. And because there are so little computer parts, not enough to make laptops and PCs, those laptops and PCs got more expensive. And here you are. That's the reason why we have so many expensive hardware these days. Absolutely crazy. Nah, if you ask me, the reason why is pretty simple. The resources to build a Steam Deck is way more expensive. Because resources to build any laptop or computers in general are so expensive.
Any PC.
Guys, I'm telling you guys, I deliberately gimped my PCs and laptops. I deliberately did that. And how do I do that? By capping my RAM to 16 gig. I want to see if my PCs, laptops, all of that can still perform well at 16 gig. Even though all of them have 32 gigs of RAM. And the reason why is because I want to get a PC that built in 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I want to see if I can use it and still perform very well. Because I have been living that 32 gigabyte life for a long ass time, for a long ass while. I don't want to buy a new RAM. If I want to build a PC, I better need to have that PC 16 gigs of RAM at least. Thankfully, 2 streams, and I'm running it at 16 gigabyte, perfectly fine, no issues. The thing is, it's already hitting page files. I can see on my task manager. It says it uses 11 gigs of RAM, but that is in use. What you need to see is the committed RAM. The committed RAM is 18.9 gigs out of the 16 gigs of RAM. 2 gigs already been used by the iGPU, so I only have 14 gigs of RAM. That is about 4 gigs of data that is being paged to the SSD. 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I'm already hitting page files. And that's just streaming these hooplas. You wonder why I need 32, right? And let's not forget the editing, and also graphics editing, and also PowerPoint, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I gimp it to 16 gig so that I can know how it feels like having a 16 gig laptop and PC. So that next time, if I buy a 16 gig laptop or PC, hey, I don't need to buy a new RAM anymore. Seriously. But yeah, this sucks. I hate the fact that AI companies are making everything so expensive these days. Moving on. I play PS5. Oh my god, what is this? If I want to play Wolverine, I can play on PS5. If I want to play Forza Horizon 6, I can play on PS5. Wait, can you? Is Forza Horizon 6 out on PS5? I know that the previous Forza games are out on... I know the previous Forza games are out on the... Oh yeah, it is. But not now. Oh, it is out on PS5, about to be out on PS5. And there will be a release of Forza Horizon 6 on PS5 later down the line, but not now. Okay, so Forza Horizon 6 is not out on PS5 yet. GTA 6 will be out on PS5, I do know that. Kena 2 is going to be out on PS5, but it's also on Steam. Halo Combat... I do know that Halo is going to be on PS5. I do know that. If I want Fable, I can play on PS5. Okay, I'm glad that you got your PS5. Okay, so what's your point? How is PC better? Oh man, the fucking comments is fucking... Oh,
you know what?
Good lord, the democracy
I don't want to argue with this guy, fam.
The democracy is arguing.
This is Democracy Manifest.
This is another classic case of PlayStation fanboys just thinking that the world revolves around them, right? No, this is not about Xbox. It's barely about PC. PlayStation fanboys think that the world just revolves around them. How is PC better? Well, it's better. It's not better for you. Yes, you already have.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm not gonna argue against you. If this is exactly what you want to do with your PS5, go right ahead, bro.
Seriously, how is PC better? Maybe it's not better for you, but it is better for me. Do you know why? Because I also do my work on PC, and the PCs that I have just so happen to be able to play games. Actually, the funny thing is, I don't even need to play games now. I need a PC that I can use for work, to edit videos, to graphic design. And I don't need an NVIDIA GPU PC. I just need a laptop with a reasonably a good enough iGPU. And apparently the laptop with a good enough iGPU nowadays is one with a Vega 8. Sorry, not the one that's on the store at least. The one that has an iGPU that is actually reasonably good, that are great, and has an SSD that is not 2242. Like, most SSDs these days are 2280. Why are you selling laptops when the SSD is 2242? I have to buy new SSD for that garbage. My SSDs are 2280. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, the best laptop that I see on the store that fits within my description, that fits within my bill, is one with a Ryzen 7 7000 series and a Vega 8. Vega 8 is actually better than my PC upstairs. My PC upstairs is a Vega 7. And I'm like, that is enough for my video editing, for graphic design, for everyday work. That's mostly what I do. If I want to play games, I can't play games no more nowadays because I got busy. I got busy. I got work. I got a wife to take care of and about to have a baby to take care of. The only way for me to catch up with games is see everybody else play the game. Watch it on YouTube. And that's good enough for me because watching the game on YouTube, I can tell how the gameplay works. I can tell how the game actually plays because I played way too many games at this point. Like, I can tell how the game plays already at this point. So I can get a good grasp of the game just by watching on YouTube. Most people probably can't, but I can. So I do not need a better PC. I do not need a PlayStation 5, that's for sure. Maybe my kid will. Maybe my kids will need a PS5. Don't know. We'll have to see where he or she will go in life. But yeah, PC is better for me. If PS5 is better for you, that's great. But again, this is not about a you or me question. It's about the platform as a whole, right? Some people like PlayStation 5 because it can let you play the modern games. You clearly like modern games. I like PC because it lets me to play not just modern games, but also
I like
older
PC.
games. Seriously.
I like PC because I can bring it to my school and do schoolwork with it.
Yes.
And
Most
then
of the
also
time,
play
because-
Monster Hunter at school.
Yeah, most of the time people have PC. PC is better because they can work with it. They can actually make workable products with it. I need my PC for work. Anyway, what the actual fuck? Why is this next hoopla about dating children? Okay, what is this? Hogwarts Legacy 2 is reportedly set to feature romance option for... That's not dating children. They're dating teenagers. It's Hogwarts Legacy, for God's sake. It got romance option. I'm surprised that the first game doesn't have a romance option, even though there are plenty of genuinely decent romance options in Hogwarts Legacy 2, in Hogwarts Legacy 1. But alright. Nice. Wait, are you telling me that Rowling made a game where you can romance children? No. Rowling is not even involved. I don't think Rowling is even involved in Hogwarts Legacy 1. I mean, they got Rowling's approval, but she wasn't directly involved in it, for one. And for two, not children. If you think teenagers are children, that's entirely on you, for one. And for two, the movies also have romance. The movies also have the characters.
That's like literally one of the biggest like appeal of the movies, no?
Yeah. The movies literally have romance. The movies literally have the characters date each other. I mean, not at the very end for the main characters. They have an on and off relationship throughout the whole flipping film. Not even an on and off relationship. The relationship isn't even on until like the very, very last minute. Very, very last couple of hours in the original Harry Potter saga, right? But yeah, the romance is definitely there. Characters talking about crushes, characters talking about love potions, getting roofied, and Harry Potter, like that one moment in How Blood Prince, where when Hermione was warning Harry Potter, it's like, yo, Harry, that girl right there, she's going to roofie you, she's going to give you a love potion, and Harry's like, really? And Hermione's like, hey, she's only interested in you because you're the chosen one. And then Harry's like, but I am the chosen one. Smug fucking bastard. I gotta say, smug of fuck. I like it when Harry can be that fucking smug. It's like, she only interested in you because you're the chosen one. And Harry's like, but I am the chosen one. And then Hermione just smacks him, smacks him with a paper. It's like, sorry. That line was amazing. But yeah, point is, romance exists. Even in Harry Potter, romance exists. And they're romancing teenagers during the romance, for God's sake. What about Persona? Life is Strange, mixtape. Do not put Life is Strange and mixtape on even the same sentence. They're not even fucking comparable. Especially Persona. I don't know what those are, and I don't care. So long, shrimp.
So long, shrimp!
Shrimp.
Fucking so long, shrimp. I keep up with what Rowling is doing. You keep up with what Rowling is doing? Why?
Why is she rent-free in your head, dude?
Why?
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 Why? Really? Why?
Why do you keep up with what Rowling doing? You are obsessed, my dude. You are obsessed. Because she owes me money. She owes you money.
Okay.
Okay, that is a
I am
reasonable.
very much would like to actually believe that.
Okay, hold on. If that is actually the thing, that is a reasonable reason to get obsessed with somebody. But if I think what this person meant as owing her money is she read a lot of her stuff, it's bad, and she wants her money back because it's bad. That's not her owing you money. That's not her owing you money. You bought her products and you feel regret that you bought it. Sorry.
It's called buyer's remorse.
A buyer's remorse. Hold on. I got a perfect clip for that. I have the perfect clip for that. I have the perfect clip for that. I am so gonna get that clip. I am this one. This one. That's perfect clip for this.
Motherfucking drywall. We got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here.
I need to replay that.
Some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here.
We got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here.
That's exactly what it is.
This is exactly what's happening for real.
Like,
though.
come on, bro.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Kimmer Sandy, did I forget to shout out your donation? Descriptions include character and plot. Oh, I think I read that. I'm pretty sure I read that. Anyway, thank you so much regardless. Keep them coming. And Mixtape, Kimmer Sandy as well. Mixtape doesn't even have romance options at all. Just that one minigame that is meant to be weird and awkward with a guy the MC doesn't even like. Thank you so much for the donation. Bruh. Keep them coming. Bruh, indeed. Sorry if I'm not an expert on the video games that let you date children. They're not even children. They're teenagers. And you can't even romance anybody on Mixtape. And with Life is Strange, you're not even romancing a child. You're romancing a teenager. And that's only one option, Chloe. I mean, I guess you can stretch that and you can romance, what's his fucking name? I forgot. But other than that, not really. It's Chloe is your only romance option. But as far as romance options go, Chloe is... I hate to disappoint all the Life is Strange fans, quote unquote, out there. She's kind of mid. She's kind of mid. But yeah, regardless, they're fictional characters. They're not real. Moving on. Piracy is Theft. Another installment.
Sounds about right.
Yes, in case you guys don't know, they do have a lot of Denufo games got cracked with what's called hypervisor cracked. So a lot of games got cracked with hypervisor. Even James Bond 007 First Light, it got cracked with what's called hypervisor. Now, to put it simply, hypervisor tricks the PC, tricks the game into thinking that the Denuvo, the game is legit. That's what it is. It uses a virtualization. It uses virtualization to make the game to think that the game is legit. That's basically what it is. The problem is that virtualization requires you to disable a lot of security stuff on Windows. And if you want to practice safe online, safe PC online behaviors, I recommend you not do that. I recommend you to not do that at all. But if you are this is one of those cracks. Hypervisor cracks is one of those. Do it at your own risk. If you think it's perfectly safe, if you accept the risk, then go ahead and do that. But if you don't think that's safe, then I recommend you not do that. So yeah, they do exist, but you might as well just wait for the actual full crack that does not require you to disable anything. Life, when you crack your games, you no longer have that thought of, which game do I buy? Wow, you're just gonna lie down and sleep with a smile on your face, I think. Well, you are living in that time when most, if not all, Denufo games got quote-unquote cracked. Quote-unquote, right? But that crack requires you to disable a lot of stuff on your PC. So do not have any personal identifying information on your PC, which unfortunately I do, so that's why I do not have this crack on, in case I don't get hacked. Isn't that considered theft?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, one of the most... The thing about piracy that maybe, I don't know what your takes on piracy is. I do think that piracy is theft. And the reason why I think piracy is theft is because I am copying a file, right? But the person of the owner of those files do not get the money that they're supposed to get. You get me, right? So if a person sells a video game for $70 and I copy that video game for free, that person does not get money that they're supposed to get out of me copying that video game, because that video game is on a paywall. Now, that is quote-unquote theft because that person does not get the money that they got. I think that's theft. But again, that's just my subjective philosophical point of fucking view. But a more broader definition of theft, right, requires that person to not have the copy of that game. If I cut the copy of his game and put it on mine, yeah, that is very broadly speaking theft. But in the context of a digital good, that I copy the movie or the game or TV show or whatever, but the person who got that, who owns those copies, do not get the money that they supposed to get. The publishers, most especially, right? And that's why, remember that time when Linus said that watching YouTube videos with ad block is piracy? And I'm like, kinda, I guess. You can call it, I guess you can call that piracy, because the YouTubers that you are watching, they deserve ad revenue, or at least they should have gotten ad revenue from the ads that viewers watch, but because you use an ad blocker, they don't get the ad revenue. But here's the thing. My argument is not whether piracy is theft. That does not matter. What matters is whether people care that piracy is theft. Whether people care that piracy is theft. That's what matters. I can assure you that police officers do not give a shit. Cops do not care if piracy is theft or not. If you are watching the next episode of insert TV show here on a pirate website and you report that person for doing so, the cops will literally laugh at your face. They will fucking laugh at you because you're wasting their time. Like, how the fuck is this person watching a show on a TV show for free on their own free time requires our fucking assistance? That's not fucking important. We got better shit to do than dealing with a single pirate. They will, however, arrest distributors, massive pirates, people that actually develop or distribute a lot of the stuff. Like Indonesians, we got piracy crackdowns on Indonesians, but not on the individual pirates, on the big distributor of pirates. They block the websites, they arrest the people that are involved in the piracy. Yeah, in a lot of cases, piracy in that regard is illegal if you are a massive distributor of that. But for the most part, piracy is very decentralized. There's no person that's massively distributing. It's just multiple people from around the world sharing the files to each other in a server that is like free and everything like that. And you can access all of that, maintained by multiple people. So in that regard, right? In that regard, piracy, the cops really don't care. Do you know who care about piracy? The corporations. The corporations care about piracy because they think if you pirate something, they don't get the money. And well, they are right. They don't get the money, but in a lot of times, maybe those people don't deserve the money. Maybe they justified it that way. If it's theft, but all the sheep will show up to say that we're defending multi-million-dollar corporations. Because you are. Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are. You are. You absolutely are. You are stealing from multi-million-dollar corporations. You are stealing from you are defending multi-billion-dollar corporations because the people that complain about piracy the most are the multi-million-dollar corporations. Those are the people that complain the most about piracy. The cops literally do not give a shit if you, as an individual, pirate the movie. They don't care. They got better shit to arrest. They do care, right? They do care when a company tries to legally try to enforce you, but usually it's outside of the law. Usually they just go, you might commit an illegal action. We're going to threaten you with legal shit. But yeah, it's theft and we don't give a damn. I want to come over to your place, steal from you, so what if we don't care? Wow. Police!
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 Help!
Police!
Help! Police!
The difference is, dumbass motherfucker here, alright? If you come into my house, come over to my place and steal from me, that's robbery. That's not just theft. That's straight up robbery. Robbery is a serious crime. If you do that, the police will go after you. Why? Because the lives of the people that are in that house are under threat. Actual lives are under your threat. And the police will arrest you for that. The police will not arrest you if you just pirate a movie on some shady website. But they will arrest you if you break to my house. You're welcome to try, because I got CCTV up the ass. And my house is literally close to a security, so you are welcome to try if you do so. You're gonna get arrested for it. Just saying. But yeah, don't do that. Oh, speaking of corporations, literally do not care about you, right? Autodesk, I'm absolutely fucking crazy, right? Autodesk is fine as bankrupted our small studio. A few months ago, we made a serious mistake. Not even a mistake. Like, this is an honest to God, we thought we're doing the right thing. We bought a Maya license from a fraudulent third-party seller. Or at least they thought it was that they thought was legitimate. Right? It's not even a fraudulent third-party seller. They thought that the seller that they bought that key in was actually legitimate, is actually genuine. But Autodesk hit them with a fine far larger than the original error. Even after we explained our situation as a two-person indie team, they still enforced it in full. This developer does not buy it from a CD key reseller. They don't buy it from a what is it called? What's the name? I forgot.
Official means.
Yeah, there are so many CD key resellers out there. They don't buy it. This guy doesn't buy it from those. This guy bought it from like G2A, right? If you buy it from G2A, yeah, you are literally rewarding scammers, because a lot of the people that sell key sellers from there are actual scammers. So don't do that. But yeah, if you buy keys from those CD key resellers, yeah, you're gonna get that consequences. But that's not what happened. Right? That's not what happened. It was sold on eMag, Romania's largest official marketplace that everyone uses. Bruh. This person actually bought it from a legitimate source. Or at least legitimate source in Romania. That's a genuine mistake. And Maya Autodesk still flagged it as fraudulent. And they charged them with a massive fine. And they don't give a shit. This has been incredibly tough and made us question everything, but after 7 years of hard work, we're not ready to give up. To keep our studio going and funding the next game, we're running our biggest discount, 87%. Fuck me, that's crazy. Damn. That is crazy. Hey, bless you on that one. Honestly, the fact that you are still able to reward, you're able to be pro-consumer even after all that garbage. Good job. Good for you. Seriously. They eventually switched to Blender. Well, you should have used Blender to begin with if you're an indie game developer, because proprietary licenses are a bitch. But yeah, They eventually switched to Blender because, well, Blender is open source and free. And also pretty good, right? We only realized there was a licensing issue after purchase and activation. The seller activated it themselves. We had no... Whoa, the seller activated it themselves! Wow. Wow. They got screwed. And I feel bad for these developers, man. They actually tried to do the right thing. They legitimately buy the software. They legitimately buy the license. And they use that license to produce all that sort of stuff. And absolutely crazy. They got screwed in this one. They are not the, what do you call it? The perpetrators here. They are actually, do not redeem, exactly, do not redeem. Do not redeem!
In the most actual sense.
No! Actually do not redeem. We had no control over that process. Later, we discovered we had been added to a Taiwanese student development team. Oh my god. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, guys. That's what happens at that point. Just do not buy from third-party resellers. If you're going to buy a software, buy it from the legitimate source directly from their website. Or better yet, go open source. Use open source softwares that are actually free and does not require you to pay a license, like Blender. Anyway. The gayest thing you can ever say. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you all to one of the gayest shit that I have ever heard in my entire life. At least in the past week, right? This week, I have heard so many takes this week, but I have never heard a take this fucking gay. Like even Apabro, is not this fucking gay.
Late,
check this out. Men are naturally more attractive than women on average.
That is pretty gay.
Doesn't that make you gay?
Asmund Gold.
Dude, could you be more gay?
Dude, could you be more gay? Just...
Dude, could you be more gay?
Could you be more gay, Asmund? Oh my god. Men are naturally more attractive than women on average. First off, that is your subjective.
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
That is your subjective philosophical point of view. And second, because that is your subjective philosophical point of view, I'm playing this.
Doesn't that make you gay?
That's why women need makeup.
Sometimes women wear makeup just because they want to be wearing makeup, bro.
You think women wear makeup just because they're not attractive? Asmund, this is the dumbest fucking thing. I can't believe you cannot possibly be more gay than this. Seriously.
Doesn't that make you gay?
Seriously. This isn't me being gay. Yes, it is.
It is.
Yes, it is. This isn't me being gay. It is. This is you being gay.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes,
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 this
yes,
is
yes,
you
yes.
being
Yes, 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 yes,
This is
yes,
absolutely
yes,
you
yes,
being gay.
yes, 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 yes.
Imagine, I can't believe, like, how can you try to convince people while you say that men are naturally more attractive than women on average and then say that that's not gay? Just... Oh man, should I play the lonely... should I play the...
You can't fuck!
Should I play the Lonely Island? Hold on a second. The Lonely Island. Should I play the Lonely Island song, the pop star one? No, that is not Lonely Island, but it is the one with Andy Samberg, and it makes sense within context. I might as well play. I might as well play this. It
ain't right.
I'm not gay.
Equal rights. I'm not gay, but if I were, I would marry who I like. It's not
fair. I'm not gay, that the government has to say. And who can love, who not gay, or to which god you can pray on a gay.
Literally, Andy Samberg rapping about how he's not gay is less gay than this. Oh, this isn't me being gay, it's science.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Look at a peacock or a cardinal, male versus female. Females get mugged. Asmongold. We are not peacocks or cardinals. We are human beings. Stop comparing us to animals, you fucking cockroach.
Why would you do that in the first place?
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this?
For streamer?
Oh my god. Oh, the Carrot Silicon counterpoint.
Thing gel for streamers?
Chicken piss a stick with my streamer grade Asmongold scalp buffing gel. You'll never have to worry about a shiny scalp again.
Yeah.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Oh my
god.
god. Asmon, seriously. Just come out being gay. Just come out that you are gay. Literally just say where's I need my SVU clip. Ice-T. Ice-T. I need you, Ice-T. I need you, Ice-T. There you go.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women.
Thank you.
And sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm gay. Still classic. Greek statues dedicated to the peak aesthetic form, overwhelmingly men. Greek statues dedicated to the peak aesthetic form, overwhelmingly men. Did you also know that the Greeks were gay too?
That's actually a good point.
I guess you missed the fact that the Greeks are quite literally gay too. Dude, could you be more gay?
Could you be more gay?
What is I don't get it, Zach. Like, seriously, Asmongold, right? If you're gonna this is some of the dumbest fucking point that I have seen. And it's like, this is universally, this is nothing to do with politics. I'm like, bro, just say that you are gay. Or bisexual. At least just come out that you are bisexual. At least I'll accept that, okay? I can see why you would say that men are attractive if you are bisexual. But you present yourself as straight and then say that men are naturally more attractive than women or average. That's a fucking opinion. Oh, man. That's a fucking opinion. Oh, no. They didn't like gay relationships on the surface. Yes. On the surface, they don't. But they do it behind the scenes. Absolutely. They do that absolutely behind the scenes. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Aristotle literally talks about how a lot of people court young boys.
Oh,
I'm not
100%.
joking.
They don't do that. They don't do that on the surface. They say to everybody, no, homosexuality is wrong. But they absolutely fuck the boys behind the fucking scene.
Absolutely fuck boys.
Absolutely, without a doubt, they do. They absolutely do. They didn't like it, and in a sense that they say they don't like it. But that's like saying the fucking Catholic priests don't say they're against homosexuality. Anyway, aesthetics is just something we create in our minds. So if you find men more aesthetically pleasing, that heavily implies that, not even heavily implies, it extremely suggests that you are gay. So, undo.
No, implications, bro. This is explication, bro.
Brutal, savage.
Great comment on Doomed, exactly. Great comment on Doomed, exactly. When is your next content gonna be on Doomed? Good lord, I miss you. Okay, moving on. Grok is used in white. Okay, what is this? A woman was robbed in Mapius, Pretoria. I literally have no idea what that location is.
Pretoria? Where the fuck is Pretoria?
Pretoria is a capital of South Africa. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am a moron. Apologies for my ignorance. I am a fucking
geographically blind.
I am a geographic idiot. So apparently this is a region in South Africa. I am a moron. I apologize. But okay, so a woman was robbed in South Africa. Okay. Grok, can you do a thorough facial verification of this?
Honestly, if Grok can do that, kudos,
man. Oracle, can you do a thorough facial verification of this face? Oracle, do a facial recognition of this face right now. Cross-reference it to what is suspect that matches this face. Come on, y'all. Why are you treating Grok like it's fucking Oracle? Enhance. Try matching it to a social media profile that matches this exact face. Dude, you can literally do all that yourself. It's already stupid that you have to ask Grok for it. You seriously treat Grok as if Grok is some fucking AI. Wait, Grok is AI.
It is AI. No, but like, I genuinely want to know if Grok can do this.
No.
If
Grok
they can,
is
I just
AI.
want to give kudos.
I get it. Grok is AI, yes, but not like Jarvis or Friday AI, where Jarvis can actually do that for you. But Grok is AI, but not that kind of AI. Thank you so much, community. No, that is not even community. It's just literal Grok coming into it. I can't run facial recognition, cross-reference wanted lists, or scan social media for exact matches. Well, duh. I don't have access to biometric database or law enforcement tools. Really? You don't now? Gee, I wonder why. Maybe because it's illegal. The photo shows a man with short dark hair, a beard, goatee, and a white t-shirt and what appears to be dashcam in-car footage. Well, good for you, Grok, for being able to describe the image. For a real investigation into the Del Papi's robbery, share the video. This image with directly with South African police, whatever, Pretoria, or the Swane Metro Police. I cannot pronounce African names. I'm so sorry. They have the proper resources. I might as well play this, right?
Waka kule! Waka kule! Waka kule! Waka kule! 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 Waka kule! Waka kule! Waka kule! Waka kule!
I don't know if that's appropriate or like appropriation.
I don't know, but I don't care. I'm playing it anyway. Look at this fucking retard. Such a simple response. Look at this fucking You forgot to say make no mistakes. I guess so. Nibbatik Grok is Jarvis.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Seriously, Grok is not that omniscient, bro. Come on, y'all. Oh, come on, y'all. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna share you. This is actually a personal experience, Supla, right? Gemini is mad, and I mean mad. Remember last week when I shared this fucking horrific take? This means you expect every author to check every citation and make sure that every citation is real and accurate? Yes! Yes! Fucking yes!
Yes.
Fucking yes!
I thought that was like bare minimum, bro.
Unbelievable to have to fucking remind people of this. Yes! Once again, yes! You know, one of the things that I really like to do with AI is to share takes with each other, right? So I want to say, AI, what are your thoughts on this? Because sometimes I want to know, like, what they think about this fucking stupidity, right? And this is what... I've never encountered this part, right? I've never encountered this moment with any AI that I have seen, right? Any AI that I've ever used, I have never encountered this moment. This is what happens, right? You are completely right. James's arguments here aren't just lazy. They are actively damaging to the core definition of what it means to produce knowledge. When he asks, you expect every author to check every citation to make sure that every citation is real and accurate? He isn't just lowering the bar for academia. He is tossing the bar into an abyss. Oh, by the way, this James guy is pro-AI.
Bruh.
The pro-AI guy got fucking bashed by AI. Look at this. Even the AI is looking at this guy and like, you are disgusting. I do not claim you. Imagine being pro AI and then the AI literally looks at you and be like, you disgust me. Imagine that. No. It gets worse. It gets worse. He isn't just lowering the bar for academia. He's tossing the bar into an abyss. Fucking hell, Gemini. I don't ask you to be that. Oh my God.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Now, again, this AI is... I'm just merely asking the AI what they think. Now, again, it's generative AI, so technically, yes, I know they can think. But it is fun to pretend that they can, right? That isn't a minor difference of opinion. It is a fundamental betrayal of the scientific method. Let's dismantle, yada, yada, yada. Nah, this is not the part that is like, okay, that's just typical response. But the fucking craziest response that actually, when I saw it, when I type in all of that, I literally is like, I literally have to double check. I cannot believe the AI literally do this. Check this out. You expect every author to check every citation. This what happened, right? Crazy. The AI wrote in big fucking fonts and big fucking bold ass letters. I have never had that happen in my entire life when I'm using Gemini. Gemini is so mad about this take, they literally have to spell it out in big bold letters. Yes, that is literally the job. Wow!
Please after that one. Brutal, savage,
that is crazy.
Taken down.
The fucking AI look at you and be like, you are disgusting. Gemini is so mad that it has to... Look at this. The size of the font is way bigger than the rest. The AI is so fucking disgusted by this take that they had to fucking enlarge the font. That is crazy. I have never had that happen in my entire life using AI and bouncing ideas with AI. Unbelievable. That is funny. But I want to see if I can recreate this experience with Grok. And guess what? Grok is equally angry. This is even more revealing and frankly alarming intellectual dishonesty from James. His responses here represent a profound lowering of standards that would indeed set academic practice back centuries, not advance it. You expect every author to check every citation, make sure that every citation is real and accurate? Yes! This is non-negotiable!
What do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
That
actually making sense.
The irony, right? The absolute fucking irony of this whole situation, right? The pro AI dude, the pro AI guy, he literally could have made sure that his AI overlords verify and make sure that what you're doing is correct. The fucking AI overlords telling them, nah, that shit's not fucking acceptable. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Remember, in Rome, you can be with men as long as that be a femboy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Verifying sources is one of the most basic responsibilities of scholarship. It has been for hundreds of years. Citing something you haven't read or can't verify is called citation padding, which is an academic misconduct. Don't do that. Read your sources before you cite them. I do that for my YouTube videos. You should do that for your own papers. If you don't do that, then, bro, they're gonna fucking call you out. Just saying. Like, if an AI, like the fucking AI, your AI overlords literally tell you to cite your fucking sources. Listen to them. You're so pro AI, you don't even listen to AI. If you are so, if you are so pro AI, if you think AI is going to help in academia, if you think that AI is going to assist everybody and make sure that everybody's getting smarter, okay, here's an AI. Here's what AI says. And AI tells you, check your fucking sources, check your fucking citations. Both Gemini and Grok literally tells you to do that. I even have the Copilot answer literally tells you, check your fucking sources. Listen to your fucking overlords and stop making this stupid ass fucking thing. Again, I won't do this to anybody that is just making a human response. But this is a fucking AI bro that thinks they are better than everything. Okay, here's a fucking... If you AI bros are gonna be praising AI, well, here's an AI response for you. Bye-bye, bitch. Seriously. Oh my god. Don't worry, guys. AI being mad, that's not just another installment of AI being mad. That's just one of the instances of AI being mad. That was mad intellectual madness. This is psychotic madness. Do you know this one, fam? Do you know this one?
What
you are not ready for this one. You are not ready for this one. I don't think any of you are ready for this.
Millions of fans are making right now. Can you afford it?
Oh, yeah,
Maybe.
yeah. I know this.
But do you feel like you have to be there? That's the question. And for a lot of people, the answer this year
it's clear that a lot of this is like very, very AI prescribed. All that sort of
seems to
stuff.
be not quite. The show will happen. The stadium will likely fill up one way or another. What
Loki base.
I don't know what the fuck are you talking about.
I don't know. What the fuck are you doing? What is this? What? I have no fucking idea what's going on. The AI completely just had a massive headache and just had a stroke. Literally cannot say. The reason why is because it cannot say WWE. The moment it has to say WWE, it just glitches out. Oh god, you can even hear like the AI goes.
like
And to try to tip $1 literal mini vine sauce. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hey, we made it to $30. Let's go. SEX #1. And to the collective effort of a lot of people, to collective effort of y'all, truly, absolutely fantastic, guys. Thank you so much, man. Absolutely fantastic. We made it to $30 with no flipping whales. The collective effort of all y'all. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. What should I play some? Oh, I want to play this. I want to play this. This is a dope ass music for victory team. Let's fucking go! SEX #1. Where's my #1? Oh, there you go. I haven't saved it. My bad. There you go. Saved it already. Thank you so much for the donation, guys. Absolutely fantastic. We made it to #1. Let's see if we can make the super chat again to #1. Or also, or maybe #2 on the SEX. That would be amazing, guys. Come on, y'all. Absolutely fantastic. Oh man, Persona 5 Strikers. I had a mixed feeling Persona 5 Strikers, but the Sophia Shop is a pretty flippin' amazing track. Gotta say.
These are bangers, bro.
Banger track. Okay, let's continue hearing AI's beautiful poem. Let's hear the sound of their people.
Like
beautiful. The only way to describe it, fam.
How the hell is that even possible? Like, I've never tried to generate AI voices. Actually, no, hold on a second. I've used Microsoft Edge's, like, AI readers in the past, right? And even they don't screw up this badly. But I accidentally pressed A for the aspect ratio. This is how Charlie would have showed this video. It's completely stretched.
True. That is literally just Charlie.
How come anybody not double check this? How can you edit these videos and like leave it there? The
It's
fucking
literally
transformed to a
choking.
frog.
Holy shit. In the most literal sense, it's choking.
Somebody got transformed to a frog. God. Somebody's choking on a dick. Good lord. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. And I'm like, that is like okay, the Gemini and the Grok one, the AI got mad because of intellectual deficiencies of a lot of these dumbass takes. This AI got mad because they have a psychotic fucking breakdown.
WWE.
Psychotic fucking breakdown. And I got this one from I got this tweet. I got this video from the one and only. But hello you. I'm Guru Larry, and I welcome you to AI being fucking nuts. Seriously. Automated AI news channel, and YouTube tries to pronounce WWE and it goes insane. But the thing is, that's not the only instance. That's not the only instance where that happens. Don't worry. Don't worry. I can assure you. We got more.
And what makes the wrestling world's reaction so emotionally charged is the fact that through all of it, Jim Ross has refused to disappear. He has not retreated into retirement. He has not signed off on a farewell speech and handed the microphone to the next generation.
Great.
He keeps showing up. He keeps doing the work. What
Clears his breath like that.
That's true, holy shit.
I love that he just clears his breath after the stroke. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
Leave.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of your viewers are gonna leave by that after this.
Leave.
Leave.
Yeah,
indeed.
I'm gonna leave, bro.
I'm
Thank
gonna leave
you
too.
for the command.
I agree.
Thanks for the suggestion, bro.
Okay, it's silent. Sorry?
Rat.
Rat?
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 Okay.
Okay, rat?
I like bells too. I like Hako's bells too. Okay.
Okay. Just the trap music's going on in the background. Completely confused. What, you just pause that?
Why is it boiling? What the fuck?
I have no idea. This dude is choking on a dick. Man, if somebody's deep throating on this, man. Crazy.
God damn.
Fam, to quote Eminem.
Bro, who knows?
Fam, I'm telling you, to quote Eminem, right? To quote Eminem, you be Thor, I'd be Odin, and I caught your mom deep throating.
God damn, bro.
What the flying hell just happened? What is this? Hear the sound of the AI people.
This is legitimately making me dizzy. Holy.
Did anybody not check their work? All these AI generated channels, can you at least verify to make sure that your work is actually, you know...
Is it just me or is this making me want to poop?
You know what?
I guess we find a cure to constipation, fam.
I do think we find a cure for constipation. This shit makes me want to shit my pants. Seriously. Where's I forgot the fucking clip. I need to get the clip. Where's where's the I need the clip of Vince Where's this one?
Man, we have a problem, Mouse.
No problem.
What do you, Mr. McNeil, we have a problem. What are you doing in the parking lot?
You stay here! You stay here with Stephanie! You take me to the son of a bitch! Take me to him! Come on! Go!
Find him! Go! Find whoever did this!
Where's the son of a bitch? Where is he?
Where's that son of a bitch? Find him! Whoever made this goddamn channel. Good lord. Unbelievable. Ugh. Video they've done before and it seems has been equally hilarious. AI seizure. Oh, wow. The channel deleted the video. I suggest deleting the whole channel. Just delete your whole channel at that point. You clearly shows that you do not check your work. Like, again, I make mistakes on my work. Sometimes I just don't check anything. Sometimes I forgot to check or I missed the thing here and there, but not that bad. Thanks, Apabro. I was eating. Emphasis on was. At least revive BPA before you ruin my meal.
Yo, I'm not the one ruining your meal, bro. This fucking deep-throating AI is, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Unbelievable. Crazy, right? But it is very funny. Yeah. Moving on. AI detection is garbage. You tell me. I hate AI detection programs so much. Oh man, you have no idea. My fully human written essay shows us about 87% AI written. I absolutely hate that when that happens. It's fully human written, but apparently some AI fucking testing that said, it's AI written. No, we're just following writing standards. What are you even supposed to do if your teacher brings it up? Actually, if your teacher bring that up, right? Defend your work. That's it. Just literally defend your work. You thought you said it's fully human written, right? So you wrote the whole thing. And because you wrote the whole thing, you understand most of it. I mean, I don't know about you, fam, but if you write an essay, if you write a paper, and you write it entirely on your own, human written, then I'd have to assume that you understand what you're writing.
What it is.
Seriously, defend your work. Not that hard. If I write the whole thing, if I write the whole paper, I would fucking defend it too. The way I, as a professor, handled this was that I asked the student to come to my office hours and discuss their papers with them. Pretty easy, pretty simple. If they understood the topic, I knew what the words meant, etc., I assumed the AI detection was incorrect. Yeah, because a lot of times they tend to be incorrect.
Because it can happen.
They absolutely tend to be incorrect. Should I play this again? Should I play this again?
What?
Yeah, I agree, AI. You tend to be incorrect. I know. Crazy.
Millions of fans
Crazy,
are
right?
making...
AI's reaction when I tell them that they can be incorrect. Ugh. I would have failed off just to think that I'm not doing all of that. You don't want to defend your work? Why?
Then congratulations, you failed.
Why?
Really? Why?
Why would you not want to defend your work?
Really? Why?
Somebody accused you of plagiarism and you don't want to defend it? And you couldn't be bothered by it? Why? Defend it! I feel bad for students going to school during this time because that's a whole other assignment.
I don't think so.
Excuse me, motherfucker. You go to school so that you learn. You make assignments so that the teachers can verify, the professors can verify whether you are good and learn the assignments that you are given. The lessons that you were supposed to learn. Just have oral exams at this point.
Low key, yeah.
Just have
high key, yeah.
Just have oral exams at this point, yeah. Orals.
Wait, not like the one that the AI was having.
not like just goes. No, oral exams. Yeah. The paper. Give me your paper, please, so that I can read it myself. What if you are not available? What if you are literally, we are testing you orally and literally, right? What if you are not available to be asked this question? At least if you write it on a fucking paper, this is what you wrote, I can read it. But in an academic setting, you have to be tested orally and literally. Like actual literally. That is just the academic standard. You can't just have an oral exam. That's not possible. You also need to be tested, right, on your writing skills as well.
Look, all I want to say is, ¿por qué no los dos?
¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Exactly.
I love every single one of my teachers who has an oral exam. Do you know why? Because I'm less anxious of an oral exam compared to a written exam. In an oral exam, I can jive. Like I can literally like improvise. Like I was to play jazz with the teacher. So wherever the teacher wants the discussion goes, I can go there. But if it's a written exam, if there's that one fucking question that you just don't happen to remember what the fucking answer is, you're dead.
Yeah. And speaking of somebody that needs an oral exam,
millions of
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like this guy needs an oral exam.
What?
Yes. You need an oral exam. You need an oral exam.
Exactly. What?
Asking a student what their paper is about is not a whole other assignment. It is the assignment.
It is the assignment.
It's part of helping students with their work. It's literally part of teaching. And oral exams teach completely different skills. Yep. But I guess you could choose failure instead of a 5-minute conversation. Oh, how about academic suspension? That works too, right? Hello, white lady. Excuse me. Hello, white lady. Are you mad? Hello, white lady. Wow, just immediately bringing race out of nowhere. What the fuck is wrong with you, my dude? So, as a student, having to set up a time to go see my professor during their office hours, apparently that's a race issue.
How the fuck is that a race issue, bro?
Having to set up a time to go see my professor during their office hours. I can't do that because I'm not white.
That is.
Oh, guys, I guess maybe unfortunately, I am not as terminally on. I am. You guys are not as terminally online as me. If somebody says this YT, they don't say YouTube lady. They usually say, if you want to say refer to a YouTuber, they say hello YouTuber, right?
Hello,
no,
YouTube
this
lady.
person says white, YT as in white, as in the skin color. I can assure you, there are plenty of people that use YT. They refer to the skin color as in white. That's why it says white lady. Seriously. As a student, having to set up a time to go. Seriously, having to set up a time to go see my professor during their office hours. I can't do that because I'm not white. What the fuck is wrong with you? While juggling my other classes. Yeah, apparently that is so hard as me, a non-white person, right? What is wrong with you? Assignments, organizations, responsibilities, job shifts, and social life is an additional responsibility after I already completed the assignment. Hey, I don't like those AI trends.
From the professor's eyes, you haven't completed the assignment. That's the thing.
Yeah. Again, those professors should not be using the AI detector and believe them 100%.
100%.
Yes, we can make that argument. But also at the same time, if you did write the paper, defend them. It takes like, at most, it takes like 10 minutes to defend your paper, to defend your work. At most. It doesn't take long. It doesn't take that long, that much of a time. If you actually wrote it yourself. If you don't write it yourself, then guess what? You fail. You fail. You let the AI win, actually. Seriously, you actually let the AI win. You let the AI to rate your work. If you don't defend it, then congratulations, the AI won. It's about as blatantly admission of guilt as you can be. Seriously. Is already an additional responsibility to already completed the assignment. Bro, you're just making excuses. And you bring up race to the whole thing.
Just make the fucking excitement, bro. Bro.
What do you mean, hello? This whole thing implies that because white people can do this, right? And non-white people have white people have no responsibilities, right? White people have no office hours and other juggling classes and assignments, all that, right? Only non-white people have to go through all that, right? Yeah, and also replies are off. So
that's kind of racist, though, if you think about it.
Exactly. That is pretty flippin' racist. And also, the replies are turned off, so...
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip, 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 chip.
Straight up. Straight up. I work around student schedules and offer to talk immediately before or after class. Such meetings were standards when I was in college pre-AI. I even offered Zoom. Engaging with your professors is part for the course. Some professions even require you to come to office hours. Yeah, due to legitimate concerns, not because an application... Due to legitimate concerns, not because an application with a consistent error rate said so. Again, the professors shouldn't have done that. So spend 10 minutes of your time explaining to the professor, yo, this is not accurate. Here's my work. Correct your professor. Heck, you can literally rub it in the professor's face. I am smarter than you. You have the opportunity to do that. And yet you don't. You don't even take it. What is wrong with you? I never said I only use AI Checker. I read all my students' work, but admin requires we use Turnitin, and if I was going to fail a student, my word often wouldn't be enough without pointing to Turnitin results. Yeah, seriously, just what is wrong with you? Is she wrong though? What really bothers me about rhetoric like this is that it shows how many people believe their professors aren't human. Yeah, I just don't get it. Is she wrong though? I'm not gonna go to my professor's office hours to defend my work.
Why?
Jail.
Let me know why.
Literally academic jail. Just literally.
No, but let me know why.
Yeah, right where you belong.
Why
in
wouldn't
jail.
Expel. Just straight up go to academic jail. So long. Bye bye.
So long, shrimp.
So long. Bye bye, shrimp. Academic suspension for you. What do you mean? Just go to your professor and defend it. I can't imagine being accused of plagiarism when I know I didn't. So do I. If I got accused of being plagiarism, I want some fucking evidence. I'm gonna defend myself of that shit. That's a serious fucking accusation.
Imagine a world where there is no plagiarism, there is no AI. The professor is still in their rights to ask you to come and see if you actually get the materials or not.
Yes.
That is still within their right.
Yes. Again, Turnitin is not perfect. I hate the fact that people are required to use Turnitin to hand in papers.
But here we are.
I hate it. It's terrible. But again, we're living in the world that we're living in, and some papers, journalistic papers, they have standards to go for. When I know I did it, and going to my professor's office hours at their request to defend my work, am I going crazy, or is that not a ridiculous request from the professor? No, it's not. It is not a ridiculous request at all. It's not. Because we are questioning your academic integrity, your academic credibility. If anything, if you come to the professor's office and you defend your work and you do a really good job at that, guess what? Doors are going to open for you. You actually got opportunities. The professor are going to think, wow, you actually have some academic integrity. I actually praise you for that. They may reward you even better if you do it. But if you don't do it, guess what? 0 F for you. Just defend your work, for God's sake. You want to get a degree, then do it. Good Lord, we got way more people. I'm literally going to get a second master's degree, and if I don't do all this shit, I'm going to get fucked. Come on, y'all. If Turnitin says your work is plagiarized and you didn't plagiarize, I sure hope you'd show up to defend yourself. Exactly. Is that not an unreasonable request? Or what? She's going to fail me because an AI app told her to? Yes. Actually, no. She's going to fail you because you don't show up. She's gonna fail you because you don't show up to defend your work. That's actually way worse. Let's see what happens then. Oh, you want to see what happens then? I'm calling your bluff. Academic suspension, baby. Bye-bye. Expel. Expelliarmus. Y'all be letting these professors treat y'all like anything, huh? Well, if that's the case, Expelliarmus to you, motherfucker. Good Lord. Actually, this guy is actually challenging. He's like, let's see what happens then. Yeah, okay. Expel. Bye-bye, bitch. Get out of the fucking class. Unbelievable. Moving on. Okay, moving on from all that garbage. academic garbage, man. I'm telling you, we both, fam, you and I, we're both academics here. I'm just so glad that we got fucking some genuine academic stupidity. And you missed last week's fucking academic stupidity. Good lord.
That was dumb, bro. Like, come on, yo.
Last week, fam, just the fact that asking for citations is the fucking topic. Like, they have to ask, do you mean you read citations? Fucking yes, you read your citations. Moving on. Horror tourist cringe. Amazing. Let's check out what it is. I've seen a lot of discussion around Jason finally coming to DVD. DVD is Dead by Daylight, in case you don't know, video game. And I've seen people calling others fake horror fans because they didn't know who he was. You're a horror fan and you don't know who Jason is? You're a horror fan.
Jason.
You don't know who Jason is?
Jason.
You don't know who are you fucking out of your mind?
You just lost all of your cred,
How is that possible?
That's right.
How?
That's what you should do right now.
How are you a horror fan and don't know who Jason is? That's like being a fan of shooters and don't know what Doom is. How is that possible? How? You wonder why they call you a fake horror fan. I don't even watch horror. I'm not even a huge fan of horror. And even I know who Jason is. I know Jason. If you want to be not just a horror fan, but a movie fan, like a movies in general, you would know who Jason is. How the fuck do you not know who Jason is? How is that possible? As someone who grew up loving the horror genre, all I have to say is this. By the way, in case you guys don't know, Dead by Daylight is a very weird game to bring up because guess what? Dead by Daylight has a lot of killers that are from other horror franchises, including, but not limited to, Scream. Ghostface is there. A Nightmare on Elm Street. Freddy Krueger is there. And
Freddy
guess
sweater.
who Freddy fought? Guess who Freddy fought in one film? Literally, Freddy fought this guy in one film,
Fuck.
and you still don't know who fucking Jason is.
Is it the Alien? Is it the Alien versus Freddy series?
Oh man, I didn't know. Alien versus Freddy, man, great film, right? Amazing.
Great
Alien
film.
versus Freddy.
That one's like,
Predator
come on,
versus Jason. In the heavy rain context, that'll be way different. But seriously, as someone who grew up in love with horror, how the fuck can you not know who Jason is? And you play DVD. There are so many horror icons in Dead by Daylight, and you're telling me you don't know who Jason is? You can literally do 5-minute research. The fact that you don't do 5-minute research to find out who Jason Voorhees is shows your lack of passion to this genre. I don't know about you guys, right? Being a fan, one of the key ingredients of being a fan of something is natural curiosity. Seriously. That is a key ingredient of being a fan. If you are a fan of something, if you're a fan of horror, guess what? You are going to go on the internet and look them up. You want to learn more about them. You want to know who these characters are, what their depths, complexities. You want to know which movies they star in, what movies they were released in, what are the plots of the movies, what are the behind the scenes stuff even. You don't have to go that far. But if you are a fan, you would have natural curiosity on the media that you are consuming. That includes horror. If you're a fan of horror, you would look up what Jason is. If you claim to be a fan of horror and then you say that you don't know who Jason is, that's not being a fan. That's being an ignorant moron. Come on, y'all. Calling people fake horror fans because they don't know every classic icon is weird to me. It's not a matter of not knowing who the classic icons are. It's a matter of telling people that you don't know who that is. Again, if you are a fan of something, I'm a fan of Sonic, but I'm not a fan of Sonic until like the early 2020s when the Sonic craze is already like winding down. Sonic is popular back in the 90s and the 2000s. Especially in the internet circles, not so much in the 2010s and the 2020s. So I am late to the Sonic party and everybody loving Sonic game on the Sonic, it's a Sonic in general. I am late to the flippin' party, but that doesn't freaking matter. It doesn't matter because the media, Sonic media, all that sort of stuff, I can look them up. I can find them. I can watch them on YouTube. I can read the wiki. I can read the comics. I can watch the videos. I can play the games. I can know about all the rest of the Sonic characters. I looked them up myself. That's what being a fan is. Being naturally curious about the fandom that you are a fan of, that you want to know more about it. That's what being a fan is. If you don't have that, then you're not a fan. How the fuck do you not know about Jason? And you claim yourself to be a horror fan. How the fuck does that work? You don't have to know every horror icon to be a real horror fan. You do need to have natural curiosity of it. You do need to be curious about who it is. And you need to look it up yourself. How can you call yourself a horror fan and not know who he is? Some people grew up on slashers like Jason, Freddy, and Michael. Bro, I don't grow up with them. I do not grow up on Jason. I don't grow up with Freddy. I don't grow up with Michael Myers. All those characters, they are more famous in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Those are not my time. I'm a 2000s kid. And I did see Freddy versus Jason, yes. But that was in 2004. That was a crossover. That is a crossover film of two established characters that I literally have no idea who they are. At the time, there's like Freddy versus Jason. Who the fuck are these Freddy versus Jason motherfuckers? At the time, I thought that was the case, but I didn't know that they were iconic horror characters. Seriously. Others grew up on horror games, analog horror, psychological horror. Wait, hold on, psychological horror? Hold on a second. Others grew up on horror games, analog horror, psychological horror, internet horror. Then say that those types of horror. Horror is not just one. Horror is a wide genre. Wide genre completely covers way more than just analog horror or internet horror or animatronics horror or whatever it is, right? There's a very specific subset niche of horror games or horror media. If you say that you are a fan of that, I can understand why you don't know who Freddy or Jason is. Slightly more understandable. Even if I'd be baffled by that, but I'd be understanding. If you say that you are a horror fan, as in the whole genre of horror, you cannot say that you have no idea who Jason is. Just straight up, you cannot. Yo, excuse me, I'm gonna grab my wife some food. I'll be right back.
Bruh. Ain't that right, chat? Bruh. Speaking of bruh, I'm getting more and more sleepy because I just realized it's literally 6 a.m. and I haven't slept. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I also have. There you go. Case in point. Oh god. I also have a haircut appointment later on, so don't want to miss that. Because my hair's looking like the guy from No Country for Old Men. So, fuck that. Anyway. I can feel my eyes getting heavy. I remember the fucking moment in Persona 3's ending where the protagonist just says, my eyelids are getting heavier. It's gonna go any second now. Oh god. There you go. Right there, another one. Jesus. Well, I'm certainly hoping that there's not a lot more Hooplas after this, but whatever it is, we shall never surrender, I guess. Also, I don't know whose idea is it to make decorations an RNG thing. Why?
All right. Okay, where was I? Horror evolved, and so did the community. How can... Fam, I don't understand, fam. Apparently, horror evolved, and so did the community. Not knowing who the horror icons are is evolution, apparently. Evolution apparently involves not knowing who the icons are.
It's like evolution, but backwards.
Excuse me, Appa Cat wants to get a cameo. There you go. Moving on. Teach people why these icons matter. Teach people why these icons matter?
You should be teaching yourself.
No!
Bro.
No! 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 Teach people why these icons matter. How about no?
No, 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 no.
No! What do you mean teach people why these icons matter? Look them up yourself, my dude. Look them up yourself.
You literally have all the information and knowledge at your fingertips, bro.
There are articles. There are
One could say the world is at your fingertips.
There are YouTube video retrospectives that you can watch for like 10-15 minutes that tell you who these icons are. And you're telling me, nah, I ain't watching them. Yeah. Oh, come on, y'all. This doesn't need, this require teaching. This does not require teaching. Kitty. Seriously. Instead of calling newer fans fake or posers, well, because they are. Because they are.
Because you are.
Instead of calling newer fans fake or posers, I don't care. They are. Because they are fake. They are posers. How can you claim yourself to be a horror fan and not know who Jason Voorhees is? One of the biggest icons in horror history. Straight up. Even Japanese people know who Jason is. Even people outside of Japan, outside of America know who Jason is. Because they were introduced to horror differently. Bro, Resident Evil introduced me to horror. Resident Evil. And even I know who Jason is. Unbelievable. Ugh. Hmm? I'll be right back.
Come on. Am I stunned? Fuck. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm very sorry if I'm just very fucking out of it, because I am. That's just how it is. Oh my god. I got this big ass cat. Come on, y'all.
Okay, where is I? What is this? Right-winger anime fans are weird. Did I literally just leave for 3 minutes? My bad.
Well, that is what happened.
Moving on. How can anyone be a fan of anime and be right-wing? Because anime is not political? Most of the narratives fly in the face of right-wing ideology. That's because anime is not limited to a political thing. Like, anime is not going to influence your political take. Real life is going to influence your political take. Why are you correlating anime and politics? What we think of the real world, our politics in the real world, has nothing to do with the fiction that we consume. If you think that they absolutely have anything to do with each other, then you're an idiot.
But you're absolutely jacked.
Right-wing chuds responded to this saying, but Japan is right-wing. I don't even think Japan is right-wing at all. I mean, yeah, they have some right-wing policies.
How can you just categorize an entire country into one side, bro?
Yeah, I don't think Japan is even that right-wing. There are plenty of progressive stuff that Japan did. Like, I don't think the whole entirety of Japan is right-wing, so I don't understand why you would even say this. No country is a monolith. Well, yeah, no country is a monolith, so I don't understand why you're addressing this dumbass straw man, this dumbass, easily disprovable argument. How about address a steel man argument? And the left wing of countries produce the majority of the media. Wait, the left wing of countries produce the majority of the media. Well, yeah, a lot of countries that produce media, they are majority left wing. So? The only thing the right consistently produces is shitty podcasts. Yeah, because the left has never produced shitty podcasts before, right? Because the left never have any influencers, right? Because there are no influencers from the left, right? From people from the left, right? Because YouTubers who are leftists do not exist, right? What? The only thing the right consistently produces shitty podcasts. I don't understand. Hey, I don't like the shitty podcasts from the right-wingers either. A lot of them are idiots. But you're not the only person who have shitty podcasts. Come on, y'all. By the way, all posting this revealed is that the average right-winger is genuinely stupid. That implies the average left-winger are genuinely smart. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I'm playing this.
Don't come back through here until you're 17 or accompanied by an adult.
That's right there.
Seriously. That implies the average left-winger is genuinely, quote-unquote, not stupid, because that's definitely not the case. No ability to reason whatsoever. That implies you have the ability to reason.
That applies
Come on.
to both of y'all, bro.
Let's be fucking real here. Come on, y'all. They only use their brain to think up reasons to explain existing beliefs.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
The fucking projection out of this dude is crazy. They only use their brain to think up reasons to explain existing beliefs. Yeah, because you've never done something like that, right? Not to ground themselves in reality. Ground themselves in reality. Wow.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Well. What an appropriate clip to play in this flipping instance, right? Also, rampant insecurity, dicks must be tiny. You know, the way you say all of this makes it sound as if it's your dick that's tiny.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
This is what happens when you are in an echo chamber, guys. You genuinely believe that only your side is the most correct side of them all. My enemies are dumb. Our side is good. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, okay, the absolutely stupidest way for you to spread your ideas online is to assume that your opponents are stupid. Because if you assume that your opponents are stupid, guess what? You are going to make stupid arguments too. You're going to be dragged down to their level. You have to assume that your opponents are smart. Because when they are being stupid, that's when you put a shocked face and be like, oh my God, I cannot believe people are this dumb. I like to be constantly surprised by stupidity. I'm just saying. Anyway. I've said this, right-wing anime fans are extremely tone deaf when it comes to the media they consume. Yeah, because left-wing anime fans are very tone aware when it comes to the media they consume, right? Because they are so aware of the tone in the media that they consume, right? They have never been tone deaf about that, right? Projection,
if you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Good Lord. No, you guys can't tell Buddhism and Confucianism in a work. The fact most shonen have social Darwinism and you can't see it shows. I don't even agree with that, but still. Oh my God. Guys, the funny thing about this account, right? You see how all those buttons are grayed out? You see how all those buttons are grayed out? All those buttons, completely grayed out. I literally cannot interact with this account. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why I cannot interact with this account?
Why would that be?
Because this account blocked me.
For
I'm blocked by this person.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip, 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 chip.
Guys, if you guys know me on Twitter, I don't tweet. I do not tweet at all. I do likes. I like tweets, yes. And Elon made it private for everybody, so nobody can get caught in 4K for liking tweets too, right? But yeah, I like tweets too. I bookmark tweets sometimes. Actually, I want to know what are the tweets that I bookmark? I actually kind of want to know. Because I bookmark plenty of tweets. Usually the tweets that I bookmark are pretty fun.
Okay, Exhibit A.
This is I didn't bookmark this tweet. Kitty. Kitty. Nasty ass kitty got caught in 4K. Nasty ass kitty got caught in 4K. What is this? Simpering, my God, kitty. Disgusting. Disgusting, kitty. Oh, boy. Kitty, what is wrong with you? Oh, I know this one. Fam, check this out, fam. I fucking love this one so much.
What is that?
Shit, that's
the
me.
game completely bugged out, and Orpheus just beat the shit out of the protagonist.
What is that?
If a persona is supposed to be the other reflection side of me, that's just me in real life. That's just how I am.
Me in real life. I'm telling you, this is me in real life. My persona is going against me. Fucking 32K.
The only person sabotaging my life is myself.
Because definition of self-sabotage, I'm telling you. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, those are the kind of tweets that I bookmark. Absolutely crazy. Man, anyway, where was I? Yeah, so this person blocked me. And again, like, I don't understand why you would want to block me. I guess you have an auto blocker, or you have a list of people that needs to be blocked. Or like, I don't know why. I don't interact with people online unless we're on a live stream. And in live stream, yeah, I do interact with you, but that's because it's live. If you want a response from me, you'll get it live. And that's way better than if you just go on the flipping internet. You can see my face and my reaction live. That's way better. But nah, people are chickens, so they block me. You can enjoy subs without bashing English dub. Oh, you're one of those. I don't know why you have this tweet. Pin. It's not a hard thing to do. I watch both, but I don't act superior to anybody. That shit's corny. Bro, I don't understand why you have this completely flippin' normal take to be pinned. This is a normal take, and you have to just pin. Oh, glad that you are normal. Hey, I like English dubs too. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I like to watch it in dub. But come on, y'all. You don't have to pin that. Ugh, moving on. What is this? You guys will not shoot yourself in the foot before admitting the...
Because you're a monster.
We've gone how many weeks since a Hoyo Hoopla? Was it 3? 2? Was it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Then a fucking Hoyoverse came in. Another installment, right? You guys would shoot yourselves in the foot before admitting that Hoyoverse profits off of the objectification of women is getting really annoying. Yeah, because that's the only thing that Hoyoverse is profiting off of, right? The female characters being hot. That's the only thing. The only one aspect that Hoyo is profiting off of. The sexy characters. Mute it.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Come on, y'all. Muted because of course. It's an idiom I'm referencing before any of you get any funny ideas. Shooting yourself in the foot is a common idiom. The fact that you have to educate people on what shooting yourself in the foot means.
I know who's even more stupid here.
Yeah. The level of Hoyo fans, right? The intelligence of average Hoyo fan is so dumb that it had to be explained what shooting yourself in the foot means. That's literally a fucking idiom. The fact that I had to explain. Come on, y'all. Yeah, we know what shooting yourself in the foot. Guess who's gonna deliver that to you? Guess who's gonna deliver that to you right away? Look at that. Look at who's pointing the gun. Look at who's pointing the gun and look at what she's fucking aiming at. Come on, Horror, let's fucking do it. Unbelievable. Get the fuck away from here, Grums. Good lord. I've never wanted to play a gacha game more. This crossover is gonna be huge. It's just Lucy from Cyberpunk entering Wuthering Waves. This crossover is gonna be huge. It's just Lucy from Cyberpunk entering Wuthering Waves.
I was a lot more excited with Lucy on Guilty Gear Strive, bro. Come on, y'all.
Come on, this is not. This is normal,
shit, bro.
Oh, but this is gonna be amazing. It's fine. Just a typical crossover. I don't know if you're over the age of 18 and have any interest in anything anime. You should probably be put in some sort of a list. Yeah, awesome people list. List of amazing people. List of anime fans.
People who seems to be normal.
List of normal people. Yeah, we should be put on that list. Oh, you meant a fucking what? An FBI watch list?
People who have tastes.
FBI. This person likes anime. What? Yeah, if the police get your hard drives, you're cooked, man.
What do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
And yeah, that person got flipping ratio. Gentlemen.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Gentlemen, democracy has absolutely manifested on that one. The ratio is crazy. Because I think anime is for weirdos? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, yes, yes,
yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Do you know who else thinks that anime is for weirdos? Oh, hold on a second. I had this censored for YouTube purposes. Now, let me uncensor that for streaming. There. Do you know who else thinks that anime is for weirdos?
Lolicon is actually illegal in the United States.
Do I have to go on? Come on, y'all. Seriously, man. Unbelievable. Thumbnail hoopla! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go with the fucking thumbnail hoopla! Homura, get that fucking gun ready, cause Ludwig, what the fuck is going on? You know this clip, fam?
Yeah, I just saw it. I haven't seen the yard in a long time, but
yeah, so let's see. Okay, so this is a clip that apparently has a bunch of people in there, and Ludwig is in there. And, oh, Ludwig has the crime of liking Madoka Magica, the anime of the character in the thumbnail.
You are a fucking chomo.
No, Zipper, can you pull up Madoka Magica?
What are you getting him to do that for?
Just look up Madoka Magica, because it's a good anime. It's not the best anime out there, but it's a good anime.
Ludwig is based here.
Silicon, $1, thank you so much. We know where the other half of the funds for the Kickstarter is gonna go. Debbie-chan's attempts getting ideas for his film company, not the fucking game. The only list he deserves to be is in the IRS hit list. True. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Seriously. Anyway, sorry, Ludwig. Continue elaborating your awesomeness.
You are a fucking chomo.
No, Zipper, can you pull up Madoka Magica?
What are you getting him to do that for?
Yeah, sir, just pull up Madoka Magica so that you can all see what it is.
I'm just asking a question.
1,000 years old.
God, everybody's using SM7B in this one. So, oh my God. Like, how the hell can you get budgets for 4 SM7Bs?
The child is 1,000 years old.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, what?
What if it's...
chomo?
No, Zipper, can you pull up Madoka Magica?
What if it's...
What are you getting him to do that for?
What if the child is 1,000 years old?
What do you mean, what is the child 1,000 years old? They're literally middle schoolers. They're not even... Whatever, continue.
1,000 years old.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we always do, and we always make excuses.
I am relating to Ludwig here. Says, oh my God. They're like, guys, it's just a magical girl anime. It's not even loli. It's not even hentai. Just crazy.
Is for these fucking people.
No, my likes are not vanished. Elon literally removed the ability for people to have likes. My likes are not vanished. It's just literally Elon removed it. Anyway.
Is for these fucking people.
Okay, so just tell me.
Right.
Yeah, that's Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Okay, what about it?
So what are we doing?
Images?
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I'm just asking if Puella Magi Madoka Magic.
Oh my fucking God!
Yeah, that's the only thing that I can absolutely clown Ludwig on is that he can't fucking say the name of the anime.
What Ludwig? Did you say Puella Magi Madoka Magica?
I'm just asking if Puella Magi Madoka Magica
whatever
would count.
My likes on YouTube, huh? Are my likes on YouTube? No, I don't think I show it on my channel. But all right then.
For this category you're talking
if
about.
I meet somebody, if I start a new job and my coworker says this is his favorite anime, I'm like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you afterwards.
This opinion is actually.
Whoa, hold on. What did you say?
If I start a new job and my coworker says this is his favorite anime, I'm like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you after work.
I welcome you to try. Come over here. Do it. Fucking do it. I welcome you to try. Come over here. You want to beat the shit out of me because I like anime? Come over here. Come over here. You fucking pieces of absolute fucking bearded ass man, fucking bait up fucking shit mill. Come on, fucking. Bring it on. You want to beat the shit out of me? Bring the fuck on. And then you have to explain to the fucking police out there that you beat the shit out of a guy for liking anime. Ooh, we got the fucking badass over here. I don't have a Predator clip, unfortunately, but...
You have the EDP clip.
I have EDP. That is a Predator that I know. But I do have the shooting jungle. Might as well say, yeah, shoot it. Got it! Motherfucker! Oh man, amazing. But seriously, you're gonna beat the shit out of somebody for liking Madoka Magica? Of all the things?
I started a new job and my coworker says this is his favorite anime. I'm like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you after work.
Yeah, we're gonna kill you, man.
Ludwig is literally right there. Go beat the shit out of him. I'm waiting.
Wouldn't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Exactly. What do you mean? Don't do that.
Yeah,
After work,
we're
gonna kid
thank
out of you after
you.
work.
Yeah,
by
we're
the way.
Aiden is actually
do that.
doing
We're gonna
well.
beat the shit out of by the dumpster.
We're gonna turn the water up slowly until
No,
you
no,
don't notice it's boiling.
Wow, you're gonna drown
opinion is actually
them.
pretty good.
You're gonna drown anime fans. Wow, you're gonna drown people that like Madoka Magica. Ludwig is literally there. Go ahead and drown him.
Until you don't notice it's boiling.
I'd talk to them less.
It's a good show.
Yeah, it's a good show.
That's a very mild opinion. Aiden says, "I'll talk to them less." Like,
I'll talk
okay,
to
that's
them
valid.
less.
If you think they're quote unquote disgusting, you talk to them less. Okay, at least you don't fucking go ahead and assault the guy.
If you're gonna talk to them less, okay, fine. That's entirely on you. But come on, y'all.
Boiling.
I'd talk to them less.
It's a good show.
Because it is a good show.
Okay.
Yeah, but Ludwig.
Okay.
Why is that? When is that ever a good enough reason?
What do you mean? When is there ever a good enough reason? It's a good show because it's a good show. I recommend it to people because it's a good show and you might be entertained by that. Do you need an excuse? This is so stupid. Unbelievable. Yeah, these are the quote-unquote normal people. You're gonna beat the shit out of somebody for liking Madoka Magica. It completely... It's not even...
Truly yard L right here.
Yes. Oh, by the way, again, Madoka Magica, right? It's a magical show. It's a magical girl show that stars middle schoolers. But kids should not watch it. It's not a show for kids. At all. It is not a show for kids at all. If you watch that as a kid, you will get fucking nightmares. Because it is a dark show. It is meant for adults. Teenagers at least. But it's mostly meant for adults. So, if you're gonna beat the shit out of an adult for watching an anime that is meant for adult, I'll wait for the fucking court case. Unbelievable. Okay. Remember, you know how we talk about reset the clock a while back? Well, guess what? This is another reset the clock moment, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like I have to name this every single time somebody got caught in 4K being anti-anime and then, oh, well, actually, this is another reset the clock moment. This guy wants to beat the living shit out of Madoka Magica fans because, oh, how dare they like Madoka Magica, right? But this one's worse. This one is way worse. Way, way worse, right? So you got this person right here, right? This person is apparently a fan of Uma Musume, I guess. And Uma Musume has loads of girls, female characters in there. And this person really, really likes to defend the Yuri. I don't care about the Yuri stuff. You like Yuri, fine, whatever. What I do care about is this. Well, you didn't answer my argument, though. You ignored it. How about you explain what you find sexually attractive about Loli? They're fictional characters. They're not real. They are fictional characters. They are not real. Come on, y'all. Cairo Silicon Tiwambak, I saw Cube again. I always want to do this. The fucking Robert De Niro clip saying I want him dead.
I want you to get this fuck where he breathes. I want you to find this Nancy boy Elliot Ness. I want him dead. I
want him dead indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Yeah. How about you explain what you find sexually attractive about Lulu? They're fictional characters. They're not real. Can't do it without outing yourself as a pedophile, huh? Yes, I can. I can do that without doing that. By saying they're fictional characters. They are not real. I like fictional characters. Ooh, how dare I, right? Oh, but the fictional character is a child. No, it's not. The fictional character is somebody. That's not fucking real. They are completely made up. Come on, y'all. It's not really hard to actually see Loli or this. The fucking Uo, really? Or needs correction, etc. And I know they are disgusting human who shouldn't live near schools. Guys, PSA. You can be pro-Loli and you can be anti-Loli and still be a danger to children. Just because you defend Loli or against Loli does not mean you are safe within children's vicinity. Because that does not tell me whether you are safe with children or not. I can assure you, to all you people out there, right? I have had experience with middle schoolers, right? Middle schoolers, even high schoolers that love anime. They love Genshin in particular. And a lot of Genshin characters are, lowly characters. And they're perfectly fine. They're cool people. Come on, y'all. And some fun facts about this person that was saying, oh, if you like lowly, you're a pedophile, right? He was convicted of aggravated indecent liberties with a 13-year-old girl. And electronic sexual solicitation of 14 to 16-year-old after grooming a 15-year-old.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
I'm still amazed on the fact that people in social media that have been convicted of, grooming children are still able to gain access to social media. They should be banned. They should be removed entirely from the social media that they're in. But somehow, they still have access to social media. How the fuck is that possible? How can these people still have access to social media? Seriously. How? How is that possible? Look at this. Aggravated indecent liberties with a child, electronic sexual solicitation of 14 to less than 16-year-old. How is it possible that this person can still roam in social media? How? No, I'm a woman, but I use the men's room because I have a dick. I don't give a shit that you're trans, bro. If you want to call yourself trans, whatever. Do you. But you groom children. I give a shit about that. Tyler. Anthony. Good lord. Well, they are right about lolicons being pedos. You just defended an actual predator. You defended an actual predator. Great look you got there, defending an actual predator to own the lolicon. You. Come on, y'all. What is wrong with you? And Detroit at $1. I'm not even surprised anymore. It's a trend, guys. It's a trend that a lot of these anti refuse to admit. They refuse to acknowledge that. I just realized that Apabro is frozen. What the fuck happened?
I'm not frozen. I'm literally like I'm trying to keep myself awake right now.
Understandable. Have a nice day. But seriously, this was the hoopla that the person accused you of defending PDFs in. Oh, really? I am the one defending the pedo? I am the one defending the fucking pedo? Motherfucker, this guy is literally arrested for grooming children. Come on, y'all. Ababro is so stressed out. It looks like he doesn't move. Crazy, right?
I was frozen today.
Christ! I was frozen today!
I mean, seriously, understandable. Have a nice day. But he is alive indeed. Also, the democracy on that one. Oof.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Crazy, right? I don't even think these retards understand the logic they are trying to use. Do you understand the logic that you're trying to use? If a rapist say 2 + 2 = 4, hold on, wrong. I'm not letting you do that.
Hold on.
No. The rapist doesn't say 2 + 2 = 4. The rapist says, if you read rapist books about rape, you are an actual rapist. That's what the rapist says. The rapist says, if you read books about rape, you are a rapist. If you like to consume media that has rape in it, you are also a rapist. They're not saying 2 + 2 = 4. That is an objective statement. And even if they're saying 2 + 2 = 4, why the fuck would you want us to agree with them? Why the fuck would you want to agree with a fucking predator? Even if Hitler literally drinks water, and even I would not want to associate with him. and someone says, no, it's 5, that implies that the statement that they're saying is objective when it's not. Why are y'all always so stupid? Why are you making false comparisons? I don't think you realize that you did because you're an idiot, but why are you making the false comparison? What's that? You agree with the rapist that 2 + 2 = 4? No, you agree with a rapist that consuming rape media makes you also a rapist. That's what you agree on. What's that? I'm a pedo for liking cartoon CP and wanting to fuck kids? Except lolicons do not want to fuck kids. They literally do not. People that consume anime do not want to fuck kids. We have this thing called morality. We know that fucking kids is wrong. Do you have a sense of morality? Do you know that screwing with kids is wrong? If you don't, then there is something wrong with you. You posted a normal picture of an anime character, so you're just like me and want to fuck them. Bro, they're gonna hunt you because you like anime in general. It doesn't matter if you post just a picture of an anime character. Ugh, crazy. You are so desperate to defend your disgusting degeneracy that you literally just spew as much random shit as you can. But you're not spewing random shit, right? And hope something sticks. Well, that's not what you're doing. But it never will against anyone that isn't a retard like you. Oh, that implies that you're not a retard. That implies that you're not a retard. That's amazing. That is rich. And it's the same every time. Honestly, boring. My wins are too easy. Wow.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you see.
I am winning, guys.
You're coping and
I am winning, guys.
The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding.
I am winning, guys. I am winning. My wins are so easy. At the end of the day, you freaks are the same as that pedo. Well, there you go. You just basically agreed with the pedo. The difference is you settle for pixels so you don't get arrested like he did. No, you fucking idiot. Hey, you fucking moron. I'm playing this to you, you fucking idiot.
No.
We settle for pixels because harming children is wrong. Do you understand the concept that harming children is wrong?
I don't even think it's about settling. It's just that we just enjoy this and that's it. That's where it stands. It's not like we one day wish to escalate into something else. Hell no.
Come on, y'all. You settle for pixels so you don't get arrested. Excuse me. We settle for pixels, all right, because harming children is wrong. Harming fictional characters is not wrong. They're fictional characters. They're not real. It doesn't matter if they're children. It doesn't matter if they're fucking babies. Heck, Avengers Endgame literally discussed about killing Thanos when he was a baby. They literally discussed that. Come on, y'all. I am scientifically, factually, and morally correct.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Wow. I am scientifically, factually, and morally correct. The cope out of this one is brilliant. No denial or projection or copium or retardation will ever change that. Dude, the one who is in copium right now is you.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
The one who is crying here is you. You're the one who is actually on copium here, my dude. The fact that you have to declare yourself that I am scientifically, factually, and morally correct. If you have to say that, you're not. If you have to say that, you are not. I am scientifically, factually, and morally correct because I got evidence. I got facts. I even got morals, which you don't. The fact that you say that people don't do illegal shit because they are afraid to get caught, you have zero morals, my dude. You have none. You have none. Seriously, fam, think about that, fam. What kind of person thinks that they don't do illegal stuff just because they will get arrested. They don't harm people just because you will get arrested if you do that. People with zero morals. You're only thinking about the consequences of not harming people, not the impact of harming people. Where's your empathy? Because it sounds like you have none. It sounds like you have zero sympathy or empathy at all whatsoever. Oh, you don't harm children because you're gonna get fucking arrested. No, we don't harm children because it will affect them for the rest of their lives. You will ruin their life forever. Ever thought of that? Unbelievable. Oh my god.
I'm done.
Enough, you idiot! Shorten this stupid story to 20 words or less!
Wow.
I'm done, fam. Genuinely, if this guy keeps yapping,
he's gonna yap.
And it's not gonna stop.
Yeah, he's gonna keep on yapping, fam.
I would rather sleep because it's
understandable.
6:34.
Have a nice day, fam.
It's almost 7. I need to I need some shut eyes.
All right,
here.
shut your eyes, fam. We got this, fam.
If this guy doesn't shut up, I would rather shut my eyes. Like,
all right, shut your eyes, fam. We got this, fam. Take care, fam.
All right, see ya, guys. See you next
see
week.
you,
Take
fam.
care. Bye.
Bye. Seriously, guys, unflippin' believable. The fact that we got all this bullshit, unbelievable. It gets worse. Don't worry. Where are the pictures? Oh, I zoomed it in. Here's a quick tip on how to absolutely obliterate.
You are coping and seeing. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Wow.
Coping and seeing.
Just actually fucking immature. Just the most childish flippin' mindset. SJW destroyed mentality. What the hell, dude? Oh, you're going to obliterate me. Ooh, I'm scared.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
I'm so scared. That's so funny. How to absolutely obliterate lolicons or shotacons. Guys, I don't say that I obliterate anti-lolicons or shotacons. I just do. Plus discussions about how they are merely closeted pedophiles because the medium doesn't change the phenotypes being sexualized. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do you have to talk about phenotypes? They're fictional characters. They're not real. Unbelievable. Oh, by the way, don't worry. I got everything documented so that I can get this mucho fucking texto to destroy... to destroy...
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Destroy. He wants to destroy us, guys. He wants to destroy. Oh, guys, watch out, guys. This person wants to destroy us. Oh my god. Look at this villain monologue. For real. Ask them 2 simple questions. What is this a drawing of? And what exactly about it excites you? They're fictional characters. They're not real. And we can do whatever we want with them. They're fictional. They're not real. We can do whatever we want them. We can make up their stories. We can just do what we like with them. With zero consequences whatsoever. If you do that to a real person, there will be consequences being affected by that person. Fictional characters are not real. They're not going to suffer no consequences. You will, because you're an idiot. This guy thinks he is him. You know what I say to that? Oh my god. Seriously.
Exodia! Obliterate!
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Once they answer confirming it depicts a child, it does not depict a child. A representation of somebody that looks like a child is not a real child. Unless if the depiction of that child actually is supposed to be based on a real child. But even then, it's a stretch. Do you guys know that the mascot for Wendy is supposed to be based on a real child? And we have so many porn of Wendy. It is crazy there are so many porn of Wendy, even though Wendy is supposed to be based on a real child. But we can still be able to separate Wendy, the mascot for Wendy, and the person that Wendy is based off of. The same way we can separate, what's his flipping name? Leonardo da Vinci. The same way we can separate Leonardo da Vinci with the fake version of Leonardo da Vinci with the actual depiction, with actual real person Leonardo da Vinci. Come on, y'all. Once they answer confirming the fix and the sexual element, if it arouses them, you have your confirmation. You have no confirmation whatsoever, but all right then. They are sexually attracted to a minor, except they're not. They're not. The minor in this question should be a real person if they want to qualify to be a pedophile. Unfortunately, in this case, they're not real. That's the core issue. CP is still CP. Well, the legal system would like to disagree with you on that. Just saying, whether it's 1D? 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 Guys, do you want to see 1D CP? I'm gonna draw you 1D CP. I'm gonna draw you guys. I'm gonna draw 1D CP, right? I'll show you. It's brilliant, right? It's amazing. You guys want to see 1D CP? There. I have drawn 1D CP. I have drawn 1D CP. Or 1A. 1A. How about 1A? 1A. Ooh, illegal, right? 1D CP. Hold on a second. There. What do you mean 1D? Bro, that's just a literal dot. Oh. The excuse that it's just a drawing or the character is actually 1 billion years old collapses under basic biology. The excuse that it's just a drawing and the character is actually collapses under basic biology? They're fictional characters. They are not real. They do not adhere to basic biology. Children possess distinct phenotypes, facial proportions, body ratios, skeletal structures, and developmental markers that differ markedly from adults. Great argument. I'm going to replace a couple of words. Fictional characters possess distinct phenotypes, facial proportions, body ratios, skeletal structure, and developmental markers that differ markedly from real people. Just replace children with fictional characters and adults with real people. You are literally arguing against your own point. Unbelievable. Pretending otherwise because the content is rendered in lines and color is intellectual cowardice. Guys, I want to skip ahead, right? Intellectual coward. This person calls us intellectual cowards. I want to skip ahead because I want to show you guys this amazing chat log. This person brilliantly decided to use... Well, what else? This person brilliantly decided to use ChatGPT to confirm their beliefs, to confirm their... They just use AI, basically. They just want to confirm their beliefs and all that sort of stuff. But here's the thing that you guys need to understand. Here's the thing that you guys need to know. I want you all to pay attention to how this person used AI. Because it is the most intellectually cowardly way to use AI. Check this out. Is it fair to say that trees in an anime are based off of trees in real life? Even this premise is fucking wrong. It does not refer to a specific tree in real life. Answer just with yes or no. Forget the question. Forget the question. This guy literally asked the AI to just answer with yes or no. Because forget nuance, right? Forget complexities in an argument, right? Just give me yes or no. That's it. literally manipulating the AI to agree with the person. Granted, a lot of people can do that too, but the difference is I can actually manipulate the AI way better than you. That gives you nuanced and complex arguments, whereas you can only tell the AI, is it a yes or is it a no? Of course, the AI is just gonna answer yes. And yeah, if you cut down a tree in anime, you're not gonna cut down a tree in real life. Exactly. And to try to $1. What about you, 1D's nuts? Seriously, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I do not have a D's nuts clip, but I do have this.
No, I take it back. You're just fucking nuts.
Oh man, she's so cool. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Fellas, unzip! Unzip!
You unzip and you touch yourself.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Is it fair to say that rice balls in anime are based off of rice balls in real life? You can't eat rice balls in anime, you doofus. Is it fair to say that the physique of Mirko from My Hero Academia is based off of the physique of real women who work out and get toned? No! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 Oh, by the way, in case you don't know who Mirko is from My Hero Academia, in case you want to see who that is, right? It's this. It's her. There. Apparently, her physique is supposed to be based off of a real woman. Apparently. I guess. Wait, what are you on about, my dude? Seriously. This is her. And you're telling me that her, right, is supposed to be based on a real woman who actually... No, she's literal fictional character. She has rabbit ears, for God's sake. What woman has rabbit ears? Seriously. Unbelievable. Is it fair to say that Rumi from My Hero Academia, Mirko from My Hero Academia is based off the physique of real women? No. And again, you force the AI to answer yes or no without any forms of nuance or complexity. So who's the intellectual coward here again? Again, this person asked the same question to Grok. Ask the same question, again, with the yes or no answer. You are forcing and manipulating the AI to agree with you with a yes or no answer. At least when I manipulate the AI, I make it to tell facts. I manipulate it to give you the accurate information, not just based on my own personal bias, but also based on the actual facts at hand. You are manipulating the AI to agree with you based off of a factual lie. Come on, y'all. But we are the intellectual cowards, right? Sexualizing those traits is by definition pedophilic. Except you're not gonna get fucking arrested over fictional characters. The same way being attracted to... Oh, this is the worst, guys. Check this out. Being attracted to a drawing of an animal still makes one a zoophile. That's right, furries. If you like Lola Bunny, if you like any furry characters in the past couple of days, if you like any furry character, that means you are into real animals. I like Blaze the cat, but apparently that means I like to screw cats, right? Just...
No, I take it back. You're just fucking nuts.
They are applying that consistently, at least. They're not a hypocrite with the furries, at least, but hey, if you're a furry, if you like animals, how dare you, right? Physical traits and phenotypes exist and are a constant. You are an idiot. Like, seriously, just an absolute flipping moron. What this? Good lord.
What are you, a moron?
Everything in animation is based on something from real life, from trees to onigiri to humans in general to children. Yeah, you know what else also exists in real life? Computers. That doesn't mean Hollywood hacking is real. You know what else also exists in real life? Cars. That doesn't mean that cars are gonna explode if you just shoot it repeatedly. It's not how it works, my dude. Good lord. Those who consume and defend this content are not edgy criterions or connoisseurs of fiction. No, they are normal people that care about logic and facts and data. You are here being a moral guardian. They are individuals with a sexual preference for childlike bodies who have simply found a loophole that currently evades prosecution. The loophole being, we consume fictional characters. Ooh, scary loophole, right? We consume fictional characters that are not real. There's the loophole for you. That's not a loophole. That's just common sense. People should not be arrested over fictional characters. The only reason they settle for pixels is the threat of prison for the real thing. This right here, the only reason they settle for pixels is the threat of prison for the real thing. This right here shows how morally bankrupt you are. You are an actually morally void human being, if I even generously call you that. People do not go or settle, quote unquote, for pixels because they're gonna get arrested. People go for pixels because harming other people is wrong. It's called morals. Harming people is wrong. Giving false accusations to people is wrong. If you have zero morality in that regard, then you're about as bad as that guy that wants to punch somebody because they like MADOKA Magica. You have zero morals whatsoever. And here you are telling people, no, they go for fiction because they don't want to get arrested for going after the real thing. No. Going after the real thing would require harming the real thing. And we don't harm people. That's wrong. We have some sense of morality to know that that is wrong. You don't. And you wonder why a lot of these anti-fiction are twice as likely to be actually harm to others. They're the ones that harass other people the most. They're the ones that go after real children the most. Because they literally have zero morals. They cannot comprehend the fact that people do not go after the real thing because it harms them. Harming them, it gives them long-term consequences. This is not a controversial take. Oh, this is a controversial take, but not in the way that you thought it is. It is pattern recognition. I just realized this sounds like AI to write this, but whatever. History and psychology both show that taste for depravity rarely stay confined to fantasy. Need I remind you all that incest is one of the most popular genres in adult content. Not just in adult content, actually, but even non-adult content have plenty of incest there. When is the last time you've ever heard of someone being arrested for screwing their relative? And how common is it that people who are addicts of pornography screw their relative? They don't. Because they know in real life doing that is wrong. But in fiction, it's a taboo topic and it's fun to explore. That's why it's popular, because it's taboo. Seriously. Exposure to and reinforcement of extreme content often normalizes and escalates desire. No, it does not. It does not. Whether in film, literature, or pornography. No, it does not. It literally does not. There are literal studies that show this. But whatever. People drawn to this material are not harmlessly oh, this is an AI. You wrote this segment with an AI. Like, this is clearly written by an AI. Like, they're not this. They are this. This is definitely written by an AI. This segment right here, an AI wrote it. You can't even make an honest discussion on your own. You have to rely on an AI to do it for you. I can do it without an AI. Can you do it without an AI? I just have an AI here just as my assist. Tony Stark has Jarvis and Friday to have him assist, but Tony's still doing most of the work. They are feeding something that has clear real-world parallels. As such, they deserve the same social ostracism we apply to predators that hurt real kids. No, they don't. They just like fiction. Liking fiction is not a crime. Harming kids, that's a crime. The fact that you're treating them as the exact same thing means you are an idiot with zero morals. Let me be clear that I do not mean to simply jail them. Because you have literally no legal basis. You cannot jail these people at all. But okay then. But rather something more permanent than message and acts like a stronger deterrent. In my opinion, our kids are worth it. You think that people don't go after children because the law says so. Not because harming children is wrong. Right? You ever thought of that? Unbelievable. Even if earthly justice fails and no new laws are passed to hold these people accountable, which is likely given how the world is run by so many Epsteins. Did you know that Epstein got arrested and he allegedly killed himself in the cell? Did you forget about that? The world may be run by Epsteins, but it's not exactly a hard thing to put them in justice. And even so, we're not talking about Epstein. We're talking about people who like fiction. When Jesus...
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus. Straight up. Just...
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Yeah, apparently this person is a Christian, I guess. When Jesus returns, these individuals will not be invited to heaven, not unless they repent immediately and turn away from this completely, never to go back. But seeing how they act every single time anyone dares to call them out for what they are, I wouldn't hold my breath. What is wrong with you, dude? So all they can look forward to is a place much more hot. And their CP, or rather cartoon CP, won't be there with them. Nice fan fiction you got there, dude. Nice fan fiction you got there. To everyone out there who is rightfully calling them out, great pat on the back there you got there. Pat yourself in the back. Oh, so fun. Oh, I feel good patting myself in the back for all the good that you did, quote unquote. Don't let them gaslight you or get under your skin. You wrote this. Don't let them gaslight you or get under your skin. Dude, you wrote the whole... This whole thing. This person wrote that whole thing. But don't let them get under your skin, right? Let them cope, cry, see, ball, block you, report you, deny it, project, or pull any other tactic from their classic veto defense handbook. Dude, you wrote this whole major fucking paragraphs and you're telling me we're the ones that are molding? We're the ones that get under your skin? Well, we are, because you wrote this whole thing. You are correct, logically, scientifically, biologically, morally, and factually. You have provided none of those corrections, but okay then. The logic of a lolicon or a pedo being to child porn or having some is wrong. Well, I agree. Unless it's cartoon child porn. Nobody says that. We're not even talking about child porn or cartoon child porn. We're talking about anime characters. If you say this, I agree. I'm just going to flat out say, yes, that is wrong. Absolutely, that is wrong. I'm not going to say, but unless it's cartoon child porn, because the person in this context is talking about actual child porn. So I don't know why I would never ever reply this unless it's cartoon child porn. The person is clearly talking about real CP. And yeah, if you own real CP and being into real CP, then guess what? You are an actual criminal and you should be fucking arrested, like the dude that we talked about earlier. Quote unquote dude. Eating human flesh makes you a cannibal. Okay. No, you are the cannibal. Is this bruh serious? How are these even the same? You literally have no logic. Like, how are these even the same? If you want to make an accurate analogy, right? Eating human flesh makes you a cannibal. No. What actual anti-lolicon says is if you like cannibalism in anime, that makes you a real cannibal that wants to eat human flesh. If you're a fan of Tokyo Ghoul, right? That means you're a real cannibal that wants to eat people. That means you are disgusted by the sight of burgers, right? What is wrong with you? An anime tree is based off the concept of a real tree, correct? It's not even that. No, it does not sound right to me at all. You cannot cut down, again, you cannot cut down an anime tree. Like, seriously, I can literally draw you a knife and it would be way less threatening as if I have an actual knife being put to you. These anime rice balls are based off real rice balls, yes? Yeah. That does not mean that they have the same effect. If I give you a drawing of a Lamborghini, that is way different than if I give you an actual Lamborghini. Do you understand the fucking difference? And this anime woman physique is based on a real woman's physique? No! 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 It does not! It is not based on a real woman's physique. No woman has enough fucking bunny ears. So this is a fucking straw man. She doesn't even look like her. Oh my god. You literally put these two. They don't even look alike. At least have a cosplayer that looks like her. Maybe I'll give you some leeway, but this person doesn't even look like her. She doesn't even look like me. You can't even get an actually correct person that actually looks like that. They don't even look alike. These two look so different. Radically different. If you think these two are the same, then you got blinders, man. What is wrong with you? And yes, Patrick does say, yup, before he says, sounds right to me. So following that logic, that would mean an anime child's physique is based on that of a real child as well, right? No. No. The real child in question needs to have a name and an actual birth certificate. Unless, because what you're talking about is not a real child. You're talking about the idea of a child. In which case, you're talking about if people are getting attracted to the idea of a child, not a real child. In which case, you're going to criminalize somebody for a wrong thing. Do you want to advocate for criminalizing somebody because they think they have a fantasy that's taboo? And the fantasy that this quote-unquote taboo in this question is fantasizing about the idea of a child? We criminalize people because they commit heinous things, not because they have awful fantasies. A lot of people have fantasies of murder. A lot. A lot of people want to kill. They fantasize about murdering. Not just fantasize about murder, just fantasize about harming people. Make people feel harm. Hurt them. They don't even fantasize. They even explicitly say it. Are you going to arrest somebody because of that? Unbelievable. And that's how you get these people to backtrack, right? Because Anya is not based on any real child. Does the child in question have a certificate, a birth certificate? If the child in question does have a birth certificate, okay, then how does the child look? Does the child look remotely like Anya? I literally have a video of an actual Anya cosplayer kid that got harassed, that literally got attacked by an actual fucking pedo. She does not look like her. At all. Even an Anya cosplayer that is an actual kid does not look like her. Her eyes are big. Look at that. Come on, y'all. Vincent Lundy, tip $1.169. Thank you so much. Appeal to authority, appeal to God, appeal to your schizophrenic ramblings. What's next? Appeal to the rat in your wall. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Makes sense to me, exactly. No, it's different this time. Unbelievable. And by the way, if you're going to be using AI to prove your argument, here's an AI to disprove your argument. They claim that anime characters accurately represent biological phenotypes or skeletal structures is anatomically absurd. Because it is anatomically absurd. Standard anime style, whether a character is meant to look adult or young, relies on massive, biologically impossible eyes. literally look at her. How are these eyes biologically possible? Which should leave no room for a human brain. Gee, I wonder why. Missing or microscopic noses and a total lack of realistic muscle insertion and skeletal geometry. The mirror example, Rumi Sagiyama, Rabbit Hero. Rumi from My Hero Academia has giant rabbit ears growing out of her skull. Completely white hair, stylized crimson eyes, and legs drawn with cartoonish exaggerated lines meant to convey bounce and speed. She's not based off a real person. To say her physique is based off real women is a massive oversimplification. At best, her design uses a visual shorthand for athletic, but she is rendered in two-dimensional ink and flat colors. She lacks skin texture, organs, a circulatory system, and most importantly, human agency and personhood. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what happens when you use AI correctly. It gives you the facts. It gives you what you all need to know. It gives you good information, good insight, good data. Things that I haven't even considered when I was writing all my replies. Not this. This is just you forcing the AI to agree with you. This is the AI just backing me up, supporting me. I make 90% of the argument here. This is the AI just, hey, here are a couple of things that you miss. Come on, y'all. The anti's trying to use a broken logical chain. Real women work out and get toned. True. Rumi is drawn to look toned. True. Therefore, Rumi is a real woman and must be policed under real world moral standards. That's false. But apparently, that's how these antis think. This is a complete breakdown of logic. By this exact same reasoning, because Mickey Mouse has a skeletal structure based on a rodent, looking at a drawing of a Mickey Mouse is the psychological equivalent of interacting with a live sewer rat. Wow. AI, I gotta say, that's a pretty good rebuttal.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage,
Gemini.
Absolutely taken down.
I gotta say, AI, Gemini, that's not a bad rebuttal. See, this is what happens when you get Gemini to get good answers. Seriously. It completely ignores the concept of artistic abstraction. Again, guys, I don't usually use an AI to respond to the arguments. Most of you see the AI, I don't I don't have the AI to respond to I don't need AI to respond to most of the arguments. Not at all. But this guy decided to use an AI to this guy decided to use an AI to respond to my arguments, to our arguments. So, well, I use an AI to respond to their arguments. Your opponent is trying to play Dr. Frankenstein with an anime character. They are trying to lecture you on phenotypes and skeletal structure regarding a character who literally has rabbit ears growing out of her head. It is a spectacular comedy of errors. They are accusing you of intellectual cowardice while actively shielding themselves from basic art history, media literacy, and the nuance of open-ended discussion. They don't want an intellectual debate. They want a digital security blanket provided by an AI they bullied into agreeing with them.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, Appa's AI is cooking right here. Appa Gemini is cooking. You have correctly identified the truth. They are yelling at ink on paper because they lack the capacity to navigate the boundary between fantasy and reality. Again, guys, I don't usually use AI to respond to the arguments, but when my opponents decided to use AI and think they are in the right, well, guess what? Gemini come in and saves the day. Thank you, Gemini, for this assist. Moving on. Speaking of AI, speaking of anime. Okay, moving on. Oh my god, what is that ratio?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That ratio is nearly 1K out of 10. That's nearly 100 times the ratio. How the hell is that even possible? How awful does this take is? Anyway, the artist should just work her arts and let the fans do the rest. Huh? What does that even mean? If the fans say that her characters are trans or gays, then it's the artist's work to make... Oh... This is about the Gacha author that got kicked out. Okay, now it makes sense. I didn't even realize that this hoopla was about that. And then, oh shit, that's the context. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, now I get why. Yeah. Okay, so this is the kind of fucking lunatic that was harassing the Gacha author off of Twitter, right? Absolutely crazy. If the fans say that her characters are trans or gays, then it's the artist's work to make them the way the fans want. I'm sorry to tell you this, fans, okay, but you do not make for good writers. What you want, okay, is not always the best thing that the media needs. It's not. At all. So when fans wishes and hope for Japanese games to bring back sexy fan service in Japanese games like they used to back in the early 2010s and before, according to your statement, it's good that they listen to the fans, yes? No, seriously, this person said, hey, listen to the fans. Listen to the fans. Except if the thing is something that the person disagrees. Fan service as a concept is outdated and not compatible with modern anime or fandom standards.
You are completely wrong.
That's wrong even on the modern standards, bro. Besides, most fans hates fan service. You are wrong. That's straight up. Just come on, y'all. You are completely flipping wrong, dude. Most fans hate fan service. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They hate fan service, right? Get... That's literal slavery. Did you seriously just compare fan service to literal slavery? That's literal slavery, dude. What is wrong with you? Are you dead-ass comparing fan service to fucking slavery? Objectification, sexualization, and dehumanization are main driving sources behind fan services. To fictional characters, not real people. You absolute fucking mongrel.
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
By the way, this person who got fucking relentlessly ratioed, democracy up the butt. The democracy is so bad that this person literally got ratioed. No, sorry, hold on. What was I saying? No, this person got ratioed so bad that they got their account suspended. Yeah, this person's fucked. Sexualization isn't inherently a bad thing. It isn't. Also, objectification, dehumanization is BS. Female characters getting sexualized doesn't mean people see real-life women as sex objects or lesser people. Get a grip. This whole thing can be answered by two fictional characters, not real people. And yes, this person literally got suspended because of all these dumb takes. Don't worry, it got worse. This is why Japanese artists should be supervised by educated individuals 24/7. What? are the educated individuals? Letting them express their opinions online will only lead them to sprouting right-wing bullshit.
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
Another case of why Japanese mangaka should have shut their mouths and only work their arts with their hands, only allowing them to open their mouths to eat and drink. Gee, I wonder why this guy got suspended, right? I wonder why this guy got suspended.
What an asshole!
What a fucking dick, dude. I wonder why you got suspended, right? What's wrong with you? Moving on, what is this? This happens a lot of times, unfortunately. Aunties are normal people. Then why are you guys the first to start drama over fiction? Seriously. The fiction in question is... Oh, you're gonna play that game, aren't you? It's about teenagers killing each other. I just described like their average shonen anime. It's about cat girls with psychic powers cutting people off left and right. And is interested with a guy who's interested with his cousin. It's about high schoolers getting brutally murdered in gruesome ways. It's about children getting murdered by animatronics. It's about children getting murdered by a killer clown. I can literally describe fiction in ways that will shock you. Even though these types of fiction are very, very common. Very mainstream even. Child soldiers being raised to be ninjas. And to fight and to kill. And to bite their flippin' finger so that it bleeds. So that you can craft jutsus out of them. Just saying. Describe it fully without watering down. That's not even watering it down. Oh, another one. An isekai where a guy travels to the distant future and encounter a girl that literally got raped. And have babies. When she was still like a child. And the guy eventually has to save her. And go back to his previous time. And then realize that there's nothing you can do to prevent that future from existing. Bleak. The fiction in question is pornography involving fake people. Bro, you can literally describe whatever types of fiction. Just insert... That's what I want you guys. If these guys says the fiction in question is... Literally describe the most fucked up fiction that you can ever think of. But then eventually reveal... Oh! It's actually a mainstream work that has been released. And you can literally watch it on any streaming websites available. Here's one of my favorites. Right? Describe your fiction very badly. It's a film where a guy wants to kill his wife and child. Got crazy. He got crazy so much. He's a writer. He moved himself into the mountains. And then he got so crazy with his work that he's going out around trying to kill his wife and child. With an axe. Just saying. The fiction in question is pornography involving fake people. I could actually say what they're about, but it disgusts me. Oh, you don't even have to say it all of that. A guy going to a simulator where he kills despicable people for progress. A group of adults and teens make a time machine and starting World War. I don't want to get my account nuked. Now my question, why the hell does this matter? What does it harm? No one. Then I don't give a shit. Cairo Silicon Titwambak. Game fiction in question is me leading the nation, flying the pinwheel of friendship in the 20th century and winning. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, if this person asks what kind of fiction, bro, just describe the most fucked up fiction that you can think of. Oh, since we're talking about the thumbnail, a group of middle schoolers sign a contract by an eldritch abomination and then having that contract completely violate them psychologically, mentally, and even physically. Good times. A guy trying to avenge his father over a drug dispute. Some shark thief dude with fiery feet that fights fire monsters and weirdo cultists in white. Seriously. Just play that game. It's really not that hard. Why the hell does this matter? Who does it harm? No, say it. It's apparently legal, so you shouldn't have a problem. We literally just did. And they are legal. Those saying it's not hurting anyone are deluded, by the way. But they are not hurting anyone. They are not. We have so many fiction that literally is about children killing each other, or try to kill each other, or be trained to kill each other. So many. They're being sold in public for everybody to see, for everybody to read and watch and enjoy. We have so many fiction about children going to war, teenagers going to war, fight demons, fight devils, fight monsters, and suffer mentally, psychologically, physically. So many. Countless. But the world is perfectly fine. Just saying. It's one of the gateways that lead to child abuse. Guys, if you read a shonen anime where children go to war, that means you are going to be a child abuser. The only child that I am abusing is fucking Jack from Red Dead Redemption. Beat that kid! God, yo. What an absolute fucking brat. Just saying. Even the tourist-in-chief pedo reviews... The tourist-in-chief pedo reviews? Who's the pedo review? As in Chibi? Is evidence of that with his own CSAM that he tried to deny. I have no idea what the fuck are you talking about. Like, genuinely, I have no idea what the fuck are you talking about. Hey, we talk about Chibi already. He's an idiot. CSAM is child sexual exploitation material, in case you don't know. As in CP. There's CSAM, child sexual abuse material, and CSAM, child sexual exploitation material. So yeah. Did you say watering it down because the lolicon say lolicon says it, so you just thought saying it would make your argument good even though it makes no sense? Pedophiles say watering down? What a surprise. They do it all the time. I assume they wouldn't want to draw attention to that fact. I have no idea what you're talking about. They're fictional characters. It's fiction. See what I mean? Fiction, fiction, but never what the fiction is. Bro, I can literally describe a lot of fiction with just teenagers doing shit. Teenagers doing shit that teenagers aren't supposed to do in real life. That's just like 99.9% of manga. Or anime. Or just fiction in general. Don't be a coward. Tell the world what you're sexually attracted to.
I like women with big, giant tits and big asses.
Tell the world what you're sexually attracted to.
I like women with big, giant tits and big asses.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Tell the world what you're sexually attracted to. First off, that's not your fucking business. And second...
I like women with big, giant tits and big asses.
I just love that clip completely out of context. We even got a cartoon about 3 little girls fighting a monkey with a fucked up brain and Satan if he went to RuPaul's Drag Race. Oh, man. Oh, and those three girls were created by the power of love. Or some weird formula. Right? Moving on. What is this? Oh my god, we got more of this. Artists fixing quote-unquote pedophiles. Artists fixing designs by authors with pedophilic tendencies. Okay, so y'all know about My Senpai is Annoying. We talk about this. Another installment of the size of consent. Proportions. Again, right? This is really the best that you can do to fix it because you don't fix anything, really. You're not really fixing anything. All you do is you just make the eyes smaller and make her slightly taller. And also give her a little boobs. Because, you know, flat women don't exist, right? Women with flat chests do not exist, right? There's not a thing, right? All right, gotcha. Man, I hate magnetic charges, man. They are so finicky. Where was I? Yeah, we're talking about this again. Okay, again, you barely change anything about her. All you did is just you make her taller, slightly taller, right? And then you make her boobs bigger. That's pretty much all you did. That's pretty much all that you did. That's all there is to it. Again, there are women, okay, that have literal flat chest. The same way she does. Now, granted, she doesn't have the big eyes, but that's the key point here. She, okay, is a fictional character that is not real. She's not real. If you think she looks like a child, that's on you. That is entirely on you. You're the one who said that she looks like a child. I don't look at this and be like, that's a child. I don't. If you look at her and think she's a child, that is an entirely you problem. That's your problem. The Japanese industry normalizes child fetishism. Japan is also one of the safest countries for a child to live in. I'm dead serious. You can literally look it up. I'm not even kidding. It's literally one of the safest countries for a child to live in. It is so safe that a child can literally walk on a train, on a tram, on a subway in Japan and be perfectly fine with it. I'm dead serious. The Japanese industry normalizes child fetishism. The quote-unquote child in question are fictional characters. Accepted, stop supporting pedophilia. Yeah, Japan also does not support pedophilia. They literally do not harm the children that are literally roaming by themselves. Because, you know, they got morals and stuff. While you Americans, while you Westerners in general, a lot of you do harm children. You never talk about that, don't you? And it's not just about physical appearance. Oh, it absolutely is about physical appearance. Anime has normalized innocent and cute behaviors in infantilized girls. But these are actually just reproductions of behaviors that reflect those of children. Just because a character acts like a child does not mean the character is a child. You know who else acts like a child? Me. I can act like a child too. I can also act pretty immaturely. It's pretty evident on a lot of the streams that I can react in a way that is not representative of how an adult should react. Because guess what? Most of us, we are just grown-up kids. We just learn to be mature. We just learn how to present ourselves in a way that is quote-unquote mature. But at the end of the day, in our most vulnerable, rawest state, we're all deep down just kids that just so happen to grow up. Ever thought of that? I guess not. But these are actually just reproductions of behaviors that reflect those of children. Yeah, because adults have never acted like a child before, right? Because adults have never behaved like a child, right? Nobody said the problem is with short girls. Like, you are saying the problem is short girls. Oh my God. I just like them to look mature like adults. Well, so this is just a you problem then. This is a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
So this whole thing is just a you problem. Also, why is it not showing? There you go.
That sounds like a you problem.
This whole thing is a you problem. This is your personal preference. If you think they don't look like adults, that's on you. That doesn't mean that everybody else look at this character the same way you do. Your vision of an adult, I love how your vision of an adult is a woman that is only slightly taller than, actually, considering that the guy, I don't know how tall, what's his name is, but considering that she's literally on his armpit, that's taller than most Japanese women or Asian women in general. So you just drew a character that's way higher than a lot of Asian women on average, for one. And for two, you're apparently an image of a mature woman is somebody with with boobs that protrude out of her shirt. When in reality, there are loads of women that have flat chests. that do not have big boobs like this. Unbelievable. The problem isn't just the height. The proportion between head and body, for example, is obvious. You know what else is also a problem? Look at those eyes. Bro, even these eyes are not accurate to actual reality, to actually how women look like in reality. Remember that the Japanese industry has a fetish for schoolgirl The Japanese industry has a fetish for schoolgirl outfits because only Japanese people like schoolgirl outfits, right? The Westerners have never liked women in schoolgirl outfits, right? They have never done that ever, right?
What are you, a moron?
Just, wow, you are an idiot. Unbelievable.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
The Japanese industry has a fetish for schoolgirl outfits. Yeah, because only the Japanese, only the Asians have a fetish for that, right? The Americans never like that, right? The Europeans never like schoolgirl outfits, right? Even though they do have standards for schoolgirls, for school outfits in general, right? Absolute stupidity. Okay, moving on. What is this? Marrying your cousin is the...
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Well, I was about to say that incest does not actually cause real life incest, but hey, wait to prove me wrong, right? Marrying your cousin is the safest at this point. It was always the safest, to be honest. Man, you know what's funny? I actually remember that time when I literally asked an AI, hey, what are the genetic risks of marrying your cousin? Or how far does your lineage have to go to before there are any genetic risks? It turns out the AI's answer is it doesn't even have to go that far. You can literally marry your first cousin and have almost little to no risk. That's not the problem. The problem isn't the risk of marrying your first cousin. The problem is the fucking morality of marrying your first cousin. What is wrong with you?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Not elaborating, use your brains. How about use your fucking morals, my dude? So many replies, but no one gave any logical answer against cousin marriage. Okay, here's a fucking moral answer for you. That shit's wrong. I don't care if I've been called a moral guardian. What is wrong with you? Stop marrying your fucking cousin. Come on, y'all. There's basically higher risk of genetic disorders due to inbreeding. Ugh, I hate to correct this, but with first cousin, not really. And that's the horrifying part. That actually leads people to justify their attraction, their love to their cousin. Because there are barely any genetic risk from first cousin. It's not that much compared to an actual, like, incest inbreeding. But even so, my dude, stop it with this garbage. Can you not use facts to justify actual incest? Not fictional incest, like actual incest. Also, this takes from 2025. I just fucking realized that. What else do you want to hear? Risk is very rare. Risk is everywhere. Will you stop driving a bike because there is a risk of accident? This person just compared riding a bike to screwing your cousin. Because screwing your cousin is exactly the same as riding your bike, right?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
I need learners. I need learners cornered. I need him. The sweet home fucking Alabama, my dude. Good lord, what is this stupid take? From 2025 too. How the hell can a year pass from that? Really? Gotta end an actual fucking incest? Alright then, I guess we're gonna have to end in a fucking incestuous note for all that garbage. But hey, regardless, we got through all the hooplas at least. Hey, absolutely fantastic. And we are almost halfway to SCX number 1. That is, SCX number 2. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Unfortunately, I cannot have my super chats counter to be in decimal numbers. I just don't get why. Even though I actually got like an extra 45 cents on that one. But regardless, thank you so much for joining in the absolutely wonderful APB show, APB 281 on this week. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the donation, guys. We made it to one bid of $30 bucks, 40 in total actually, now that it's SCX past that. Thank you so much for joining in. As always, I will see you all in the usual show, in the APB show, the usual time. What was I about to say? God damn, I got error. Anyway, I'll see you all in the next APB show. Take care. Dude, it's almost like I spawned the wolf.